Mic check one, mic check one. Let's get this started. Who's ready for the greatest super speedway package to be on full display? Gen 6 night, Daytona Race 1, Charlotte Race 2, Race 3, we're going to the Fairgrounds. Race 4, we're going Bristol Dirt Racing. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to NR Night in America. I want to see the hype in the chat, man, because it is time to go racing. I want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned out so far tonight. NR Night in America, Friday Night Lights, all night, every night. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get it done, or should I say, we're very excited to be broadcasting to you. If you want to race here tonight, the session goes up at 8:03 Eastern Standard, rephrase that, Daylight Time, 7 o'clock Central. And once again, very thankful to everyone that has gone ahead and tuned in. Whoa, did the Wi-Fi just go out? It had a spark, it had a spark. Disconnected for 2 seconds. Seems like it's happened to a couple of these other streamers too, so sorry about that. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Want to say thank you to everyone that has once again joined in tonight. A little quick hiccup on our side, but it's all good. We're really excited to see how this all goes down tonight. And ladies and gentlemen, we are just 80 subs away from 26,000 subscribers. Very excited for it indeed. And I'm also excited for the great racing action we're gonna have tonight. Bump day for every single race tonight, and tire sets will now be limited in NR Night in America. So the days of guys just coming down in, getting that fresh rubber on, done, including after quick cautions. Only 4 sets of tires for all the races tonight: Daytona, Charlotte, Nashville Fairgrounds, and also Bristol Dirt. So these guys will have to manage their tires, manage their speed, manage their car staying intact together, and so much more. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll also announce something, since Jared kind of just hinted to it as well. I will be moving to Nashville 100% in late May, so keep up to date with that, with all the NR Night America schedule changes in late May. But we also have an e-ticket event next Friday, the 2022 Geico 500, live on this channel at 8 o'clock Eastern. And ladies and gentlemen, it is going to look almost exactly like what we're going to see on Sunday. We'll be doing basically a time travel race. We're going to go to the future just a little bit by 2 days to try to predict who's going to win the 2022 Geico 500 at Talladega. It'll be the next gen cars. It's going to be a lot of fun. And session just went up. We will also be having an event on May 13th. Yes, May 13th, that Friday night. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll either be doing the Florida 500 or the Brickyard 400 from 2007. A lot of people are excited about all the great racing we have coming forward with us. And right now, I am very excited to say we're ready to go racing. Everyone joining in, 45 drivers will join in for race number 1. 5 drivers will be bumped out of qualifying, where 40 drivers will enter the ring of fire. Sparks will fly and tempers will flare under the Daytona night. 80 laps of action, race 1. Race 2 from Charlotte, 100 laps of action. Race number 3 from the Fairgrounds, might see 125. Trying to go and engage some things for the All-American 600. Whoa, another speculation there for events that were coming in the future. Also, race number 4 will also be from Bristol. Bump day left and right. Got a lot of people excited about tonight. We want to see the best of the best go at it. Once again, NR Night in America open to all. And ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to rock and roll. Want to say thank you to everyone that's tuning in tonight. Hello, Raw Gator. Hello, Jared. What's up, Epic? Andrea, Man Dude, Martin, how are you doing? DT Lusk. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to go racing under the lights. Daytona race number 1. As the session starts filling in, we're gonna start heading in there, and it's gonna be a lot of fun. Another thing is, we saw from the last time we went Gen 6 racing from Daytona, a big thing about that race was the drivers really working together. We've seen some breakaways before. A lot of side drafting has really resulted in some of these guys on the same teams working together, shooting out in front. No one can catch them. Will we see that here tonight? It's a big thing. Also, wrecks seem to be plaguing Gen 6 races at super speedways more than any other car track combo that we usually go to. Will it plague tonight? with the super speedway racing really cleaning up after we went ahead and changed some things around. And also with the tire sets come into effect, get ready because we might see some of these guys come in, change some things up. So it's going to be a lot of fun to see exactly how this goes down tonight. Obviously, a championship battle is still to be determined. Frank DeAngelis stretched that lead up a little bit more with the new driver in the catbird seat. That is Justin Champagne. Number 2 in the points, and Champagne knows how to get it done at all these tracks that we have tonight. So Frank DeAngelis might have the championship lead as of right now. Question is, can he hold on to it with Justin Champagne, your runner-up from the last series champion, right on that doorstep? Takes one win, and those points completely tied. So get ready to see what happens here at Daytona. We've seen Champagne do a really good job of winning races. We've seen Champagne do a really good job of winning at Daytona, winning at Charlotte, running up front at the Fairgrounds, and even, you know, a little bit doing well there at Bristol Dirt. So get ready to watch Jay Champagne tonight. But you can't forget DeAngelis. DeAngelis is going to be really good there on dirt. He's going to try to get that top 3. He's not the greatest on the super speedways. PTSRI, we talked about their super speedway product, has them in the best with the 1.5 miles and also the short tracks. They've been up there, including with a lot of these guys coming in with the late night. Let's go and talk about the drivers we got tonight. Contreras, Balderas, Cooties, Keys, Trippy, McCart, Johnson, Buzak, Chad Thornquist, Nance, Dale Greenwood, Vega, Demos, Kreutz, Johnson, Lewis, and more. So many guys. You look down the ranks, Kevin Champagne and Justin Champagne are there. Here's another thing too. Justin Champagne's a really good super speedway driver. With the only e-ticket event happening in April, happening to be at a super speedway, you got to keep your eyes on that because Frank DeAngelis has not been the best on the super speedway. So just because DeAngelis has right now the points lead doesn't mean he's going to have it including after next week, because next Friday, ladies and gentlemen, Talladega, the 2022 Geico 500. We will also be streaming this Tuesday, so look out for that. We have a lot more drivers in here. Cormentis, Armstrong, Alvis is in here as well. Tommy Gossett making a nice opening welcome to NR9 America. Tyler Tinsley, we've seen him be strong. What about the PTSRI guys being good on the short tracks? Can't forget the PBR guys on the super speedways. They have been dominating on these super speedways. Either they do well really early on or they have someone just close it out late. We've seen Rowe do well. We've seen Todrick do well. An e-ticket event winner. We've seen Gregory go ahead and win on the super speedways. They all just know how to get it done. We talked with Todrick before. They really do plan very well ahead of time before we get rolling. Also have Norris in here. Ladies and gentlemen, you hear that? It is cars on track. So enough of me talking. Let's go ahead and look at these birds rolling around the track. The Ring of Fire. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Daytona. Getting ready to rock and roll. Want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight. Also want to say thank you to all that have gone ahead and dropped a like on this stream. As you guys know, helps us out a ton. And ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be one hot night, a hot ticket of racing as well. There's Joseph Armstrong there in the 20 machine, that Bass Pro 20 heading out onto the racetrack. Right in front of him, Demos Mosteller looking for a great outing. Remember, already has one championship in the books, looking for 2 as Trading Paints loads in. Swearigan in the Runnings Racing, iHeart Jerky, Toyota Camry behind him, Tyler Tinsley in the whiteout with the nice red on it. Beautiful scheme there by Tyler Tinsley. A lot of these guys rolling around as Trading Paint starts loading in. Matt Hummel there in the 93. A couple of these guys down on the inside. That's Diaz. Rodriguez rolling around as well. Tommy Gossett. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time, because in 4 minutes time, we're going to lock and load, and we're going to bring you the greatest action that you can find on iRacing at NR9 America. Fueling victories all year long. Jackson Carr in the 83 Toyota Red Bull. Red Bull has been strong with the Gen 6, trying to go ahead and capitalize that on tonight. Tonight also has the 79er Schmidt. One win for SKS Racing. That is at Auto Club. Trying to get it done here on the high banks at Daytona. Another thing is, one fast repair, 80 laps. We've seen things go south very, very quickly. Will it go south tonight for some of these guys? That is the real question. 120 watching live. Thank you to everyone that is once again tuned in. NR9 America, fueling victories all year long. We heard that Bristol Dirt practice has concluded, which means it's time to rock and roll right here. Really excited to see what Max can do. Right through the short chute, back to the tri-oval. Toyota 4 lined up there as well. Haven't done Gen 6 tonight in a while. Well, you got it right here behind Rodriguez. A beautiful 11 machine. There's the 93, Matt Hummel in his Ford. Budweiser raking his way back to the short chute. Demos, once again, already showcased him, and Joseph Armstrong in that 20. Ladies and gentlemen, a lot of great racing coming at you live here tonight. Jason Dodonna in the Rex, the T-Rex DuPont Chevrolet. I love when we go Gen 6 racing because we get a lot of old-style racing. We also get sometimes a little bit of those old-style schemes and also some modern schemes as well. Next Gen Racing will be back next Friday, so keep up to date with that. Ladies and gentlemen, just 3 minutes. 3 minutes left before we go racing. Welcome to the World Center of Racing. Time to rock and roll right here, right now. Left side of your screen, you can see the fastest 20 drivers so far in qualifying, and we've seen speeds up to 209 miles per hour. Just for retrospect, we had to slow the cars down for the World 600 to break that air bubble. Well, now with the new update that they had on iRacing, we don't need to do that anymore. Now they're going 209. The runs are magnificent. Tandem drafting's big. We've even seen some guys still train around the outside just a little bit. So we're going to see a whole lot of everything tonight here at Daytona. That's what makes Gen 6 racing so good. Time to go ahead and rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go racing. 19 seconds till the 2-minute warning. Sean Conklin around the track, racing his way down to turn number 1 and 2. A lot of teammates rolling around. Alexander Balderas in his 95, rolling his way around as well. Up front as well, we also got the 10. Everyone working their way down the backstretch. I believe Braden Mother making his way back. No, that's James Thurston in the Advent Health 42 Chevrolet. And Alvis, top of the charts, a 45.18 fast. How about very fast? Behind him, Greenwood, flat out. Just behind, Trippy 17 back. Tinsley 23 back with 133 watching live. This session has filled out. 5 drivers will be going home and packing up their hauler and heading out to Charlotte, because the 40 drivers that'll be racing here tonight are going to be all on it. David Cabrera down to the inside of his Geico Chevrolet, ready to rock and roll. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. Are you ready for the greatest racing here on Sim? It's NR9 America, and we're fueling victories all year long. Thank you to everyone that dropped a like on the stream once again. 500 likes. We will go ahead and do race number 5, maybe even 400 likes, depending on how the night goes with the great race in action. 1 minute left to practice. 1 minute. And it is time to light up the night. Red overlays on tonight for the Gen 6. Tyler Tinsley, top of the charts, 45.02. We haven't seen anyone break the 44 just yet. But with those 45.02, that means this race, it's going to blow on by. 80 laps are going to go by like nothing. And last time we went super speedway racing, that was something you really wanted to watch out for. How the race really did just fly on by, including with the nationwide cars that we had with the bunny ear spoilers. Because at the same time, you got to look at it, super speedway racing that's really cleaned up. Thing is, how can they take it with the Gen 6 stock cars? A lot of guys are smart. They go into the back, trying to avoid any chaos up front because they race with each other all the time. They know who's dangerous. They know who's not dangerous. And you see a dangerous driver up front. It's time to save that machine or work your way to the back. 2 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to go qualifying in NR Night in America. Time to lock and load race number 1, ladies and gentlemen. Five drivers go home. Everyone else gets ready to take the grid, and it is time to lock and load. Qualifying underway. David Cabrera, first one to go ahead and hit the banks. Maybe that is Bubba Buttafuoco. We're about to find out. No, that's actually Cooper Glick. Cooper Glick driving the 13 tonight. A couple of these guys changing paint schemes for the Gen 6. Cooper Glick, first win in NR9 America, came from Talladega. Trying to go ahead and get his second one here from Daytona. Demos out onto the racing surface as well. They will hug the apron down to turn number 1 and 2. Launch off down the backstretch when they reach that blue line. Time to lock and load. Really excited to see what that 87 can do. Back down the backstretch. Everyone rolling. No time just yet from anyone. From the bottom of your screen, Hummel, no time. Conklin, no time. When you see the purple on the bottom of your screen, that means one driver is on track to go top of the charts. That's first. They're going to hug the outside lane here early on. They're going to get that launch down off turn number 4. Carry all that momentum to get the fast time, because tonight it's all about tenths. Conklin on the same schedule as well, followed by Hummel, followed by Ron Demos in the purple to start at the line. Stopwatch on hand there for the 07. Clark Nance back to the bottom of the track, trying to bring that 7 machine back to victory lane. Bobby Johnson down into the green. He's got his lap time starting as well. Peter Serrano. And there's Demos down the backstretch. Definitely a driver you want to watch out for. We've had debacles before where the Chevrolets were down on power on the super speedways. Well, tonight that shouldn't be a problem at all. Demos back to the high banks, up to turn number 3 and 4, hugging that outside lane. He's going to go ahead and give up lap number 1 to get a quick enough lap number 2. Same with Cooper Glick. Joseph Armstrong in the purple, trying to go ahead and get his first pole here of the month of April. Back to the line. Sean Conklin down to the bottom. Demos in the purple. Cooper Glick top of the charts. Goes Demos. 48.994. Give it to Sean. 48.583. Time still left to see who exactly will go number 1. Avery McCart goes 7th. Contreras goes 11th. Sean Rowe in the purple. Does Sean Rowe bring PBR and Toyota back number 1? He's down the backstretch, back to the line. Did he get number 1? Don't think he did. 48.552 wasn't the best exit down off 4. Green all around. Nicholas Hook into the 20. Sean Rowe up the 4th. Peter Serrano back to 8th. Todd Tripp up the 5th. Joseph Armstrong back within the green. Demos down within the purple. And there he is. He's 20th quickest right now. That's a nice purple. That's going to go number 1 easily. Goes right down the apron, down the bottom. Mosteller, 21st. Do they give him the pole? They don't. He goes 6th. Not quick enough. McCart going 22nd. Swearengen's getting the timeout as well. There's Rodriguez in the farmland, number 10. And Rodriguez trying to go to bring his Ford top of the charts. We haven't seen a Ford front row at Daytona, Talladega, or Atlanta for that matter in quite a while. Can we see the Ford front row tonight? That is the real question, but Chad Thornquist, 38th quickest, trying to get something done, back to 39th. Remember, only the top 40 make it. Top of your screen, you'll see how everyone else rolls on by. Davis Lewis back to 40th. DH back to 38th. McCartan to 34th. Still rolling around they go. And there's the 42. Thurston trying to go in and get a nice time. He sits 11th, left side of your screen, top of the charts. Jackson Carr, Joseph Armstrong. We talked about Toyota and their speed. Toyota, front row. Tommy Gossett down within the purple. And as qualifying coming to a conclusion here at Daytona, it's time to get your last couple of laps in. Chad Thornquist out 43, needs a good time. 48.552 should bump him in. Remember, only the top 40 make it. Thornquist jumps to 13th. Alvis back in the 43. You look on the left side of your screen, that's your top 20. Alvis in the purple, a 48. Do we get the drivers on the top of your screen? Not just yet. And it looks like qualifying will be coming to a conclusion soon. We're going to see who is in, who is out officially. Devins Baker might be in, might be out. Nance 20th. Serrano back to 19th. Still rolling around goes some. That's going to be the 71. And Norris, Robbie Norris down the back stretch. Still looking for drivers to get a time in. And this might be official. Jackson Carr and Joseph Armstrong will lead us to the green here at Daytona tonight. A 48.55 standalone. Speeds we haven't seen in a while. Well, it's here. We've seen guys crack the low 45s. And you know, when it comes down to racing, these guys will be well into the high 44s here at Daytona. The World Center of Racing qualifying has concluded here from Daytona. Top of the charts, Jackson Carr, Joseph Armstrong. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to see who got bumped and who's going home for race 1. And it's also time to find out who will be racing. Top of your screen, you can see how they roll. 80 laps of action, no surprise here. TRD Power bringing them a majority of the field and the Toyota's top of the charts, and that's going to be something you definitely got to watch out for as we get later into the night. A lot of these teams have been separated, but you look to have a very strong top 10, so it might make some of these guys very, very comfortable as the night starts to roll out. There's the Advent Health 42 machine. Ladies and gentlemen, a lot of these guys lined up on pit road as we get ready to start. Evan made the field. Humble made the field. Top of your screen. Everyone from 40th under will be racing into the night here for NR Night in America. Let your friends know, let your family know, we're getting ready to lock and load for 80 laps of great racing. Once again, thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight. Thank you, the viewers, for making NR Night in America your home for the next couple of hours. 80 laps of action, and then we get to the back end. Who made it? Who did not? Banner in, Hook in, Lewis in, Norris just barely, McCartan, Mr. Irrelevant, goes Vanderlei into the race. Mitchell, Armstrong, Johnson, followed by Dietz, followed by Champagne, followed by both Champagnes, will not make the field tonight. And just like that, Frank DeAngelis can rest easy as those drivers towards the back end will not run tonight. They will go ahead and have a shot for race 2 where those drivers really know how to go ahead and get it done. It's time to lock and load. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the action. It's time to start it. Lights off on the top of that pace car, which means it's time to rock and roll. Once you see these guys rolling off, that means we'll have one extra pace lap to go ahead and get this started. Thank you to everyone that's dropped a like tonight. Thank you to all 200 watching live. The pace car rolling off from Daytona. Welcome to the World Center of Racing. Contreras, more of these machines rolling down off. 40 drivers enter the ring of fire, 40 exact. And that means we're getting ready to watch the sparks fly, the sheet metal move, and the wheel-to-wheel action you've been waiting the last 6 or so days for. Last time we had our night in America Racing, it was on a beautiful Sunday night action. Now back to Friday. Your front row, it's all Toyota. Ford there in Tinsley by another Toyota, making it 3 out of the fast 4. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go racing. Time to lock and load. Jackson Carr, Joseph Armstrong. Jackson Carr winless in NR Night in America, but knows how to qualify up front. Joseph Armstrong just gets it done for the World Center of Racing. Multiple wins here, trying to add on to that for a championship bid. Has the Tracker, RV, Boats, Bass Pro Shop, Toyota on for race number 1. Jackson Carr there with Red Bull. How will this continue throughout the night? You know those magical words, ladies and gentlemen. Let's say it together. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Thank you, Martin, for the $10 super chat. Very thankful indeed. We'll be reading all the super chats tonight, including the ones before the stream. We'll be reading them at the conclusion of this race. I want to say thank you to the Fly Guy, Jamie, Carolina. Thank you to all that have tuned in. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and get the one to go. Coming down pit road, checking pit road speed, and the one to go means lights are off on the top of the pace car as all 40 machines come down and in. Checking pit road speed, saying hello to their crew guys as we get ready to rock and roll. It's official. It's all about NR Night in America tonight. And with the Toyotas lined up on the front row, it means it's go time. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing. Time to lock and load right here, right now, as we get ready to roll right back through the gears. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. And what a beautiful Friday night as we get ready to rock and roll. Can Jackson Carr get his first ever win in NR Night in America? Red Bull on the front row, trying to go ahead and stay there, top of the charts. And Joseph Armstrong, talked about him before already. Multiple wins in NR Night in America. Time to add to that. Sean Conklin winless in the Fast Four, trying to change that. Same with Andrew Cooties. Can't forget Tyler Tinsley. This top 3 knows how to get it done. The real real question is, can they get it done here tonight? It's time to listen to that sold-out virtual crowd as we get ready to rock and roll. Time to turn out the background music, because the only music you need to hear, the roar of 40 engines strong. We went Sunday night prime time to Friday night prime time. It's time to lock and load, and without further ado, light the fuse, and we're rolling from Daytona. 2x2 down to turn number 1. Top side, Joseph Armstrong gets a nice move early on. Sean Conklin right behind, trying to get the shove there to the 20. He does. Outside lane rolls well, starts falling back to the middle of the corner. Jackson Carr on the inside, hooked up there with Tyler Tinsley. 2x2, they'll be full saw by that time they enter the back stretch, and they will around this time. Demos back to 5th. Nobody trying to make anything drastic so far. Back to the outside, back to the inside. Outside lane with the run. Joseph Armstrong down below the Red Bull. Now they're wheel to wheel down to turn number 3 and 4. Top side, Conklin trying to get that run. Still a little bit of an air bubble there between him and Demos. Inside lane capitalizes down on turn number 4. 2x2. Just as they started, they will go to complete lap number 1. Joseph Armstrong, Bass Pro, yes sir, gets it done for the first lap at Daytona. Outside lane forming in well. Now top side goes that tracker, Boats 20, knows how to get it done. He goes top side, inside. Now the shoot back to the bottom there with Conklin. Conklin to the lead down to turn number 1 and 2. 2x2, they still will stay. Majority of the field single filing out towards the rear end. I love what they're doing right now. Everyone trying to find their teammate, trying to find their best buddy. Already back to the outside. Joseph Armstrong hooks up there with Demos. Now they're bumping once, twice. Do we see it? 3? We don't. Outside lane forms up well. They're back into 3 and 4. Inside, Conklin hooked up with Carr, who's going to push well. Behind, you see there on road number 3. Top side, still the 42 machine. That's going to be Thurston. Inside, Tyler Tinsley. 2x2 and down off of turn number 4. Back to the short shoot, back to the line. Lap 1 went to the 20. Give it to lap number 2. Joseph Armstrong, number 1. Outside goes Demos. Chevy, Toyota, side by side. Down to turn number 1 and 2. Outside goes the 87. Help there by Thurston, but not enough of it. There's still 2x2. Armstrong holds it down to the bottom. It's all about manipulating the lines, manipulating the air, manipulating the draft. So far, the 20's got it in check. Conklin down to the inside, doesn't like what he sees. He's going to get out of dodge. Everyone else still 2x2 for the most part. Outside, 3 wide maybe. Inside goes Demos. And now for the most part, the top 2 seem to be single filing out. Thurston there in 2nd. Armstrong falls back to 3rd. That's the farthest he's been so far tonight. Very strong outing so far for that number 20 machine. 2x2 still for the most part. We saw 3 wide towards the back. Clark into the mix as well. Armistead back in the top 20. Slingshot. Demos led that one, 4 out of 80. And the 2x2 still stays the same. Haven't seen a lot of 3 wide action early on, but this is just how the climate has been forming in tonight's race. We saw it at Talladega. We saw it before. A lot of these guys don't want to go ahead and risk losing their machine early on. Gossett into the Elite 8. First time in NR9 in America. Cootie takes it back. Tinsley still there in 7th. A lot of washout towards the rear end. We stay green down to turn number 3 and 4. It looks like Jackson Carr, your pole sitter. 3rd car inside lane. Red Bull staying strong. Thornquist outside there with Armstrong. TRD now hooking up as the bow ties lead it down on turn number 4. Does Thurston make the move to the outside? He doesn't. He hooks up there with Demos. Push comes to shove, and the 87 goes back to back on leading laps. Top side, Jackson Carr. Toyota 1, 2, 3. Now led by a Chevrolet. Make it 2. Both bow ties go top side. Thurston almost got blocked into the wall. Now they stay 2x2. Gossett hung out 3 wide. Gossett falling back. Thurston top side. The run down the hill. Give it to the Advent House Chevrolet. Bump. There goes Demos down to the bottom. All the way down to the inside, and he will lose all those spots. We do stay green, and we talked about it's very easy to lift off these rear end tires, and you just saw right there Tyler Tinsley to the rear end there of the 87. Demos drops back. Thurston leads down off turn number 4. Jackson Carr 2nd. Joseph Armstrong 3rd. Outside lane formed up. They stay that way. Chevy at the line. Cha-ching. 6 out of 80. Carr still rolling deep. Here's another thing too. We talked about it. Only 4 tire sets. That's all they've got tonight. 3 wide stuck. Hold your breath. That's Greenwood in the middle, followed by Gossett. And all the way back now goes Todriff in the PRB 54. PBR, should I say. Dropping back, still 3 wide. So it seems to be 3 wide from about 12th on back. Still the 2x2 action up front. It seems to be all straight away into the middle lane. Nearly Jackson car. Doesn't like it. Stays hooked up 2x2. On the outside there with Thurston, but that outside lane is going to be flung back. No forward momentum. Do they get it down the corner? They should. Baldera's working his way up. He's down to the inside. They're in a 6th. Thirstquist nose to tail now. Doesn't want to be weird with that 21. Outside wall goes Greenwood. Back across the track. Moore getting tagged. The 5 is involved. The 44 is getting air, and the caution will wave for the first time tonight. Yeah, that looked to be all on that 08 machine. A caution out, lap 7 out of 80. And it happened where Dale Greenwood just went right back up into the middle of the field. And just brought them all with them. You have to stay level. You guys stay confident right there. You just saw how easy it is for a driver just to lose their track of thought. Boom, up into the outside. You mean you're going 3x3 when you're that driver in the middle. You got to make sure you're keeping track of who's on your outside, who's on that inside. And Dale Greenwood definitely went ahead and caused that one. We're going to go ahead and watch a replay here in just a moment. There you can see it kind of towards the back. When Tyler Tinsley took the lead, there were 3 wide, and nobody was near Greenwood, and just went up into Armstrong. And that 3 wide just catapulted the 08 back across into Devins Baker, into the 91 of Amadon. Everyone went sliding once again, and there was just nowhere to go. Todriff involved as well. And just like that, Dale Greenwood bringing out the first yellow of the night. A lot of these guys, very strong machines up front getting tagged. And that's going to be a big no-no, as a lot of drivers will not be very happy about that one. Dale Greenwood, known for being most of the drivers that usually race just on super speedways, and was not even close. The car just shot back into the outside lane right in front of Armstrong. Everyone went sliding, and there was nothing that anyone could have done behind trying to hold the brake. When you're going up to speeds of 205, 207, can't really hold it. Dale Greenwood down to the inside. Caution's going to wave. So the caution is out for the first time today here at Daytona. And they're going to go ahead and give a penalty report here very, very soon, as Dale Greenwood is on pit road, 8 out of 80. Tyler Tinsley, your race leader. Cootie's now back to 2nd. Pit road's going to be swung wide open. Do you want to come in and take those tires early on? Or are you going to stay out? That's something that a lot of these guys are now going to have to think about. Coming down in maybe Rodriguez. How about maybe not? Staying out on the racetrack, and that's a smart move right there. You only have 4 tire sets. It's only lap 9 now out of 80. Some of these guys coming down in. Kreutz, Alvis, Armstrong as well. But I mean, obviously Armstrong got hit. He's got to come down pit road. Thurston as well. And with the caution being out, let's go and talk with some drivers. Opening up the Discord. And we're probably going to go ahead and tag in Tinsley right here. Tinsley doing a great job here on the super speedways. Now back out front, NR9 America, fueling victories all year long. Tyler Tinsley looking to defend Daytona. Tinsley, it's IDK. You got a copy?
Yes, I do. How you doing, IDK?
Early caution coming out. Expected. How about not expected? Are you ready for possibly a long green flag run here? It looks to be just one incident from one driver, and that will be an L4 for Dale Greenwood.
Yeah. Daytona's very hit or miss with the long runs. I feel we might get like 1 or 2 more, then we might get a green flag run around like lap 40 or something like that. But it's having fun out here.
It's going to be a lot of fun as well. We got the Gen 6 back, and that's obviously what a lot of people love to see back out on the racetrack. You got that Ford out front. You got Cooties on your outside. Rodriguez up front. Same with Balderas. Do you trust this top 10? Or is that something that you might have to go ahead and fall back on? And we saw your big push there to Demos. He also got upset as well. Or the car, should I say, got upset and drove it right back down to the bottom.
Yeah, I felt so bad for Demos. I tried to give him a push there. Didn't really mean to turn him. I apologize right after it happened. But Cooties one hell of a pusher. All their support should be interesting, and you know that since you know him like that. But just here to have fun. Here hanging out with the PBR boys. So they're pretty good on super speedways, as you know.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun to see how this all goes down. It's been one heck of a night. Well over 1,000 I've already viewed in collectively. We're going to go back to Lime and get the one to go here. Talk about the lanes. We've seen it before. Outside lane gets a nice shot forward where they get the run down the hill. But we've already seen that outside lane a little bit start to just collect and just fall back. Same with the inside lane. what does that come down to? Does it come down to the driver in that second row, driver in the third row, or does it just come down to just lane changing of drivers trusting other lanes over one of other?
Well, I've noticed in this race so far, compared to like 600, the outside's way more dominant than it was before. But I feel it's gonna be like the 600 in the way that whoever's leading it is gonna like control the lines, like who can push the best. So it should be interesting how this race unfolds. But I feel like we have a good shot here.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun. A couple of PBR guys taken out of that. What was their reaction to that incident?
Well, what you would expect when you get calls in, people obviously not happy that they had to use the fast repair early.
Yeah, only one fast repair available. So far, you got yours intact. Let's see what you can go ahead and do. Good luck tonight, Tinsley.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the one to go back out here from Daytona, 2x2, next time by 70 laps to go, and then the laps will continue to wind down. Once again, no stages in NR9 in America. Cootie's on the front row, Tinsley on the front row as well. Balderas lined up in row 2 there with Rodriguez. Jackson Carr, Thurston, Gossett, Marisacco, Johnson, Ron. That runs out your top 10. Let's get ready to go back to the gears one more time here from Daytona as the first yellow has waved for the first time tonight. Let's do it. 2x2, they come down on turn number 4. Pace car is going to make the hard left onto pit road. 40 drivers still left in this race. About 6 having to use a fast repair early on. Keep that in mind as strategy and time rolls on. Back to the gears one more time for Chevrolet front row. We're rolling deep through Daytona. Great shot on the outside there from Cooties. Balderas, great restart as well on the outside lane. Gets that outside lane rolling right away. Jackson Carr line. Everyone hooked up on the outside lane. 3 at rest. Brings them top 2 down to turn number 3 and 1 and 2, I should say. Top side Gossett not leading at all. Trying to go in and stay up top. Inside Balderas. Now he goes wheel to wheel. Top of the charts. Bring it to Ford. Xfinity number 1. They're wheel to wheel. Down the backstretch once again. Inside Tyler Tinsley. Outside Cooties. Cooties gets a shove there by the 83 there at Carr. Now wheel to wheel once again down to 3 and 4. Gossett inside the top 6 for now. Outside lane Foreman in just as expected. Tyler Tinsley all over Balderas, who gets the run down off force the outside lane. Chevrolet back to the line. This time by is it Cooties. Balderas Ford v Bowtie. Give it to Cooties. Yes sir. 12 out of 80. And Balderas almost had it. They're back 2x2, back to turn number 1. Everyone else still staying that 2x2. 3 wide with some of these guys not working out the way they want to. Cooties on the outside. A lot of help there from Jackson Carr. Tyler Tinsley trying to shove Balderas. Balderas can't get the run off the corner again. Inside lane has the advantage to the center of the corner. Not off. Rodriguez lined up as well. Still the 2x2. Everyone else single filing on back towards the rear end. No one trying to be involved in anything. Thornquist dropping back. Same with Schmidt. Same with Rodriguez. All the way towards the rear end. McCart inside the top 20. Wheel to wheel action. Back down off turn number 4. Cooties on the outside lost a man. Now he's going to fall back just a little bit. It's a dogfight. Back to the line. Chevy for this time. Cooties got it again. Balderas off by about a 10th back to the line. Squeezing down to the inside. Now Cooties leaves the inside lane. Jackson Carr needs to have that fresh air down on that nose. That's what's important. We talked about it before. If you go ahead and don't give yourself all that fresh air on that grill, engine's gonna pop. Inside, Tyler Tinsley doesn't like what he sees. He's off and away. And that's going to allow Johnson to come back down to the bottom. Johnson inside the top 5. First time tonight. Balderas back to 4th. Gossett to the outside, trying to lead his first laps in NR9 America. Cooties went top, back to bottom. Has a big ally there in the 83. Do we see the slingshot? We do. Carr to the outside. Now he's wheel to wheel. No side draft needed. Red Bull top of the charts. Back to the line. 13, turn it to 14 out of 80. This 2x2 action, it's not going anywhere. Jackson Carr back to the lead. Gossett looks to the inside, blocked there by the 83. Now they hold the middle lane. Back to the outside lane, helped there by Marisacco on the outside. 2x2, Gossett to the bottom. Wheel to wheel, TRD, 1-2, Chevrolet follows, and the wheel to wheel action, it continues. A lot of these guys dropping way out of that main pack. Cooties right to the rear end of Gossett, 2x2, they continue to roll. Jackson Carr on that outside lane, lined up there with Marisacco, or should I say Marasco, that is Marasco to the outside. Cooties on the bottom, no help there to Gossett to run down the hill there by the 83. Jackson Carr hooked up with the blue oval. Ford Toyota lined up. Gossett tagged there by Cooties. Down to the grass. Bumper hook, and he's going to save it. And that was the worry heading into tonight. A lot of these guys said Cody's way too over-aggressive, too many mistakes. And that's a mistake that's going to cost that 51 dearly. Dropping back, Cody's now inside the top 8. Still lost the lead. Jackson Carr back to the lead. Evan down into second, slingshot. He's still looking for an ally. He's got a Ford, and Rodriguez won't give him any of that room. He opens the door, and now he's wheel to wheel for the lead down into 3. And that was a close one right there. Evan thought that 10 was going to let off for him. Rodriguez says not going to happen. 4 now in full effect. 1-2 to the outside. Cody's lined up there with Elvis. Elvis to the lead. Fastest in practice. Number 1. Now they're wheel to wheel again for it. Cody's takes the lead right back. Lead changes left, right, no one able to hold on to it for a while. A lot of these drivers not working together. It's created some amazing racing up front, but that's why you see the 2 packs now form in. 1 up front, everyone's dueling for it, dogfighting for the lead. Pack number 2 burning off laps, just trying to keep that car safe. To the outside, Elvis back to the lead once again here at Daytona. And Cody's on the bottom, help with Rodriguez. The blinking 10 goes, still 2 by 2. Elvis on the outside. Does he get the bump there from Carr? I don't think he will, but he will get that drafting help. Down off turn number 4. Ford versus Chevrolet. Shouldn't be any factor tonight. Rodriguez hanging on that quarter panel there with the 9. 2 by 2. 17 out of 80. One sliding, Kreutz to the grass. He's going to save it as well. A lot of drivers on edge, you see here tonight. And already to the outside, Evan lined up there with Ron. Everyone seemed to calm down now. How about never mind? Slingshot engaged. Thornquist to the outside. Lined up there with Cooties. And you look way back. Those are the guys riding around. Just trying to avoid anything going on up front. 2 by 2 squeeze. Ron to the bottom. Slingshot again. TRD. Wheel to wheel. Down into turn number 3 and 4. Cooties back to 3rd. Elvis back to 5th. Rodriguez on the outside. Flings it 3 wide. This car blocked. No, Rodriguez gets loose. Cooties is going to slam the door on the 83. Thornquist blocks top side. They're 3 wide. They're nearly 4 wide. Contact. Rodriguez in the wall. They're still 4 wide. At the line, crossing about it. Balderas stuck in the middle. Gossett stuck on the outside. Everyone trying to find a way of avoidance. They're still now 3 wide. Balderas on the bottom. And that was a close one as they went 4 wide at Daytona. That's hold your breath the moment. They're down off 2. 18 out of 80. Thornquist wants it again. Doesn't want to work with the 9. Balderas will join in. Ron to the bottom. 2 by 2 down the backstretch once more. Look into the middle with the 95. Not going to happen. Balderas sticks topside. I got to give to this 95. A lot of people questioned him heading into this race. Gossett back to the outside there with Rodriguez. Oh, Balderas laying there on Jackson Carr. They're 3 by 3 into the short chute once again. Outside lane, so dominant down off the corner. And we talked about with how big this spoiler is and the big runs that are generated. The runs down the hill are going to be the main factor tonight. Gossett to the lead for the first time in NR. Thornquist in the middle. Balderas follows. Cooties wants to go topside. Can't get it done. Landlocked there by the 92. And that's exactly how this night will continue to roll. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a fun one so far, but you know what time it is. It's time to turn it up. And if you're just joining us, welcome. Rush hour here for the World Center of Racing. 3 wide for the lead. Rodriguez on the outside, sideways again. That Ford has been running on edge all night since he's worked to the outside lane. Still 3 wide, down on turn number 4. Top of the charts. Can't believe I'm saying this. Balderas in the Xfinity Ford. Tonight, will the glass slipper fit? We're about to find out. 22 out of 80. Do we see the green flag pit stops? That's the real question. Remember when that caution came out, we saw guys pit. We saw guys electing not to pit. So are we going to see that change is the real question. A lot of single filing out towards the rear end. 22 out of 80. Cooties into second. We've seen the slingshot. Gossett back to the outside. Cooties with the block again. Back 2 by 2. Inside, Ron lined up. Top side still Thornquist. Balderas leading down to turn number 3 and 4. I love what Cooties is doing right here. He's back hooked up there with Thornquist to the outside lane. Do we see the run up the top? 2 Toyotas there with the Chevrolet. Cooties destined to go to victory lane in NR9 America. Continues to come up short, but Thornquist, another driver that continues to win here at Daytona. Now in the catbird seat, 23 out of 80. Cooties went back to the outside, 2 by 2, so this has been an interesting race so far, that's for sure. 1 caution in the books. We talked about super speedway racing, cleaning up. Let's look on the right side of your screen right now. Up 29 spots, Banner. Up 8 spots, Gossett. What do you see inside this top 12? A lot of drivers that started way in the back, contending. Inside the top 13, what do you not see? A lot of the drivers that were up here originally still up here contending. Only driver we see really up here is still Jackson Carr, maybe even Demos, with the majority of the field that are up here have come outside that top 15 to start this race. Down the inside, Devins Baker, slow, a lot of damage on that nose. We talked about the reliability from certain drivers on their cars, knowing when to push, when not to push. What I mean by pushing is you ride a line way too long, suck to the back bumper of that car in front of you. There's not enough airflow coming into the grill, which heats up the engine. Heat up that engine just a little bit too much, bang, it's gonna pop, and you're gonna have no type of pressure in that machine to keep it going at top speed. Top of the charts, Cooties, Jackson Carr second, Thornquist still back to third. We're 24 out of 80. Laps continue to wind down here from Daytona. It's been an interesting one indeed. Coit's back to third. Balderas now in the top 5. Inside lane struggling down on turn number 4. We're starting to see a lot of that too. What do we see? Drivers having their car completely upset. Way in the back. A lot of these guys have now lined up way out of the way. Tinsley, more machines back there. Cooper Glick. There must have been something that happened way in the back. And it might have been a wreck, so we might be throwing a safety yellow here soon, and we are. Safety yellow out for the first time tonight. It will be the second caution. And there was a big incident back there with Tinsley, Norris, even possibly Glick and Alvis. Towards the rear end, caution is out for the second time tonight. And we're going to see if we can get a read on it. But once again, happened way off screen. And the caution is out for now the second time. You see how many guys really dropped back there when we start seeing a lot of nose damage. We can't tell. Somebody got turned. Look at Todriff. Still a lot of damage on that 54. Look at Thornquist down pit road. And we're going to go ahead and see exactly what happened towards the rear end. This is when Thornquist went down to the inside. It's about 2 laps prior. Conklin lining up as well. And when Thornquist came down in, it was an interesting one. So a safety yellow for a wreck that happened all the way back around pack 2, pack 3. You can see it on the intervals that drivers are dropping back. That means something definitely went down. 261 watching live. How about Sean Rowe lined up there, PBR, doing an amazing job so far tonight of just keeping their cars straight. And actually, it might have been some of these guys coming to pit road. And there was the lockup. Swearigan sideways back up across, and you can see it actually all happen off screen and blinking out, which means we're not focused on it, and that will be the second yellow of tonight. Demos, Gossett, Marisacco, Ron, that is your fast 4. Money stop time. Let's see who's going to come down and in. And Serrano's down there as well. Gossett lined up. Let's go ahead and hear a talk here from Swaggy. So he's going to give us the update on what exactly happened. Head into the Discord to go ahead and interview drivers. Pit road wide open, 26 out of 80. This, I think, is a prime time to go ahead and use one of those sets. Once again, tonight, only 4 sets of tires for all these drivers that are racing. The question is, do you use it correctly? Do you overuse those tires? And at the end of the day, if you don't have any tires left, you're definitely going to be slower than the other drivers that have that fresh rubber. Cautions out, pit road swung wide open. Let's go and talk here with Swearigan. Swaggy, it's IDK, got a copy.
Yeah, hi, what's
Wreck way in the back, we're able to see it through the safety yellow. Anyone getting a penalty, and what happened here?
Thurnquist admitted to the initial wreck, and that's all I know. I hope the stream did not catch me running over Cooper, and I think it did. So, I don't think we're going to be sure.
Yeah, that's interesting right there. I mean, we talked about it too. Now, that's 2 yellows, 27 out of 80. There hasn't been a lot of wrecks, and we're used to seeing a lot of wrecks here with the Gen 6 cars. Are you nervous about there being more wrecks later on in this race, or are you pretty calm with how everything's going down?
Oh, I am nervous. Everyone in every pack I've been in has been sketchy as you-know-what. Like, we've been having... Everyone's lifting. We're basically brake-checking each other because we're getting too big of runs, and it's just causing all these stack-ups. But... I'm really more concerned about wrecking and everything. Everyone's been trying to wreck for like every lap in the race, so you know, we'll see how it goes.
27 out of 80. We're actually well under halfway here at Daytona. You leader, that's Trippy. Rodriguez down to second. You're now up to that 3rd spot. Caution actually coming probably at the best time for you. You're now in the front pack. We've seen a lot of guys when they come down off turn number 2. What do? They drop down that bottom line. They get out of dodge. Is that going to happen with you, or are you going to stay up front?
Considering we used our fasty, I believe I'm dropping it back on this restart for sure. I'm not gonna try to mess with it.
You're on that front row starting spot. Definitely still gonna be a TRD front row. We're gonna go and get the 1 to go here. Good luck tonight, 15.
Alright, thank you, my appreciate.
Getting the 1 to go once again here from Daytona. 2 cautions out tonight, and for the first time this month, we have thrown a safety yellow. For the ones that don't know, when there's a wreck way in the back and we cannot go ahead and see it on screen, we usually have an admin that notifies us how big of a wreck there was in the back. And usually when that happens, we go ahead and throw a yellow. Kind of, I wouldn't say it's like a debris caution, but you know, it's something that happens when there's too many cars way in the back that we didn't catch on stream, but we know that it's really going to be race affecting, so we go ahead and throw it anyways. 28 out of 80, Rodriguez, Swearigan, Jackson Carr, and Banner will now be your Fast 4. How about this? 3 Toyotas in the Fast 4, a line of 4. It's a couple Chevrolets sprinkled in there as well, but still under halfway and still a lot of racing left to go here tonight. Rodriguez and Swearigan, they're going to switch it up. Rodriguez wants the outside lane. Swearigan letting him know he's probably going to peel off out of here to stay out of this main pack. You're going to have JD Banner right behind him. Clark up front. Balderas running pretty well here in the top 8. Marasco, Norris, top 10. Johnson, Ron, top 12. Armistead, Mosteller, Thurston, Dodonna, Tinsley, Rodriguez, McCart, and Alvis running inside the top 20. Ladies and gentlemen, the 1 to go, back out. We're ready to rip back through the gears one more time from Daytona. To the outside of turn number 3 and 4. 2 by 2 by 2. They continue to roll. Get ready to go right back at it. Pace car gonna make the hard left on the pit road. This time by Swearigan, Rodriguez, row 1, row 2, Jackson Carr, Banner, row 3, Kreutz, Clark, pace car down and away. Toyota lockout, row 1. We're rolling again from Daytona. Great start for Rodriguez on the outside. Jackson Carr joins him, goes right topside as well. Rodriguez floors right back down to the bottom. Kreutz leads that outside lane there in row number 2. Jackson Carr, big spread there from the 90 on the 62 machine. Back through turn number 1 and 2. Rodriguez, a lot of separation from that driver in second. Does Swag, you want to go topside? Does he rip it? No, he doesn't. He stays down that bottom. Does he drop to the bottom? He doesn't. He elects to stay in this main pack. Demos looking to the bottom as well. 2 by 2 by 2. Nose to tail, back to the restart. Johnson wheel to wheel there with Norris. Norris down on the bottom, drops back a spot, goes up a spot, now goes Rodriguez. Jackson Carr hooked up there with Kreutz, and the fly on the outside lane brings Red Bull number 1 again down off 4. Can't push the pusher. Got Sin on the inside. That was a tight one. 29 now up to 30 out of 80. Next time by 50 to go here from the World Center of Racing to the bottom. There goes Balderas. He goes wheel to wheel there with Kreutz. No help behind there from Rodriguez. Swearinger stays in the main pack. He's not peeling off just yet. Outside lane training only near that outside wall, and it might leave a bunch of these drivers in the dust. Balderas to fourth. There goes the 11 Rodriguez. He's getting out of here. 2 by 2, 3 wide. Johnson to the bottom. Now he holds that inside lane. Sketchy in the middle goes Armistead. Nowhere to peel off. He's still in the outside lane. Now goes Rodriguez. Armistead trying to get out there. The entire outside lane is now formed up top side, leaving everyone down on the bottom without a move. Rodriguez to the bottom. Thurston elects not to go. Kreutz elects not to go. Toyota, Chevy, Ford, Chevrolet, Ford. 31 out of 80. 50 to go here from Daytona. Jackson Carr has got it made. Everyone wants to work with that Red Bull here tonight. Nearly a flawless night from this 83. Looks at Marasco on that outside lane, looking down the inside. One around. There goes Armistead. Up and into the outside wall, right in front of most. That goes Rowe. Down to the inside. I believe that might be Conklin. No, it is not. Caution's going to wait. There's no number on that machine. We're going to find out here in just a moment. That was trippy. And no number on that Chevrolet as the caution will wave with 50 laps to go. And Vanderlei finding his way back. Same with Serrano. It might have been a push come to shove. We haven't seen a tire failure in quite a while, but we're going to find out and see exactly what happened. Those guys are lined up on the outside, and no, it was actually just Johnson getting tagged there by Balderas. They're lining down the bottom, and Balderas just got right back into the middle of Johnson. That Vans Ford goes up into the outside wall. Actually goes flying. Didn't even see that one. Armistead hard into the outside wall. Everyone went to avoid, but there was just nowhere to go. And you saw these guys all trying to work to the outside, which means the inside lane has got to push as much as they can. Well, there wasn't enough pushing there for sure out of those Fords down at the bottom. You see Balderas trying to give all of his might to the rear end there of the two, but definitely will result in a penalty for the 95. Caution out for the third time. You see Swearinger was right there as well. And Balderas having a pretty smart night. The only thing is, this is definitely going to push him back. Yeah, he just got right in the back of that 95. Nowhere for Swearinger to go either. Right into the back of Balderas. Everyone just stacked up, and Armistead just catapulted into the outside wall, bringing the yellow out for the third time. Haven't seen the big one yet tonight. Question is, will we see the big one tonight? But 3 cautions coming out, resulting 3 or 4 cars at most, it looks like. 32 out of 80. Pit road swinging wide open. Jackson Carr has been fast. Some of these guys not coming down pit road as we're going to get ready to interview more drivers. But so far, that trust out of Balderas and that 95 is going out the window. Balderas coming right back down pit road as they have all now single filed back out. 1 to go next time by. Let's go and talk here with Carr. Jackson Carr, it's IDK. You got a copy?
Yeah, I gotcha.
Well, right now, you've been the talk of the town, my man. Up front, leading a ton. Always up front here on the Super Speedways. You talked about how great of a qualifier you are. Well, right now, you're backing it up by leading what looks to be the majority of the laps here tonight. A lot of incidents here and there resulting 2, 3, 4 cars. That's why you've seen the third yellow out tonight. Do you expect the big one to happen now, maybe around later in this race? Remember, last time we went Nationwide Series Racing, we had about 38 guys racing with about 3, 4 laps to go.
That was crazy. Kreutz is a good pusher, old teammates. I can tell you, we've done lots of testing. This is proven. Lots of testing. That Toyota is the best leader, but trying to push it doesn't really work. You know, you get very, very oversteery when you're leading, very understeery when you're behind someone. So, I plan on leading. If there's a big one, I hope it's not me getting turned like last week.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun, my man, to see exactly how this all goes down. But once again, you're back up front. You got a lot of drivers that you have driven with before up here. And we saw some of these guys, a lot of these guys were saying that were sketchy, starting to work their way finally to the back. A lot of comers and goers. Does that make you nervous, or does that make you excited with how everything's going down?
Well, it makes me excited that all the wrecks are in the back. And I think Todriff has gotten some wrecks, Rowe. Basically all of PBR that isn't up here has had some sort of damage taken. So if the wrecks are back there, I'm gonna stay up here. So that's the plan for now.
It's going to be a lot of fun. 3 yellows of the night. Do you see a lot more coming, or do you expect the long green flag run to go in and commence?
I hope there's a green flag run. I think there's going to be a couple more cautions. This is very difficult. One of the more difficult races because it is with the side draft on the outside. The outside is the best lane by far, and if you side draft, it very slows down the inside lane. That causes checkups. It's very difficult to drive. I think we've actually been doing pretty good clean racing. I got a lot of good guys around me, so I'm happy.
It's going to be a lot of fun. Let's see if you can get it done.
Yeah, thank you.
1 to go, ladies and gentlemen. Now on the top of the pace car, lights are off. Getting ready to go back through it. Thank you to everyone that's dropped a like on tonight's stream as well, helping us out a ton. NR9 in America, fueling victories all year long. Love interviewing the drivers. Love the fact that the drivers love the... Well, I want to say post-race interviews. I would say mid-race interviews, including under yellow, 34 out of 80. Do we see the long green flag run? Do we see Jackson Carr go to victory? And let's find out what the chat thinks. Thank you to everyone that once again dropped a like on the stream. Very grateful indeed, as we have now closed in to just 60 subs away from 26,000. 2x2 Chevy top, Toyota on the bottom. Ford Chevrolet row 2, Ford Toyota row 3, Ford Chevrolet down in row number 4. Back to the gears one more time. Pace car making the hard left. Jackson Carr inside. Marasco inside as well. Kreutz top side there with Thurston. We're rolling again from the World Center of Racing. 2x2 down to 1. Rodriguez getting out of Dodge. Doesn't want to do with anything up inside the top 10. Jackson Carr down the inside. Kreutz top side. Everyone jumping to the outside right away. Gossett up top. Looking to the middle goes Thurston. He's going to split the 62. 62 top side. That's going to be Kreutz way wide. Now the move to the bottom by Thurston. He goes below the line. This time Carr's going to give him that lane. 3 wide. Gossett top side. Kreutz top side as well. 2x2 they roll. Todrift not using the fast repair just yet. He's up front here in the top 10. Inside, Demo still lined up as well. Ron to the outside. The run down the hill goes to the outside lane. Jackson Carr in the Toyota. Thurston in the Chevrolet. Back to the line. 35 turns to 36. Outside lane, the most dominant factor so far tonight. Jackson Carr takes it once again. And Gossett is there. Gives that Toyota a shove. And the odds of Toyota going number 1 are high. 3 wide, maybe back 2 wide. Now 3 wide once more for the lead. Inside Chevy to Toyota's top side. 3 wide, dropping back. Doesn't help the outside lane at all. Thurston gets finally clear all around there in the 42. Gossett sails on back. Now the slingshot to the outside by Tyler Tinsley. Tinsley jumps to the top. It's Carr now lined up with him. Ford, Chevrolet, the blue ovals go back top of the charts here from Daytona. I love what that outside lane did again. We talked about it. This will be the prime line. That middle lane to the outside lane. If you're on the inside lane, it's definitely the safest bet. But it's not the fastest bet whatsoever. Tinsley first, Jackson Carr second, Kreutz back to third. Thurston running out the fast 4. Everyone else wheel to wheel back to turn number 1 and 2. Tinsley leading once again from Daytona. We've seen this multiple times, and this time a brand new livery on the 75. As he goes top the charts. Kreutz top side bump there to Carr. Carr looking to the outside there at Tinsley. Still a no-go. Inside, still the 42 at Thurston. Lined up there with Marasco. Not going to happen. They continue to sail on back there at Demos. Demos realizes it as well as he's looking at the outside lane as that inside lane continues to crumble back. Now, why is that happening? That's something that we have to talk about. It's because the inside lane has something that we like to call no forward momentum. Nobody's pushing enough on that inside lane to keep them up with the outside lane. Sometimes you see this depending on which car is on this Daytona surface, but usually you see the outside lane being the most dominant when it comes down to the Gen 6 stock cars at Daytona. They're going fast enough and around the outside lane where there's more grip and a way bigger run down off 2, down off 4. You're going to see a lot of these drivers start getting more comfortable, including as we approach halfway at the World Center of Racing. Jackson Carr once again doesn't want to see that inside lane just yet. Thurston finally getting a rally here with Marasco. A rally here with Demos as well. 2x2. Tinsley, big checkup on the outside lane. Now the inside lane finally forms in. And Marasco gives a shot to the rear end of the Chevrolet. Thurston, Tinsley, wheel to wheel, back to the short chute, back to turn number 1. Jackson Carr lined up there with Kreutz. Kreutz looks to the inside, likes it, doesn't like it, stays 2 by 2. Ron lined up back there as well. Now the majority of the field is in this main pack. Some stragglers towards the rear end, but everyone dialed in for the main part of this race. Coming to halfway here soon, 3 wide, Kreutz in the middle. Jackson Carr, top side. Ron stuck in the middle, still stuck there with Kreutz. Swearigan stuck in the middle as well. It's still 3 wide. Tinsley's looking at the inside there. Thurston, there goes one to the wall. Ron's around. Right in front of Greenwood. Right in front of 4 or 5 machines. Gossett's involved. The Contreras machine goes to avoid. Everyone seems to find a way around besides the 6 machines involved. And the caution will wave again. And it is going from bad to worse for Todriff PBR. It's going to have to bring out the checkbook here tonight because their machines have been rocked all the way around. Todriff involved. That entire nose crumbled in. Yeah, he's also blinking as well just a little bit. Let's go see what happened. And we talked about it. Pushing the pusher. You cannot do that. Gets drivers completely upset, but that outside lane's fast, but a lot of these guys are also on edge up there. Starting to see a lot of these guys that go to the top side that are good at Daytona, good at super speedway racing in general, not having a problem up there. And then all of a sudden when you see some of these guys go up there that are not used to running up front, starts creating more problems than there really needs to be. And you see the 3 wide right here, and you got the 14 squeezing the 62. And then Ron was in that same boat, and then the 14 just came right back up, and see a net coated the 44. Todriff had nowhere to go. And everyone just got collected from there on out. The 71 tagged around Gossett. First incident of tonight. We'll bring out the fast repair, but this time came down to a driver not being able to hold his line, and that did come down to the 14 machine, and the caution is out again. This is what we're talking about. Look at all that air circulating right in the middle of this pack when you go 3 wide. Right there, Ron just took the entire air off the rear end of that spoiler, tightened the 14 up. He went topside and right into the Ford, which brought him into the other machines behind. Swearigan, he talked about trying to avoid issues. Once again, involved in another one. Brother Baker, stuck in that, just was able to miss. But Dale Greenwood, the driver that brought up the first yellow here tonight, had nowhere to go, and he slams the outside wall on the right side. Caution is out again, this time the 4th time here tonight. And if you're just joining us, welcome to Daytona. We are well past halfway as you look on the left side of your screen. Now it is welcome to halfway, and that 14 machine, we're getting a read on it. Avery McCart causing that incident as the caution will wave once more. .40 laps to go here from Daytona. And it looks like Ron will go ahead and cycle on through, but Tyler Tinsley still holding on up front, and it looks like Jackson Carr likes what he hears. Incidents in the back, and what we haven't seen in a lot of super speedway races recently is the herd getting completely thinned out. And once the herd does get completely thinned out, you're going to see a lot of these guys running up front have a better opportunity of winning the race because that's less drivers they really have to worry about. With the caution being out once again, you'll get the 39 to go this time by. Now you got to pick and choose. If this race goes green all the way, you're definitely going to have to come down pit road one more time. Do you want to come in right now and try to top off, try to play some strategy moves like we've seen before, or do you expect another caution to come out and you just ride around until we get that caution? So a lot of these guys definitely trying to pick and choose. Once again, coming down pit road, that's going to be Negron. Ron coming back down again, and we'll go ahead and get the 1 to go. Banner in 4th, Jackson Carr in 3rd. Coming back out goes some machines that are just riding around in the back trying to wind down the laps. But as these laps continue to be wind down on their own, it'll be Dodonna, Demos, Carr, and Tinsley in the Fast 4. Should I say Carr and Banner? Tinsley back to 5th. And Brother Baker will be inside the top 6. Swearigan and Marasco inside the top 8. Tyler Tinsley has gained a ton of new support out of viewers. After showing how strong he is on the super speedways, definitely still in the championship hunt. And right now trying to go and close in that gap there to DeAngelis. As that Ford lined up down the backstretch, Rowe finds his way down the backstretch as well, getting his lap back. Balderas up to 19th, Nance up to 18th. Todriff riding around, this time having to use the fast repair, and this will be an interesting restart. Daytona down the bottom, Demos on the outside, and for the first time tonight, Chevrolet will lock out row number 1. Jackson Carr on the bottom, Banner on the outside. Once again, the 2x2 will continue on forward. Happy Friday night, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to go racing one more time. Round 2 will be from Charlotte, round 3 in Nashville Fairgrounds, and round number 4 will be held at Bristol Dirt. Back to the gears one more time. Daytona, Mosteller, Carr, Banner, Fast 4, Chevrolet lockout, we're rolling again. Brother Baker spins the tires on the start. They collect behind, and the caution will wave once more. It might have been a shove there by Swearinger, we're going to have to see. But his nose was all caved in by the time they got through it. We haven't seen a restart wreck since, I believe. I don't even know what to say. We're about to find out here in a moment. Man, that was from the 41. And we talked about restart wrecks, everyone cracking down on it. Admins and the 41 of JD Banner brake checking everyone on the outside lane. And around they all go with the caution waving once more. Happy Good Friday, everyone, by the way, for the ones that are celebrating Good Friday. But you saw it stacked up the entire outside lane. JD Banner just slammed on the brakes, and we've seen it before. Drivers getting anxious on the outside lane, but we haven't seen it like that, I think, ever. That just completely took a lot of these guys out of this race, for sure. And others having to lock it down. Balderas got tagged once more, and the caution will be out. And they're calling it right here. They might be actually giving JD an L5. Apparently, he's been making too many mistakes in previous NR9 in America races. And that one will be costly for a lot of these guys that definitely had the speed to go all the way. 44 out of 80 NR9 America fueling victories all year long. Daytona, Carr, Mosteller, and Tinsley, your fast 4. As some of these guys going back around, Daytona will be up front once again with Jackson Carr. You see Demos back there rolling around. Let's go ahead and hear what Demos has got to say. And it's going to be interesting to see what this 87's got to stay. I mean, he's coming back down pit road. I mean, I wouldn't expect him to be too happy about it as well. I mean, you got the driver behind just absolutely jumping it completely. Jumps on the brakes. And I think Demos has got something to say for sure. Mosteller, it's IDK. You got a copy. Obviously seeing that happen. Walk me through what you saw, and it looked like a brake check there by JD Banner.
So usually the green flag comes out in that restart zone, and for some reason, I don't know, iRacing's been doing this lately, that green did not come out, and I was trying to time it, and it never came out. I kind of accelerated, but then I checked up because green wasn't out, and, you know, I don't want to jump the start.
Oh, so that was actually on iRacing side.
Yeah, I honestly thought it was on me at first because, you know, I accelerated thinking green flag was going to come out, and it never came out, and I checked up as the green flag was coming out, and that really caused that.
So it looked to not be JD's Banner's fault. I thought for sure, because the way we were looking at it is you guys are still pacing pretty well, and it looked like he jumped the start, slammed on the brakes, and then caught everyone else behind him. That's exactly what it looked like from our side. So, and we saw that at Phoenix before too, with iRacing having that incident recently for certain tracks. We've gone to just restart zone, and well, we're gonna see how this goes down right there, but definitely taking out a lot of guys on the outside. Thornquist, obviously already out of the race, but we saw from Swearinger on the outside. He got caught up in it, and multiple drivers on the top side getting caught up. So right now you came back down pit road. What's your tire management? And you got 45 out of 80. Are you good to go for the rest of this race?
I think I'll be good. I might need to save just a smidge. I'm a little surprised that people didn't pit under this yellow. Go about 40 laps on a fuel tank. But I think I'll be good. I do think we're not done wrecking yet, but it's gonna be about surviving here. So far, I still got my fast repair for 35 to go, green 34 to go. Just about survival at this point.
Gonna be a lot of fun. You get the one to go right here. Good luck, my man. So iRacing that time pulling out the green at probably the worst case scenario, and obviously JD Bannon on the outside. We'll see how the admins go ahead and take that. Back to the gears one more time. NR9 America feeling victories all year long. 2x2, 46 out of 80. After this, for the first time in a while, we're going to have a 550 race as we get ready to go at it. 2x2, Daytona inside, Jackson Carr outside, Kreutz, Marasco, Rodriguez, Schmidt, Armstead, Balderas, your top 8, Johnson, and Contreras. Let's get ready to go at it. Daytona looking to go ahead and get a big-time win. He's closed out races before, one being very recent. That was at Darlington. But up front, we haven't seen that 24 running up front in quite a while. And once again, Jackson Carr, a couple underdogs doing a really good job here tonight. Balderas has worked his way back inside the top 20. Johnson back to 10th. Contreras around there as well. Lights are off on the top of the pace car. 2x2. By 2x2, they roll again. Drivers DNFing left and right, heading there to Charlotte. Back to the gears once again. Jackson Carr, they're going to roll through. Rolling again from Daytona. Kreutz all over Carr. Carr to the lead, down to turn number 1. Inside, Kreutz trying to go, actually I say outside, Kreutz trying to help Jackson Carr get back through it, but Daytona dropping way back. The entire outside lane has formed it well. Now Rodriguez jumps to the inside, they're wheel to wheel. Rodriguez down low, lined up now with Daytona, who didn't get a good restart. 2x2, Rodriguez back within the fast 4. Jackson Carr holding the outside lane. Johnson within 4th now. Here comes Armstead to the inside. He packs it wheel to wheel there with Kreutz. They're 2x2 down to 3. Everyone else back full saw. Tyler Tinsley still in the mix. Marasco still in the mix. Kreutz all over the rear end there at Jackson Carr. They're 2x2 back to the short chute. Jackson Carr, Red Bull, top of the charts once more. And Demos back in 6th, and outside lane's been forming back in. Ron looking to the middle. Tinsley there in 4th. Johnson looking to the inside with a slingshot. He gets a rundown off 2. Does he contend? No, he doesn't. He's got to commit. We've seen guys do that. They look to the inside. They think they like it. They think they like it. Then they don't. They just stay in that middle lane, and that helps out absolutely nobody. They got to commit. I think if Johnson would have went low, Tinsley would have followed. Demos would have followed. Same with Gossett. And with Kreutz in that outside wall, we'll see if this 2 makes the move. Outside lane, definitely right now, prime time. Look in the middle again. Johnson still skeptical. Not getting any run. That's going to allow Kreutz to stay content there with Carr. 49 out of 80. Does the 2 commit? He doesn't. Ron committing to the bottom. There with Contreras. Now they're 3 wide, back 2x2 again. And Tinsley back there in 4th. I think if he gets to the rear and here at Johnson, he's got to commit low. Because I know Gotts going to go with them. I know Demos is going to go with them, even Evan. There they go. Tinsley to the bottom. Tinsley down low. Demos follows. Bump once, twice, 3 times. The shot out of the cannon from the 75. Gossett's going to join and Ron's going to be right with them. We just talked about it. Literally just a lap ago. If Johnson would have gone, it would have been big. Gossett looking 3 wide. Demos all over Tinsley. Now they go ahead and check up. Outside lane is all prime. 49 to 50. 31 to go from Daytona. 31 laps to go. Kreutz there in 2nd. Johnson back to 3rd. A lot of loyalty out of the top 3 on the outside lane. Gossett dropping back to 5th. Tinsley trying to get more help behind. And Demos doing such a great job doing that. But once again, Johnson not committing. Now it's going to allow the top 2 to pull away. Big time here for Tinsley. Tinsley, Demos locked up. Now they're wheel to wheel there for 3rd. If they can just find a way to get more machines on the bottom, they should be wheel to wheel for the lead in about a lap time. Down off turn number 4. Jackson Carr still all him. Johnson looking to the middle. Not helping anyone on that outside. They're wheel to wheel again. Jackson Carr, 30 to go. That's big. And this 2x2 action, it isn't going anywhere. Look at Evan looking to the middle. Marasco back to the middle. Stalls out Balderas. Might stall out Contreras. Don't think it did. Tyler Tinsley has Demos all over him. Keep watching this 87 because he is shoving that 75 a lot. Once again, you got to get airflow on that nose. You can do that so many times before your RPM start dropping and that engine just combusts. Johnson looking at the bottom, had the run, didn't go for it. Gossett this time is going to get a big run. I think if he gets in front of Tinsley here, that's going to be big. That 51 can really lay a helping hand there to the 75. 30 goes to 29 to go. Jackson Carr, your race leader. Kreutz there in second. Kreutz staying very content. He wants these laps to wind down. Smart move. That's exactly what you got to do if you're the 62. Wind them down. Let these guys make the moves behind you. If they're not going to make the move, let them go. Johnson this time not going to pay the price well. He goes to the middle. Gossett to third. It's bound to happen. Did it 4 or 5 times. Gossett knows what to do. He's seen that multiple times before from all of his experience on iRacing. Thank you very much. Gossett now inside the podium spot. Now it's going to allow Marasco up to the 4th spot. Ron up to 5th. Now Ron's going to shoot it down to the bottom. Todd Drift still running well inside that top 8 on the outside lane. Serrano to 9th. Balderas to 10th. Do we see the help out of the bottom? Kreutz still lined up there with Carr. 53 out of 80. Goss is still lined up there with Evan. And those guys are doing a really good job helping each other. Oh, Jackson Carr's got a little bit of left side damage. Ron, wheel to wheel, he gets turned. He gets turned there by the 75. Down to the inside. No hit to the inside, safer barrier. We stay green, and Tyler Tinsley has now done that for the 2nd time tonight. And out of driver respect, he will lead the main pack to go ahead and catch up with that 07, or have the 07 catch up with him. Now this allows the freight train to work around the outside. Gossett in 3rd. Marasco there into 4th. Jackson Carr driving the race of the lifetime. How about Rodriguez inside the top 10? He's got an ally of Demos to the inside looking Cooper Glick. Now everyone has gone ahead and single filed out. Once again, another thing that we mentioned in pre-race, you're going to see that single file train. It's just going to happen at some point with these cars. And now right now, Kreutz loving what he sees. A lot of these guys that continue to go at it from behind. No help. Here it comes Gossett. Side draft on the 62, picks off 1, now goes wheel to wheel, TRD, wheel to wheel, Marasco to the bottom, he jumps back to the outside, Gossett's got to do it on his own, big side draft there off Carr, and now he's got more machines coming behind him, Rodriguez, Demos, Contreras works his way to the rear end of this 51. We haven't seen a lot of side drafting a lot recently as well, a lot of these guys also very much worried about netcode. And with Todd Drift up to the 4th spot, Marasco trying to get a run here. He cannot perform the same mistake that Johnson did. Todd Drift. That 54 strapped together with a whole lot of nothing. And with that 2x2 still in commence, Jackson Carr on the outside lane. Kreutz there in 2nd, Marasco there in 3rd. But that outside is now all lined up. Rodriguez now trying to get back to the outside. Couldn't get it done. And that's Gossett. Gonna stick with them. Single file back out. And that also comes down to some of these guys that want to make that move to the bottom. Keep trying it, but look at how spread out the pack has been now. Conklin's dropped back. Tinsley's dropped back. Nance. A lot of these guys expecting another caution. I don't think we get another caution now. It's 25 to go. Very small pack up front. It's gonna be hard to get another one. Well, we know Demos and Gossett, they're going to work together, no doubt about it. I think Rodriguez is definitely going to be in the same boat, but you look back to even Johnson back here down the bottom. He's going to be lined up. Contreras wants to go. He doesn't want to line up at all. He knows he can earn PBR a big-time win, bringing that Toyota number 1, but Toyota's been fast all night. The only thing is, when do you make the move if you're the 62? Sucked right back to the end of that 83. A lot of lap machines down the bottom. Gossett goes to the bottom. Wheel to wheel, tries to side draft the 79 of Schmidt. Schmidt not giving in. Everyone very content with their position. 24 laps to go. Ladies and gentlemen, for the final time tonight, let's go ahead and turn it up. Tommy Gossett trying to be one of just a handful of drivers to go 1 for 1 in their first NR night in America. Start to get a win. He's down the inside. Whittle there with Marasco. That outside lane has crumbled completely. Jackson Carr, Kreutz at the outside wall. Here we go. Forward momentum down to the bottom. Carr can't block it. Team TCB on the inside. 1-2. Chip Ching, last driver to win their first start in NR9 America. That went Spencer Burns at Darlington. Tommy Gossett, number 1. Toyota still leads, 21 to go. Rodriguez went to the outside. He's going to lose that speed. Now it's just going to be a tandem draft battle. Top side, Jackson Carr there at the 62. Inside, Gossett there with Demos. Outside lane, domination. Now they get the run down the hill. Oh, man, that was a great effort there by that inside lane. But I think the second Rodriguez pulled out of line, that was it. That inside lane lost all the forward momentum that they had. Now Demos jumps into third, Kreutz into second. Jackson Carr riding high up to the outside lane. Rodriguez into the fast four. Right now it's all about when you get those runs. When you see these guys single file, it doesn't mean they're just riding around. When you see certain drivers start pulling back, it's like a slingshot. They're trying to catapult forward, get the run from the driver in front, then side draft them, and then find a way past them. Starting to see a lot of that, including as this laps, or these laps, should I say, continue to wind down. The only driver that I haven't seen try that so far tonight has been Kreutz. He sits there in second. So as this field has completely stretched out, strung out completely, you look really well into this top 7, top 8 maybe. Serrano has even dropped back even farther. And what happens is when a lot of these guys start side drafting each other, it gets them away from the main pack. That's why now it's just the top 7 up here going after it. So when you look back on that restart, you saw that 3-wide action, a lot of side drafting left and right. And what it does is it doesn't really slow anyone down. It just pulls both the machines back. Just like that. 19 laps to go. You got 7 guys that really got a shot at contending for this win unless we get a yellow. I think this might go green all the way. It's going to be really important to continue to watch this top 7. Contreras back there in 5th. Let me remind you that actually just slowed both of them down just a little bit. No, let me rephrase that one more time. It doesn't slow the driver on the bottom down. It slows just a little bit the driver on that outside. Nobody really gets a speed advantage when they go ahead and side draft. Contreras there in 5th. He looked to the inside of Rodriguez. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of through the field. Jackson Carr there in the 83, led the most laps tonight, start on the pole. You can't have a better resume to go to victory lane tonight than this Toyota. He leads right now, forget that, they're gonna go wheel to wheel. Top 2 left out to dry, Demos, Rodriguez, cooling down their engine, now they're wheel to wheel. Demos still has a really good shot at this championship bid. 3 wide, Gossett around the outside by himself. No help though, it's the only problem. And Mosteller is gonna take the lead just like that. Rodriguez wheel to wheel there with Carr. And Jackson Carr's time in the sun is gonna go away. Does Demos go to the outside of block? He doesn't. Rodriguez with the blink there in the 10. And Kreutz has been the biggest ally to this 83. Jackson Carr back to the lead. Tandem drafting working left and right. 62-83. Oh, Kreutz is going to turn him. He's going to turn the leader. Caution's going to wave. Jackson Carr goes around. And it was his ally stabbing him in the back. This is going to restack the field. And Red Bull has just lost the lead. 6th caution out of the night with 17 to go. Oh, man. Hey, you gotta hate that. You gotta hate that for that 83. And these guys doing such a good job. And when they're in their Discord server, they're letting them know when to push, when not to push. And I guarantee you that was just a little bit of miscommunication. That's the beauty about NR9 in America. When you're a driver, you're in that driver's seat, you can talk to so many drivers whenever you want. And just like that, a bumper hook puts Jackson Carr around. And this is going to be a big win for Tyler Tinsley and Ron. And we're going to see it again. Look at that. Jackson Carr swung wide. And why did he swing wide, ladies and gentlemen? Just trying to get that run off the corner. Kreutz was not on the same page. And Red Bull says, well, they didn't get wings, that's for sure. But they did go around. Jackson Carr so close so many times in NR9 America. The roof flaps doing their job going up. And then right back down, and you just got to hate it for that 83 machine. And this will restack everyone. But look at this shoving from that 62. That's the beauty of this Gen 6 car. You can shove, you can rub, you can work together, you can run that outside lane, you can slingshot. But sometimes when you're working together, you just got to make sure everyone's on the same page, including when it's a game of tenths and inches, and that's exactly what racing is. And you saw just a little bit off from that quarter panel. Boom. See ya. Jackson car down to the inside. Luckily, he did not hit anything, but he slid for a while. He locked it down, and now he's going to have to go ahead and dig himself out of a deep, deep hole. But now probably restarting with only 15, 16 laps to go. I want to say maybe even 14. Money stop time. You're coming down pit road or you're not. Some did. Serrano. Kreutz coming down in, and he's going to go ahead and form back up with his teammate. Tinsley down in as well, and this should be the last stop unless anything gets wild from here on out. Rodriguez out onto the racing surface. Schmidt back out onto the racing surface as well. And as the caution waves one more time, this will be the 6th one of the night. We're not going to interview anyone, but how about this one? Ford, Toyota front row. You got Marasco, you got Gossett, row 1. Contreras, Nance, row 2. Jackson Carr brought all these guys also down pit road with him. He will come out 5th as the majority of the field went to go and repair some damage. Demos comes out 6th, so already digging himself out of the hole. Red Bull not far off. Remember, the caution came out with only 7 guys in that main pack, so he didn't really fall as far as a lot of these guys have thought. And now with that 6th caution coming out, some of these guys down the apron that did not pit, they went for track position alone. They're trying to save fuel because they're not going to be good to go to the end. Interesting night indeed. Once again, happy Good Friday, ladies and gentlemen. I know a lot of my viewers celebrate Good Friday, and hopefully you guys are having an amazing night. A lot of viewers are also off from school, from what I heard. 352 watching live, and we're going to restart with 14 laps to go. Good racing on Good Friday. Can't ask for anything better than that. Thank you to everyone that dropped a like on the stream. Very grateful indeed. Once again, 500 likes. We're going to either go to Michigan or Indy Oval with these cars. I know a lot of viewers are nostalgia about Indy Oval and NR9 in America, and we're going to bring you that action as we seem to possibly be having a Brickyard 400 event coming up and even a Fairgrounds event. A storm is brewing down in Daytona. Ladies and gentlemen, the one to go. Rack, stack one more time. Talk about saving a fast repair. Todrift not out of this one yet. PBR in the mix. Jackson Carr. We thought that would have been more crucial. That caution, you cannot take him out. He's now up to 5th. Nance up front as well. Gossett, wheel to wheel with Marasco. Evan elect in the outside lane. Ladies and gentlemen, 9:32 on the East Coast. Happy Friday night. Well over 2,000 have tuned in, and it's time to get the 14 to go. I'm really excited to see what this 23 can do on the outside lane, and that's going to be really important as well. But how about Gossett down the bottom? He's got Toyotas lined up behind him. You only got 14 laps to go, and this is going to be a big, big restart. Through the gears, one more time, ladies and gentlemen. Stacked virtual Daytona crowd. You can't get any better than this on a Friday night. Ford on the front row on the outside. That's the 23. 51 of Gossett down on the inside. That is still row 1. Toyota Chevrolet lined up behind. Through the gears, one more time. We're rolling from Daytona. Marasco, Nance, topside pushing, shoving, no movement. Toyota capitalizing down to 1. That's Contreras to the outside, first one to bite. I think Alvis wants to go topside as well. He is. Alvis to the outside, breaks the bubble. Nose the tail with Contreras. They get the run down on 2. Gossett holding on to everything he's got. To the outside, there goes Rodriguez. Yeah, he can't lay back now, 14 laps to go. Stay up there, we just saw it. That was a lucky caution by few. Alvis all over Contreras, the slingshot by the Fords. Top of the charts, Ford 1-2 down on 4. Big move by Rodriguez. Gossett to the inside, wheel to wheel on the apron. He's trying to force Rodriguez wide. 3 wide, not gonna happen. It's getting dicey towards the back. Nance on that outside is gonna get help there by Mosteller. And Demos helps out the 7. 3 wide. Contreras drops like a rock. He's out of there. Jackson Carr to the outside. Wheel to wheel, top of the charts goes Red Bull. Big move right there. And now he's got Elvis behind him as well. Mosteller trying to find his way back up to the 6th spot. Evan lined up there with a 7 and Nance. They're going to the outside. You talk about that outside lane, how well it works. Well, now they're back 3 wide. They're going to put that 23 right through the middle. That's the last place you want to be, in the middle when nobody wants to work with you. You got 12 laps to do it. Jackson Carr has had everybody working with him tonight. Now he's got to make sure he holds on to that lead. Gossett not giving up so fast. One to the wall. That goes to 54 Todriff. Rodriguez in that catbird seat. He can't leave that 51 out to dry. Not so fast. Down the backstretch. Gossett still top side there with Rodriguez. Nance lined up there with Mosteller. Elvis, the shove of a lifetime, hits the Jets all over the rear of the 83. It's a dogfight, but the Toyotas once again for the lead. Jackson Carr's got it down off 4. Can Gossett get the run? Don't think it's going to happen. Rodriguez didn't give him a shove. Red Bull once again, top of the charts. Yes, sir. 11 to go from Daytona. And they got the run back down to turn number 1 and 2. Rodriguez flaring back. Elvis to the outside. Oh, man, he washed way wide. I don't think that's going to give him the run. He's going to try a side drop. Not going to happen. Falls back in line. Serrano up to 3rd. Trying to get some help. Still 2 by 2 down the backstretch. See, Gossett's probably telling Rodriguez right now, push me as much as you can. Someone's going to make that move to the outside. If they do, Gossett will not have the advantage. Here comes Elvis. Look top side, second guess himself, stays down that bottom. Down off turn number 4 again, Jackson Carr leads. 10 laps to go from Daytona, this time by 408. Watching live at the line, Elvis sucked to the rear end of that Toyota. Serrano's trying to get that kick up. Back to the rear end of that Ford. Nose to tail, back to turn number 1 and 2. And Kreutz is back in the mix as well. Looking to the outside. Looks to the outside, trouble, there goes Serrano. One in the wall, it's Kreutz. They're wrecking big time down the backstretch. The caution's gonna wave. Daytona's involved. Armisted's involved. 6, 7 cars possibly again. And the 7th caution is out. This time Daytona lost the entire lid out of his 24. And that's gonna change some things up, isn't it? And that was all Armistead. Yeah, just got right in the back of Serrano. Just saw the replay. Now let's see the replay here. These guys, we talked about it with a championship on the line. Last thing you want to do is not finish inside that top 3. I guarantee you, Armistead saw the run by Kreutz, looked in his mirror. Yeah, he just got right underneath Serrano. I don't think he knew what he was going to do there. Definitely tried to let off, but Kreutz hard into the outside wall. Nance killed on the nose. Demos flying on through. How he didn't hit anything, I don't think we'll ever know. Let me rephrase that. We're about to find out because we're going to go watch a replay there at that 87 machine. He was just wheeling it. And he's been in this position multiple times. Let's ride on board with the 87. Well, that was something else, wasn't it? And the 87 will drive to survive for another day, as the caution will ride out one more time. 9 to go from Daytona. Well, it's been an interesting one, that's for sure. And there's that 87 down the inside. What do you do? Do you stay out? Do you pit? If I'm these guys, I'm staying out as long as I can, because your guy to beat is give me that Red Bull. I think Gossett's got the speed. I think Rodriguez has got to find something under that hood here late to definitely have the speed there with Jackson Carr. I think Elvis definitely has the speed. I think Rodriguez and Demos, if they work together well here, it's going to be very, very dangerous late to go ahead and stop them. Ron is up in the mix as well. He's number 1 in NR9 in America. This is giving him the prime opportunity to go to victory lane. And all Armistead caused that incident. You got 8 laps to go here from Daytona. Last time we went super speedway racing, there was no green-white checker to overtime. And now with 8 to go, you got to wonder, man, what do you want to do right here? You got Alvis there in second of your Jackson car. I'm guessing you got to pick that outside lane. Alvis obviously going to allow the inside lane, but I think if Jackson Carr wants to line up with someone, he wants to line up with Gossett. That Toyota alliance has been really, really strong here, including late in these races. That 51 has a lot of speed. The 83's got a lot of speed. I say you're Jackson Carr, you go to the outside, you have the Fords line up, then you line up there with the Toyota. I think the Toyotas just have a little bit more speed there on the start of these restarts to get themselves out in front. And then Rodriguez got to dice himself up there at Demos. I still think that 10 machine might work well there with that 87. Cooper Glick up inside the top 8. Ron up to 7th. Contreras back to 8th as well. And it's been an interesting top 8 so far, but we will go ahead and get the 1 to go once again. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Tonight, still no different. We get the 1 to go, and this will be the decider. 7 laps to do it. And Jackson Carr will actually decide the inside lane. He'll be lined up there at Gossett. Ford lining up on the outside lane. And it will be a battle of the manufacturers down to turn number 1. Can Toyota beat out Ford? Can Ford get back to the line? We're about to find out here in just a moment. And thank you to everyone that's dropped a like on the stream. Thank you to all the brand new subscribers. Once again, just 59 subs away from that beautiful 26,000 mark. And with 7 laps to go, this will change everything. Gossett back to 3rd. Looking to go ahead and go 1 for 1 in NR Night in America. Alvis on the outside. Lined up there with Rodriguez. It's been a while since Rodriguez has been to victory lane, trying to change the tide and get a win for the Farmland 10. We're ready to go again here from Daytona. 2 by 2, we will have 6 laps to decide it. And Rodriguez got to be all over that 21 right here. Jackson Carr on the inside, lined up with Gossett. It's going to be a battle down to 1. That's what it's going to be about. I think that inside lane somehow has enough forward momentum to beat out that outside lane down to turn number 1. Definitely keep them from getting that run down off 2. It's going to be a game changer. Here we go. Back again. Everyone standing back up. 6 laps to go from Daytona. Who's going to win it? We're about to find out. Carr, Alvis through the gears. We're rolling again. Ford beats out Toyota in the outside lane. Rodriguez blinked though. That's not going to help their move. 2 by 2. Back to turn number 1 and 2. Gossett all over the rear end there of Carr. Jackson Carr back to the lead through 1 and 2. He's got to try to clear here. I don't like that movement. A lot of separation from that inside lane. They still get the run. Outside lane dwindles once again. Next time by, 5 to go. Jackson Carr goes to the outside. Allows Gossett down the bottom there with Demos. That's going to be sketchy. Dicey once again down to turn number 3 and 4. Alvis needs a run, needs some help there from Rodriguez. The 10 continues to blink. Off turn number 4 to the line. 5 to go from Daytona. When does Alvis make the move? I think he's got to wait to the last moment. Jackson Carr is going to be mirror driving to the bottom of the track. Jackson Carr is there. Alvis there in second. Rodriguez, a lot of separation. This is big. They allow those guys to get out in front for a reason. Wheel to wheel. Demos goes to the outside with the 51. Oh, man, completely left Rodriguez out to drive. Gossett to the outside with Demos. Now they're going to tandem trap. Alvis sticking with Carr, knowing that's going to be his best bet. He's going to wait till the last lap. When does Gossett make the move? 4 to go this time by. 4 laps to go from Daytona. They're wheel to wheel behind. And look at that outside. That's the 92. Contreras not out of it just yet. That's a PBR lineup. Has Conklin right behind. Conklin, Contreras down to the inside in front of Cooper Glick. The outside lane still trying to form. Here it comes Gossett to the outside. They're in Mosteller. Wheel to wheel. And Rodriguez is going to join him right there, 3v2. 3-on-2, outside lane, once again performing, and it's going to be a big-time move here with Gossett, Demos, Rodriguez, new top 3, 4 to go. And that's big right here. Now you got to wonder when's Demos going to make the move. Jackson Carr to the outside, Rodriguez trying to block. Left in the dust. Jackson Carr back to third, 3 to go. 3 more laps to go here from Daytona. Elvis to 4th. Contreras to 5th on the outside there with Conklin. They're trying to rubber up that outside lane late. Should I say trying to get the run late. They're getting those runs down the corner. Don't leave out Contreras just yet. Gossett is there, still holding on. Does Demos make the move? Not going to happen. Here comes Jackson Carr to the outside with Elvis. Big move. Red Bull number 1 again. And Toyota has led the most laps tonight out of any manufacturer. They've got 2 laps to get it done. Elvis looking to the inside. Not going to happen. 2 more circuits around here from Daytona. You got to wonder if you're Elvis, do you want to wait late? You know that 83 is going to be mirror driving. 2 to go. Down to turn number 1 and 2. Evan dropping back. Wheel to wheel there at Kreutz. Contreras to 3rd. In the trap, trying to get the slingshot to the outside. He's going to have Contreras, or should I say Conklin right behind. Gossett looking topside. Elvis look to the inside of Pink. Not going to happen. Contreras to the outside. Toyota back to the outside again. Gossett there with Demos. Conklin waited way too late. All these guys can go right around. Here we go. This is what it's going to come down to. Salamanca, 1 to go from the World Center of Racing. Money lap time, give it to Contreras, and Gossett's right behind. Oh, Demos got tagged. He gets spun. Right into the middle of the field goes Kreutz. Wrecking big time all the way towards the back. Gossett to the outside there at Contreras. And Daytona's in the mix as well. This ain't over. Down the backstretch for the final time. Daytona nose to tail there at Gossett. When do you make the move if you're the Chevrolet? Elvis there with Conklin. Not gonna be enough. Daytona dragging the brake. He's trying to get that run at that last second. We're going to see if it's going to work. Has help here from Elvis. Looks to the outside off 4. Gassett's going to go in and block. To the inside goes Daytona. Block below the WO line. Side by side at the line. Daytona closes it. Maybe it was the 21 of Elvis. It might have been Elvis. We'll have to find out. Elvis by 1/1000th of a second. Yes, sir. Ford in victory lane at Daytona. Wow. What did we just watch? Where is this car? We might have to review it. It's 1/1000th. Elvis victorious from Daytona. Where is his machine? He might have gotten wrecked. I think he got wrecked down there. Trying to find it. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. We will review it. We will review it once again, just in case there was a scoring error. Elvis victorious. At least that's what the scoring says. Let's look back to it. Trying to find them. There they are. Gossett, at the last moment, got it stolen from him. This is why we love Gen 6 Racing. Look at this move. Gossett blocks Daytona below the double yellow. It's legal in NR. 3 wide. You have all 3 manufacturers going at it. Oh, man. That was really close. That had to have been under 1/1000th. So we're gonna review one more time. Go super slow mode. Yeah, he got it. Elvis victorious. Look at that. Yeah, we thought Daytona may have gotten it. But once again, not able to get it done. NR9, but we're gonna have to go back just 1 click, and that was the difference for the ones that are wondering. Elvis victorious from Daytona. And it got wild late, and it ended just like that. Didn't get to see his machine after that because he got wrecked. NR9 America fueling victories all year long. And the 21 is victorious from Daytona. Started doing burnouts right away, then he got hit again. And he did. Well, an interesting one under the lights. Race 1 comes to a close. And that is how it's done. And that's how you close one out. They went 3 wide at the line. Let's see if we can go ahead and call in your winner. Ford in victory lane. And it was an amazing finish, that's for sure. After this, ladies and gentlemen, we're headed to Charlotte. Race number 2. Look at this. You have 5 drivers with a shot, 3 with a logistical chance. They opened up that bottom. Daytona went for it. And Alvis stuck to the game plan. Went down a little to side draft. 200 IQ move gives him the win. Raul Alvis, it's IDK, you got a copy.
Oh, yeah.
Big time win, my man. Walk me through it.
Oh, dude, I was pushing the 83. I was actually saving my, trying to cool my car down. At last lap, I was coming in hot, and then I seen my stellar wreck, and I just hooked it to the left. And somehow I avoided it, didn't get hit, touched, and I kept that momentum and ended up winning it. I don't know how, but I mean, I kind of do. I roughed them up at the end. I don't ever want to do that, but I said I wanted to win 3 tonight. There's one of the 3, so.
That was big indeed. I mean, that 3 wide at the line. And you came down definitely on the 51 just a little bit, but man, it was all 3 of you. 1/1000th of a second. I mean, that was super, super close. And you just got it right at the end.
Yeah, I had to use my fast repair early in the race, so pretty much for 40-50 laps, I just ran at the back and went a lap down just trying to save my car, and right there at the end, I just decided to go and push, and I got wrecked, and it is what it is, but definitely had to go for it and go for the win now, try to get the next one.
Well, you're heading to Charlotte right after this. You said you want to win 3 races tonight. That's 5 points towards a championship. That was a one of the best finishes we've had at Daytona. How did the car feel as well? That's what we want to talk about, because, my man, that you guys are shoving left and right. You can see drivers getting frustrated just a little bit because the way the cars were handling, some of these guys getting loose around the top, some lines just stalling out of nowhere, but you were calm at the end. You started working with that 83, and you brought Ford to victory lane.
Yeah, I don't really run super speedways that much, but I don't really remember them driving like this. At times it felt like the car was bogging down and I was slowing down, so that was new. And then there was times where I would push up, so I had to adjust to it, but it's not necessarily what I've been used to. I took tires and there was no tire wear, so it kind of felt like tire wear was bad, but I guess it wasn't. Maybe setup, weather, draft, I'm not sure, but yeah, if you got disconnected from the car, you just bogged down.
There's a couple of cautions that happened right in front of your face. How were the wrecks when you saw them?
Well, whenever wrecks like that happen, I always look behind me because I always feel like I get hit from behind more than I hit someone else. So if anything, I was trying to avoid people behind me than ahead, but it was pretty calm, at least from what I saw. I almost got hit one time, but other than that, just stayed out of trouble.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting how the rest of the night goes. That's 1 win down. You got a dirt race also, race number 4. Once again, 500. We'll go 400, actually. I know I said 500. 400 likes, so race 5. I mean, you got a lot of things still going your way tonight, man. Let's go ahead and see if you can go in and get it done.
Yep, for sure, man. Thank you.
Thank you. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, race 1 is a close. Alvis victorious from the World Center of Racing. That's why we love Daytona right there. A lot of comers and goers. And also, we have Talladega as an event next Friday, ladies and gentlemen. We'll keep you up to date if we do stream this Tuesday. I believe we are doing either trucks or 2000s NASCAR action. Ladies and gentlemen, let's head to Charlotte Motor Speedway. It's time to go at it once again. Lining everything up. NR9 America fueling victories all year long. We're going to allow 60 drivers to enter, and 40 drivers will go ahead and race as the session has just been made. Once again, the session has just been made. What did you guys think of Daytona? That was awesome. That was awesome right there. I enjoyed that race. Once again, thank you to everyone that has tuned in. Very grateful indeed for everyone that has tuned in tonight. And now we head to Charlotte for race number 2, NR9 America. Fueling victories all year long. Once again, NR Thunder is coming out. Get ready for a video on it. Get ready for a video on it because it'll be coming soon. There will be a new Discord link. Let me go in and give you that. Once I thank you to everyone once again that has tuned in as the session goes up. Very grateful indeed to everyone that has tuned in. Let's go ahead and do it. And with the 310 watching and the well over nearly 500 tuning in, it's been one heck of a night. Gen 6 night. I haven't done Gen 6 night in a long time. It seems like a lot of you guys did enjoy that first race. A lot of comers and goers. Very grateful for it. Very grateful for it indeed. As we get ready to rock and roll one more time. 3,000 have tuned in so far tonight. Session's up. Now let's head to Charlotte. So 20 guys are going home. That's the big thing you got to watch out for. With 20 guys going home, that means you got to be really smart here on qualifying. We're going to see a lot of these guys do the 2 laps very well. Some of these guys might botch their lap. But once again, speed, very important, including when it comes down to the racing style, the racing quality. And just like that, we're getting ready to go right back at it again. 1 round down. Confirmed. 3 more rounds to go. We'll see if we get that bonus round. And it is all up to you, the viewers. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in. Once again, 9:55 here on the East Coast. We're getting ready to rock and roll one more time. Happy Friday night, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Charlotte. Charlotte in the Gen 6 brings in the Nashville Fairgrounds, which then brings in a great little track that we like to call Bristol Dirt. Who's ready to see some dirt racing? There for round 4. So we'll allow you guys to choose 3 tracks, or should I say 2, Michigan and Indy Oval. I doubt we'll do Talladega that late, but we'll definitely probably keep Talladega for the 2000s or truck night. Haven't done truck night in a little bit, so we're getting ready for that as well. But once again, thank you to everyone that's tuned in. Very grateful indeed as we continue to roll out. Thank you so for saying that he always loves the streams. Thank you to everyone that's gone ahead and super chat as well. Gonna go ahead and shout them out as I was not able to shout them out before the race. So let's go ahead and give those shout outs out real quick. Martin, thank you so much for dropping down the 10. Scott McNew, hopefully you're still watching. Thank you for dropping down the 5. Acceptance, thank you for dropping down the 5 as well. And once again, for memberships, thank you to Clark Nance for joining the membership club. You can once again join and be a member of NR9 America by hitting that join button down below. Joining the field, who's in here? Frank DeAngelis, your championship leader. Both Champagnes, Cooper, Glick, Steinmeier, Rice, Hook, Alvis, Borland, Tondriff. And they all roll on in. NR9 America fueling victories all year long. Do you want to see Indy Road? That is going to be a big one. A lot of these guys love Indy Oval. So we're definitely going to go ahead and put Indy Oval or Michigan. You guys can go ahead and choose out of those 2 races. Let's do it. Back at it again one more time. Alvis, I don't think wrecked them on purpose. Yeah, we usually do that when they wreck people on purpose. Alvis did not wreck anyone on purpose. Here we go. 6 minutes left to practice. NR9 America fueling victories all year long. New schemes with the Gen 6 are out. As we're going to reset trading paints one more time. Trippy They're in the 69 machine. There's Schaffer. Gossett, top of the charts, 29.89. 6 minutes left. Now Trippy goes top of the charts. 29.52. Now they've got some fast lap times, that's for sure. Armstrong up there as well. 81, I believe this is Cody Workman, it is. Workman the 81, David Cabrera there in the 5. Cabrera loves this track. He's got to love it. He's got 100 laps to go ahead and do right here. Gonna be a lot of fun to see if that 5 can go to victory lane. You can join by looking up IDK Player under hosted sessions and typing in the password IDK. Thurston up the 4th. There's Gossett. 45 rolling around. That's Michael Rice. His way back to the line. 100 laps, 4 sets of tires. This should be an interesting one. There's Todriff. Joseph Armstrong. There in his Toyota. Welcome to Charlotte, USA, ladies and gentlemen. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Champagne, 6 quickest. And as the points continue to change, we're going to see how much they're going to change after tonight, that's for sure. Oh, we've done next gens before. We just wanted to do the Gen 6. They're tough to drive and they're fun to drive, and we love doing next gens and we love doing the Gen 6. Cabrera up to that 4th spot. Trippy up to 3rd. And Todriff back to 14th. Elvis, defending winner, up to 10th. As we get ready to roll one more time. Both Champagnes inside the top 8. And there's Champagne. 5 points back to DeAngelis, both those drivers in this race. And we're going to see how much that changes. Joseph Armstrong going top of the charts, 29.47. Thomas Rowe, or should I say Sean Rowe? Sean Rowe, sorry about that. Sean Rowe. They're on that 19, rolling to the line. A lot of these guys heading back out on the racetrack. And Champagne's got a lot coming, because these guys are going to be fast. They're going to be fast like they've been fast all night. Schaffer to 2nd, Rowe to 3rd, Trippy back to 4th, Cabrera up to 5th. Ladies and gentlemen, it's go time. And David Cabrera there as well. .130 left, ladies and gentlemen, a 130 left. before we get rolling one more time. Now Trippy there in fourth, PBR. I mean, they didn't go to victory lane in that last race. But right now, they got a lot of speed heading here to Charlotte. And so does Champagne. Make that both Champagnes for that matter. Both of them inside the top 10. A lot of great racing so far tonight. Daytona set the bar high. Charlotte's ready to capitalize. As it seems to be, not one driver has a clear advantage here in practice. With 48 seconds left, qualifying's going to be tight. With 20 guys going home and 40 guys racing it out here from the high banks of Charlotte Motor Speedway, America's home for racing. You see that side-by-side action? Get ready for a lot of that tonight. Under the 30-second warning. And Alvis sits on pit road. Conklin to the wall. Skid just ran right into him, but this will go ahead and conclude qualifying. Avery McCart down to the inside. And with 10 seconds left, this is what it's going to come down to, ladies and gentlemen. NR Night in America. Let's go ahead and get ready for round number 2. Round 2 from Charlotte. Time to lock and load. Moriarty 17th, Workman 16th. Some of these drivers you don't usually see when it comes down to qualifying speed. Trying to get it done here, ladies and gentlemen. Back at it one more time. Let's go qualifying. Onto the track, David Cabrera nearly got his first win here from the high banks of Charlotte Motor Speedway. He would love to rebound and get it done here. Consistency is key, and now David Cabrera needs to set down a flyer. Well, 20 guys going home. That's a big portion of this field that's heading to Charlotte. 60 guys have head in here trying to go ahead and win. Only allowing 40 to start. Let's go ahead and see it. At the line, Chevrolet in the purple goes Schaffer in the 99. Watch David Cabrera right here. I love the speed out of this 5 machine. Really get ready to watch it. Driver input still on the right side of your screen. Gets up to 181, 182. Back down to 181. To the inside, great hug there from the 5. It's all about that corner exit. He's going to get it. Nice and smooth. Schaffer still in the purple. We look back to him. Contreras in the 92. Schaffer goes number 1. And Thurston's going to jump to 3rd, but Contreras, man, he's got a lot of speed, that's for sure. So Schaffer, Cabrera, Thurston, definitely your top 3. Contreras rolling down the back. Oh, man, nice entrance down in there, packing a lot of speed, a lot of grip as well. It's a great exit by the 92. Contreras sets 13th, down to 14th. Does he change? It is in. Yes, up to 4th goes Contreras. Sean Rowe to 10th. He's back to 11th. He's on a flyer right here. And we're going to see if he has what it takes to definitely go to victory lane. Spinning out down the back. Schaffer already went number 1 at one point. Justin Champagne needs to fly. His brother, top of the charts. Is it going to be a Champagne front row? Justin to the line, jumps 4th. Tommy Gossett up to 24th. Daytona so close, trying to get it done again. What about Batafuco? How about Joseph Armstrong, man? That's a nice exit down on 4. Carrying a lot of speed, packing it back in. Armstrong 10th. Does he sit 10th? That's the question. Was in the green. He goes 2nd. Joseph Armstrong on the front row. That's what it's about right there. Vanderlei down the backstretch, blinking. Gossett at the line so far. 26 or so drivers have set down a time. Gossett done with his lap. Todriff down the back. And we got Alvis heading onto the racetrack. There he is. Raul Alves said he's winning 3 tonight. Question is, can he get it done? And on the top of your screen, you can see some guys that are heading home. Oh, Alves in the wall. He's going to have one shot at a lap. He might not make the field. There's a 69 rolling back around to the outside. Trippy at the line, 32nd quickest. Provisional 11th. He's in the show. Now we're going to have to see here. Vanderlee, 37th quickest. Tadra, 33rd down the backstretch at 21. He's doing a really good job back to the outside. Raul Alves, remember, he just has to make that top 40. Time running out, and he will have just one lap to get it done. 29.488. No time. That is the time he's got to beat for the top spot. Nice exit. Down off 2. A little bit wide, but it's going to keep him out of the wall. This will be his last lap right here. We're going to see if he's going to be able to get in. Will this lap count? That's the question. At the line, do they give him the time? They do. Raul Alves goes to 16th. And now he can breathe as he will make the show. On the 44, this is Lily. Down the back. Gen 6 tonight. It's Gen 6 tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Not next gen. Next gen's next Friday. McCart out of the race. Ecker in. And you'll see the row behind that did not make the field. Only 40 make the field. And just like that, Champagne and Armstrong will be on the front row at Gen 6 night. Just like how it is in the thumbnail. We have the Generation 6 stock car to let everyone know that we're running the Gen 6 cars just for tonight. Because they're a lot of fun. They produce fantastic racing, as everyone else has been able to see so far in our night in America. Fueling victories all year long. Let's get ready to rock and roll one more time. D'Angela's 14th. Daytona 15th. A couple of these guys hitting the wall, spinning out, knocking their times out. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go again. Can Joseph Armstrong go to victory lane and once again close in that championship gap? That is what it's about, ladies and gentlemen. A championship on the line, reputation on the line, and so many drivers looking to go ahead and go to victory lane. The real question is, who will go to victory lane here tonight? Welcome to Charlotte. Welcome to round number 2. Top of your screen. 3 drivers will not make it. Watkins and them exiting. But 252 watching live. We know it is Good Friday. I know some of you guys are spending some time with your family. And for the ones that are celebrating, happy Good Friday. Once again, we're going to continue to say that all night long. Armstrong second, Champagne first. If he does not come in, it'll be Armstrong and Thurston on the front row. Get ready to light them up one more time for round number 2. And there he is, Justin Champagne is in this race, but he's on the pole. That'll be Kevin Champagne on the front row. Buttafuoco there in the 6th. He'll be driving the number 8 in the 2022 Geico 500. Who's ready for the 2022 Geico 500 this Friday? This coming up Friday, should I say, ladies and gentlemen? We are rolling off. Welcome to Charlotte. And we're ready to do it. Chevy Toyota on the front row. It's already been a one heck of a night. And if you're a long-term viewer, all love for that finish. Indeed, yes indeed. Nearly 500 watching live at one point, and this has been a hyped up night. Ladies and gentlemen, next time by, the one to go, say it with me. You know those words. so well. And we say it before every single NR Night in America race. And we're going to say it one more time. God speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. Stacked crowd at Charlotte because they know all we have is great racing here in North Carolina. They come for the action, they're gonna get the action. But just like that, they will also be getting the one to go, ladies and gentlemen, the one to go. Strap down that TV, tablet, phone, Apple iWatch. No matter what device you're watching this stream on, strap it down because when we let them loose, it's gonna be jumping up and down because it's loud, it's proud, it's all American, and it's an NR Night in America here on this beautiful Good Friday. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do it. As we get ready to turn off the background noise and get this crowd fired up, it is time to get rolling. Championship battles have been close. They're still close. And in 100 laps time, we're going to see if they're going to change. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to do it. Here from Charlotte, Toyota Chevy on the front row. Kevin Champagne, Joseph Armstrong, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do it from Charlotte, and without further ado, light the fuse, and we're racing from North Carolina, round 2 of 5 tonight. Thurston down on the inside. Yeah, he got loose. You just saw that right there. It comes right back across. Everyone stays green. Down the backstretch, Armstrong. Wheel to wheel there with Champagne. Armstrong on the outside. Helped there by Schaffer. I think Schaffer's going to help on that outside lane. I mean, you saw it early on. Oh, they're going 3 wide. 3 wide. Schaffer's in the wall. Not smart to do that. This track has not been rubbered in at all. Joseph Armstrong to the lead. Gets lap number 1 in. To the outside, Kevin Champagne trying to roll around. This has been an outside lane dominant night. Not surprised that's carrying over here to Charlotte. Wheel to wheel. Kevin Champagne, side drafts the 20. Right to the lead, and his brother is right in tow. And that wheel to wheel action's not going anywhere. Off turn number 4, back to the line. Kevin, he's got him. Big switch indeed, and now Armstrong's back nose to tail. Tondra there in third, down to turn number 1 and 2. Tondра's trying to get that run down the hill. He's got his Toyota teammate right in front, but that 54 machine's been bad fast. Do we see the slingshot? We don't. Wheel to wheel. To the inside, Keys there on Swearigan. Side-by-side action continues to commence. As Justin Champagne drops back, the 4th is his brother back to the line. Armstrong back to the outside. Now looks back down the inside. I think Armstrong's got a really good car. He definitely has race-winning pace. But the thing is, Kevin Champagne, when he took that lead, just sucked the air right around that 20. I think Armstrong's got to try that again. He looks back to the outside, back to the inside. Nose to tail, back down the backstretch. And down to 3 and 4. Tondra sticking with them as well. Swearigan lined up. Remember, there's only 4 sets of tires tonight. That's the big thing. But back to the line. Kevin Champagne holds on to it. Chevrolet still number 1. Armstrong's looking back to that inside. Look at that crossover. Trying to get that run back down the hill. That's what it's about. Armstrong goes deep sea diving. Keys goes topside. Armstrong, does he get the run down the hill? He does. Down within 12 is the difference. 11 trying to get within 10. Not in striking distance just yet. There he goes. Looks deep sea diving. Not going to get it. And Justin Champagne goes right to that bottom. Tondra gives him the opening. Tondra gets to run down the hill. And just like that, that opening goes right away. Champagne's going to look to the outside again. I think we're going to get a lot of these guys trying to get the run down the hill. One stopped on the inside. That is Rodriguez. We're going to see exactly what's going on with him. nose to tail, down within 3 and 4. And J-Rod's there in third. Not J-Rod, sorry, Todriff there in third. Back to the line, 7 out of 100. You see Armstrong once again trying to look to that outside. But Keys to the outside again. I think that outside lane is rubbing a little bit better than others expect, and that's the one thing we want to talk about. Look at Gossett, right to the outside, just picked 2 off in the middle of the corner. Gossett within the top 8 right away, 7 in out of 100. Swearinger having a dogfight. Speaking of dogfight, another one for the lead. Armstrong to the bottom. Try to slide up. Champagne's not going to let him do it. Still wheel to wheel. At the line, Kevin Champagne gets it done. Armstrong's got to live the battle for another day. Watch your tires. You can't burn everything off so fast. Armstrong trying lane 2. And that 20 commended right to that second lane. He's going to get the drive off right away. Champagne trying to block. Armstrong looking at the bottom again. And Justin sitting there in third trying to save what he's got, but Gossett right to the bottom there at Keys. Contact. Keys almost into the outside wall. You look back to lap 1. Look how these guys are racing now. There's some more grip, not as much aggression as you saw in those opening laps. And you look back, go out there with Schaffer. Going 3 wide right away was not going to work. He should have backed out of it, let the tires come back within, heating up in that area, and then make a 3 wide move. Doing that on lap 1 where everyone's dicing on those on those very cold tires, it's not going to work out. Now you got Armstrong still dicing here with Champagne. Schaffer can be very much in this battle. 9 out of 100 opens the door on the bottom. TRD versus Chevrolet. Wheel to wheel, back to 1 and 2. Armstrong might get it right here. I don't think he's going to try a slide job. Kevin rolls wide, trying to get the run down the hill. Does he get it? That's the real question. He does. Wheel to wheel. Kevin Champagne to the lead. His brother's going to follow. Now to the bottom. A big block there from Armstrong. Not going to work. The 38 opens it back up. Now it's big. Armstrong had to pick and choose his battle. He went for the battle behind, trying to hold on to second. 10 out of 100. Kevin Champagne dicing it up and holding on to her. Armstrong goes right back to the bottom. Goes back to that wheel-to-wheel move. Kevin Champagne trying to get the run down off. Armstrong is there, 9 the difference. Kevin goes topside, trying to take that away. Armstrong driving it in deep. Gossett to the inside of Champagne. Can't get him. Back nose to tail. 11 out of 100. Champagne holding on to Armstrong, still not giving in. He's back wheel to wheel through 1 and 2. And that Toyota's not going to give up whatsoever. Didn't get the finish he wanted at Daytona. Got wrecked out. Now he's having to battle both the brothers down off turn number 2. Kevin Champagne has been dicing it up, and no one's been able to find a way around him. One sideways, that's Conklin. He's going to run way wide. Moriarty's going to find a way around. Keys is going to find a way around as well. And now it's brothers 1-2, Justin to the outside. And the Champagne bros going at it. Gossett now within third. Did Armstrong tear his stuff up early? That's going to be the real question. The only thing is Champagne is right there. Nose to tail, and Gossett has definitely been the fastest machine on track so far. Let's see if he can find his way around both the brothers. Fantastic racing here from Charlotte Motor Speedway, no doubt about it. Gossett looking to the inside on Champagne. Swipes the bumper once. Looks back to the bottom. This one's not going to go. 14 out of 100. Lock machine in front. That's going to be Thomas Rowe or Sean Rowe. Champagne using him as a pick. Looks to the outside. Lost a lot of forward momentum, but he's going to carry it down off corner exit. Champagne wheel to wheel. And I think he got side drafted there from Rowe. And Goss is going to take full advantage down to the bottom. Toyota still very much in this battle. Champagne can't get it done. Now they're wheel to wheel. Back to the line. Gossett going to the catbird seat side by side with Justin. And all Justin's got to do is get a top 3. That's what it comes down to. If he can get a top 3, it's going to be very big for him, carrying it over into the next race. That wheel-to-wheel action still carrying down on turn number 2. Swearinger back there in 5th. Nose to tail there with Armstrong. Toyota definitely has a strategy. Has a bunch of machines up there. The one thing is, one Ford, one Chevrolet. Toyota definitely trying to get it done here from Charlotte. Side by side. Tight, very tight indeed. Couldn't fit a paper through it. 16 out of 100. It's the Champagne show up front, 1-2. And Moriarty elects to go to the outside. Got well-known Then the driver in front is using that outside lane to get the launch off. He gets it here on Swearigan, wheel to wheel. Side by side there was Swaggy, and Ford joins into the top 5, making it 2 Fords in the top 5, 3 Toyotas inside the top 6. There's only one Chevrolet running up front. I mean, you look on the left side of your screen, the closest one after that is Trippy all the way down to 9th. Chevrolet definitely very close there from Daytona, but not the strong start that they want to hear from Charlotte. Gossett back to the bottom. Justin's gonna go ahead and defend. Armstrong to the outside, wheel to wheel. And Moriarty works his way up to 4th. And that Ford's been using that outside lane to get the run off, and it has been unbelievable. As Champagne now goes back to the middle, closing back in on Kevin. Kevin Champagne, 17 turns to 18. Chevy, Ford, line of Toyotas. When do we see the strategy? That is going to be the real question. Look at that, Armstrong right back down the bottom. Side by side again, down off turn number 2. Armstrong trying to get on the quarter panel. Trying to loosen up that 38, goes wheel to wheel, side by side, the side draft's gonna work. A lot of stretched out racing towards the outside, this top 10, but so far this top 10 still very much packed together. Left side of your screen, you can see it, top 7, top 8, under a full second of each other. Champagne defends again, Armstrong driving it in deep. And that one's not going to go, but Moriarty continues to use lane 2 to his advantage, storming his way around that 15. Look at this, nose to tail, Moriarty, a great catch-up, back to the rear end there of Armstrong. To the inside, Armstrong again. Now you got to wonder if a caution comes out here, do you want to use that tire set now, or do you want to go ahead and save it? We talked about with adding just 4 tire sets to everything now, it's going to be very interesting to see who plays the strategy. Armstrong to the bottom, Moriarty elects the outside. Swearigan goes down to the bottom, now they're wheel to wheel again there for second. The dogfight of the century from second on back allows Kevin Champagne to stay out in front and save those tires. The only thing is, now 16 makes a difference. Now all these guys are very fast behind, a lot of contention out of inside this top 9. It's been a while since we've seen the top 9 under a second of each other at Charlotte with 20 laps in. These guys so close together. Pack the strategy game and also the skill gap very much tight. It's gonna be a fun race as we already are down to 80 laps to go. 80 laps to do it from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Justin Champagne storming around the outside again. Armstrong still there. Swearigan lined up and drives it right back in. This is the beauty about this schedule here tonight. We're gonna go ahead and talk about it. Every single race tonight has a different either tire model, a different aero package, different something. Remember, Daytona has a different setup there to Charlotte. Charlotte has a completely different setup there to Nashville Fairgrounds. So we're going to the 750 horsepower package at the Fairgrounds. So after this, then we go to the dirt setup for round number 4. So you're going to see different variables being played in every single round tonight. And depending on how the aero package will be for race 5 is if we get to 400 likes. And depending on what the viewers want to vote, they're looking 3 wide for the lead. Champagne making it very difficult for Armstrong here tonight. Justin goes back to the outside, holds on to it. Armstrong lines him up. 23 out of 100. Kevin Champagne blinks. Justin gets the run off. Looks to the outside, but one thing you don't see on the left side of your screen is DeAngelis. Kevin Champagne forced to the bottom by the 45. Justin continues to use the outside lane. This is the launch he's gonna need. The only thing is Armstrong's gonna be wheel to wheel. He's gonna drag him back just a little bit. Ford looking to go 1-2 for the first 2 rounds here tonight. Question is, can they get it? Armstrong driving it deep. Trouble, there goes Moriarty. To the inside, Harden to the outside wall, goes to 12. Gets tagged once more by the 45. And he's dropping back big time. We do say green. Joseph Armstrong back to the bottom. Justin Champagne holding that outside well. Wheel to wheel for the lead again. The battle for the lead is down within 8 drivers, all under a second of each other. But Kevin Champagne holds on. Here comes Justin, gonna bite low. Oh, he got into him. He got into him, and rolling wide goes his brother. Kevin Champagne will lose the lead, and Justin gets it. They're 3 wide for second. Fabulous racing here from Charlotte. Oh, they're going at it again. Now Kevin to the bottom. He's gonna rough up his brother. Shades of the Bush brothers there in 2007 from the All-Star race. Wheel to wheel, Justin Champagne at the line. He's got that one, and Gossett, or should I say Gossett, right behind. Now back into the catbird seat. And they went 3 wide. They all managed to hold on to it. Justin Champagne trying to pull away, but Gossett is there to bounce. And Gossett's back to the outside, trying to get the roll down. Remember last time we went 1.5 miles racing for round 2. We didn't have a caution. We went 100 laps straight all the way through. The only difference is we saw the top 8 under a second from each other. 27 laps in, Kevin Champagne looking in the middle. Gets to the quarter panel there at Gossett. Not able to get it, might have given a bump. 27, and oh, there goes Contreras. Contreras around, and it's gonna bring the 20. No, that's Conklin. Conklin around, Armstrong involved as well, and the caution will fly for the first time tonight. Yeah, they're racing so close together. I mean, you're asking for perfection out of 8 guys on a track that is not a super speedway. You gotta lift, you gotta go ahead and side draft. You're running on edge from each other, and someone is bound to make one mistake, and it's gonna go at the cost of TRD. Joseph Armstrong, very fast machine here tonight. That's how it's done. I love that comment there by Martin. I gotta call this one out. Calm down, brothers, if you want a good Easter dinner. Mama's right now watching, hoping nothing goes wrong, but we're gonna go back to that bump. Man, this has been a fabulous race tonight. Wow. Fabulous racing. You can see it right here. Back 3 wide. Armstrong's going for the gap. You got Trippy on that bottom. I think Trippy got a little bit loose. No, that wasn't even it. Oh, please tell me this is not net code. And oh, it wasn't. Armstrong just got right into that 28, and that is what made the difference. It's a game of inches. You know, he's getting squeezed on the bottom there by the 69. Goes up. There's going to be no further investigation. No one's going to get a penalty. They're running on edge. All the drivers showing a lot of respect. No need for us to go ahead and jump in, but man, that 20 car, bam, just into the inside wall. And Joseph Armstrong goes around down the backstretch. And once again, he was one of the drivers that started up front, had a really good shot at winning this, but watching from this view is going to be crucial. You can see it's just a game of inches. You're coming up, you're going fast, you're going well over 180. Gets right in that quarter panel. Just upset the 28. Errors getting put around. Nothing you can do here. Trippy's trying to side draft the 20 at the same time. Can't react to it. And Swearingen saw it all happen in front of him as the caution will wave. And, well, his iHeart Jerky machine is definitely going to still be up front. Keep an eye on that 15 as we're going to get ready to go racing once again. But before we go ahead and do that, look at DeAngelis running up front there with Gosson now. He's definitely going to come down pit road. Who do we interview? That's the real question. I mean, there's so many great drivers now we got to interview. I want to know what everyone's talking about here tonight. And apparently acceptance, which is Strippy. His pedal's disconnected. I don't know why. Every time we go to Charlotte, we always have drivers that have some type of mechanical issue on their own with their own setup, with their own rig. So we're going to see exactly who we want to talk to right now tonight because it has been unbelievable. And I'm telling you one thing, I think Swaggy's got a lot to say, and let's go and talk with him. Swearingen, IDK, you got a copy?
Yeah, man, I'm back in here. What's poppin'?
Fabulous racing. 27 laps, nobody with a clear advantage. And my man, now you're running up front. We've seen you win before. Seen you win a ton.
No, don't.
I'm not saying it. I'm just saying it. But do you think you got a legit shot?
I think I have a legit shot, man. I don't know why I'm up this far in the field. I'm usually not good at this track. But you mean I'll take it. We've been running up front all race. It's been I was gonna watch my language. It's been a heck of a battle up front with all these people, and yeah, I don't know.
I mean, it's been a lot of fun. I mean, right now you're in that 4th spot. How have the drivers been like? I mean, it's been tight. It's been brutal. Some of these guys get great runs. All of a sudden stalls out. Some of these guys get magnificent runs, make the pass. It's going back and forth, back and forth. And right now, my man, you're going to get the one to go next time by. You're sitting there in 4th. You got a lot of friends around you. What I really love about that top 8, it seems like everyone trusted each other for such a long period of time.
Yeah, it's all been about trust for this first part. I know one driver that was complaining about a certain Champagne brother being a little of a you-know-what.
Oh, Joseph Armstrong. I'm going to guess it.
I can't answer that question. Oh, it was but I mean,
It's racing. You guys are racing, man. It's competition.
Oh,
That's just
yeah.
how it goes. There's no making fun of it. It's just that's just how it is.
Hey, I'm here to make friends, not enemies. I don't think I got a single enemy near me. So I'm work with whoever, and I'm going to try to get myself a win tonight.
We love talking about points. A lot of these guys love talking about points. And now the championship for this month will not come down to a race that's going to be an e-ticket. And right now, we've seen some guys get really excited when they just score 1 point. Man, that top three, it does a lot for them, does a lot for their team, does a lot for their organization. Right now, my man, you're up there in fourth. We see Swagoo get that 1 point and get put on the board for the month of April.
I just want to get 1 point, dude. If I get 3 points, I'll be happy. I just want to get 1 10. If I get 1 in these next 2 races,
Gonna be a lot of fun. Good luck, my man.
thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Racing has been stellar. It's gonna stay that way. Hopefully, you got 70 laps to go. And now you got the Champagnes up front. You got Gossett up front. You got all these great machines running up front as we get ready to go again at our Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Let's go ahead and do it. And once again, thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight. Nearly 4,000 have decided to tune into NR Night in America. This is race number 2. Gossett and Champagne on the front row. Will this great racing continue? What does the chat think of the racing? What does the chat think? Gonna go ahead and go to victory lane? I'll have to find out here in just a moment as everyone gets right back on their feet. The virtual fans have been loving it. Been loving every moment of tonight's racing, and now they will get a taste of it once again. Pace car is going to drop back low. Everyone on the fresh tires. Spring picking. Let's see it one more time through the gears. We're rolling again from round 2 at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Champagne Gossett, wheel to wheel. Oh, what a round. That goes Elvis. Down to the inside, collects the 20, collects more. And we're going to throw it. And that's Conklin. And talk about going from bad to worse for the drivers that were involved in the first yellow. Because just like that, they might be out of this race if they already had to use their fast repair. Let's go ahead and watch back to it. We're just going to see if we can get a good view here. This happened towards the back end. I think Elvis was just coming down. Yeah, it's 3 wide, squeezing, and man, that wheel hopped. It really did hop. Might have been a netcode issue. And these guys are just jumping each other right now. You're under halfway. There's no real need to jump each other in these restarts. Maybe Evan came up a little bit. It's hard to judge that one, but definitely one driver that's definitely going to judge that is Joseph Armstrong. He did not use his fast repair yet, so he's okay. He did not use his fast repair yet. I would expect him now to use the fast repair, but with those guys seeing how long that green flag run is, you bet they are not going to take any moment for granted. I want to say Evan came up. It's kind of tough still to see. I know some of these drivers get mad when I place the blame on them, and they obviously disagree with it, but there's just nowhere to go. Cooper Glick into the outside wall in his 13 machine. Collects Conklin as well. Nowhere for Conklin to go. DeAngelis gets on by. See Schaffer there. Still a little bit of damage on his machine from that previous first lap incident. And the caution will wave again. Question is, do you want to come to pit road? I don't think anyone's going to really want to come to pit road after that one. No point in getting the fresh tires on unless you got wrecked. So we're going to get the one to go. Most likely next time by. And we're going to get ready to go again. So an interesting restart. Drivers trying to one-up each other, but once again, when you're not clear, you are not clear. And I don't know what's about these Gen 6 cars, but every time we take them to Charlotte, Darlington, Daytona, Talladega, heck, even Homestead, they always perform magnificent. The drivers love it. The viewers love it. The racing quality is fantastic. We're taking them to Chicagoland. They've done amazing. Heck, I want to take them to Kentucky. Yeah, I said I want to take them to Kentucky to see how they perform. And we're taking to a lot of great tracks here tonight. I know a lot of hardcore NR9 America viewers, they love the Gen 6. They love the way the Gen 6 races. And that's why we're doing this tonight. It's for the majority of the hardcore viewers and the viewers that will soon become hardcore. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, 40 subs away from 26,000. Hopefully you guys all enjoyed tonight's racing. And obviously, for whatever reason, if you cannot watch the conclusion of tonight's races, you can watch back on this stream whenever you want. NR Night in America is all about fueling victories all year long, and tonight we're getting ready to fuel some more. Gossett, Champagne, Mosteller, Swearingen, Anderson, Keys, Daytona, and Workman now round out your top 8. Let's go ahead and get the one to go. And Demos will definitely most likely be electing that inside lane, and he will. The one to go is out. Gossett, Champagne, row 1. Mosteller and Swearingen, row 2. And David Cabrera just hit the wall under yellow. Yeah, he looked to be blinking out. I don't know what that was about. We're going to get ready to go again. Here's some drivers to watch. Look at the left side of your screen. Number 35, Daniel Buttafuoco. He's driving the 13 Geico car. 35 under iRacing's number, Sim Stamp. Drivers to watch out for, still outside the top 10. Definitely Kevin Champagne. Led the majority of this race so far early on. Don't expect him to be back there for long. Frank DeAngelis didn't start out the best, but he's reeling his way back inside the top 20. Cody Workman inside the top 8. Trying to get Dale Tanhart Incorporated their first win in NR Night in America. He sits 8th. That 81 machine, Mason Moriarty up to 10th, doing a fantastic job so far, except for that one hit to the outside wall. Luckily, a caution comes out for him to rebound. Can't leave out Keys or Anderson. Anderson's been a big dark horse here tonight. And it's time to go at it again. We know that Gen 6 was very debatable on how the racing was in person, but I'm telling you, in NR Night in America, it is fantastic because these drivers know how to drive it, and they know how to not give in to anything. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go through the gears one more time. Let's roll. Once again, here from Charlotte. Gossett, your leader, down into 1 and 2. Champagne rolling that outside wall. He's sticking with it. Swearingen is there. Demos trying to make something big. 3 wide Anderson. Down the back. Justin Champagne gets the roll up the top. That outside lane has been so well tonight. Anderson just got loose. Got Keys going to the outside. 3 wide, Moriarty gives him room. They keep it clean. At the line, it's a new Champagne. Justin's got him. Swearingen in a second. And Gossett's going right back down to that bottom. Holding on to it, that deep sea dive in. Swearingen's going to be able to roll that top well. Does he get the launch? He does. Hit the jet. Swearingen trying to clear down the back. The dogfight stays for a second. Anderson now is going to go to clear. Now Swearingen has his eyes locked on the lead. Moriarty back to the outside, wheel to wheel with Anderson. And that 67's unstable completely. I don't know if his steering ratio is offset or what, but it has been very difficult for that 67 to stay stable. We said it, don't watch out. Here comes Kevin Champagne back around the outside. Using lane 3, hitting the jets down off corner exit. 315 watching live. Moriarty beating Swaggy to the punch. He jumps into second, a blue oval. Now might go 1-2. Might go 1-2-3. Keys is there in third. Trying to find the advantage. Justin Champagne watches on behind. They're still dueling it out for second. Amazing quality racing behind. Kevin Champagne swings it wide. 3 wide to be exact. Oh, he's shutting on that quarter panel. He does. Nose to tail, back to the outside. Moriarty back to the bottom, wheel to wheel, now 3 wide again. Yeah, Kevin's doing an amazing job going back around that outside. He's one of those drivers that just know how to dig himself out of a hole. Swearingen, look to the bottom, look to the top, and Justin blocked 3 lengths out, once down into 1, and Swaggy's got his Toyota caved in on the nose. That's big, and we just talked about some of these guys who are happy how the Champagne Bros are racing. And now they've just gone 1-2. Kevin to the outside, continues to use lane 3. The launch again, down off corner exit. 14 the difference, and 1 in the wall, it's Gossett. Gossett in the wall. The caution's gonna wave, and I think he just flipped over. He did. He's back down on all fours, gets caved in by Nance, and they're still wrecking on the front stretch. With 60 laps to go, that 15 has just been junked. Aggressive. You came tonight for some aggressive racing. They're not holding anything back. And let's go ahead and see exactly what happened there with Goss. We talked about you got to give guys room. He's just treading up. And then all of a sudden, Daytona got a little loose, but Goss was still coming up the track. We talked about how dangerous turn 4 is. I mean, heck, they even talked about it in Days of Thunder. Out of nowhere, here comes the 2. Bam! Right into the rear end. Gets Gossett on the side. And he didn't flip. He just got some air. Sorry about that. He did not flip. Got some air. Came back down on all 4s. And then here comes a lot of these guys towards the back, just coming in out of nowhere. Tough break. I believe that's Steinmeier, if I'm not mistaken. Not Solomon. Sorry, that's Herbert Solomon. Solomon there in the 2. And a wild ride there for Gossett. Nance got tagged as well. He's down to the inside. Cabrera will not catch a break tonight. He's involved as well. Now, he went down to the grass to avoid it. Right at the edge of that grass, guess who was there? Clark Nance. Or Solomon as well. Caution's out. Remember, you have 4 sets of tires. I'm guessing these guys are not going to use it right now. Down and in, Anderson. No gas needed. Right side's coming up. Not going to go for 2 tires. Rose staying out for now. A couple of these guys actually staying out. And oh, how about this? A strategy call by Swaggy. Staying out. Same with Workman. Same with Thurston. These guys staying out on older tires. While some of these other guys coming down in on 2. So it's going to be a nice split. So that caution brings the strategy game up as a topic. And it looks like it's going to stay there for now, as it's going to be an interesting one as we get ready to close out race number 2 here soon. Keys will be second. Workman will be back to third. But definitely a topic that's going to continue to be discussed. 43 out of 100. Cody Workman in third. Keys in second. Swearigan will be your race leader. We will get the 1 to go, most likely this time by, as these guys have worked their way down off pit road, and we're going to restart it right away. We want to see how this strategy is going to work out. Max Swearigan is thinking that track position is going to be the way to go with the majority of the field that is quick being behind him. And track position is what he will pick. And we're going to go and get the 1 to go right away. 1 to go here from Charlotte again. And since strategy's in play, you got drivers up front that have the older tires. You have the drivers in the back that have the fresher tires. You can see on the right side of your screen the difference from some 15-lap old tires and everyone inside the top 8 still in that 15 set as well. Max selecting that outside lane. And since there's a tire war going on, guess what, ladies and gentlemen? We are going to allow the sirens to ring once again down in North Carolina. What a crowd, what a night, what a race for the first 44 laps. Will this carry over is the real question. Max on the outside, Keys on the inside. Workman, Thurston, Armstrong, DeAngelis, Vanderlee, Trippy, Moriarty, and Rowe running out that top 10. Eckert, Champagne, with another Champagne and Steinmeier, that's 14. Anderson, Buttafuoco, Mosteller, Greenwood, Schaffer, and Conklin. That's a full top 20 right there. And lights are off on the top of that pace car as we get ready to rock and roll one more time. Getting ready to go at it once again here from Charlotte. The crowd has been electric. And now this restart is going to be crucial. Swaggy on the outside. Ford on the inside. That's Keys. Grab a gear one more time through the restart zone. We're rolling from Charlotte. Top lane, the way to go. They hold on to it through 1 and 2. Yeah, Keys on that bottom is doing a really good job holding on to it. The only thing is, Thurston's going to try to get that launch down off the corner. Gets the launch. Yes, he does. Workman right behind. Workman looking to the bottom. Can't find it. Everyone 2 by 2. Swaggy's going to go ahead and clear himself low. 3 wide. The brothers at it again around the outside. 3 wide still. That's Thurston. 3 wide, the battle for second. Keys gets pinched there by Armstrong. Armstrong's gonna clear. Wheel to wheel go the Toyotas, and the only thing is Thurston's still around that outside lane. Gotta watch out with that. Keys stuck in the rabbit hole. Moriarty back to fourth. Can Thurston go in and find a way around? Still 3 wide, 3 different manufacturers. Yeah, Moriarty really squeezed the issue there. Back down to the inside there, that 42. A lot of grips so far from these guys. Kevin to the outside of Justin. They're 3 wide again. Now 4 wide, not gonna work. Oh, maybe it will. It was dicey. Champagne had a handful. That's gonna back these guys out, still 3 wide. Buttafuoco stuck in the middle. Kevin Champagne rolls into second. Swearengin back to third. Moriarty, new race leader, 48 out of 100. That was definitely a hold your breath moment. These guys still very, very tightly packed together. Justin to the inside of Swearengin. Wheel to wheel goes back single file. And Thurston still back down that bottom as well, 2 by 2. Kevin Champagne, a blink by the 94, contesting the 12. Yeah, it's going to be tough. I think Moriarty's going to make this baby 4 lanes wide. I don't think he's got this 94 by at all. We talked about the fresh tires versus the old tires. That's the difference maker. On the right side of your screen. Moriarty clears high. Champagne looks slow. The dogfight for the lead. Kevin rolling the outside, the best out of anyone. Moriarty trying to go in and dump dirty air on him. Don't think it's going to work. Because they're going to be wheel to wheel once again. Side by side at the line. Moriarty led that one. 50 out of 100. Is the time running out? Champagne's closing in from third. Same with Demos. Demos is in that hunt as well. Remember, those are the guys that pit. Swearengin's just trying to save an extra set just in case we're late in this race. New race leader. Kevin Champagne. Justin Champagne at the bottom. Ford's going wheel to wheel. I think Moriarty's going to hold on to him. Kevin is there. Oh, maybe not. Got loose to the quad. Moriarty to the bottom. Sideways goes to 94. Great save. Drops back to second. He's going to dial it in again, but he's got 2 more drivers behind. Oh, yeah. Here we go. 3 wide. 3 wide. Kevin Champagne has an issue. I don't want to say it's a tire, but something's definitely acted up on that 94. Lost a ton of time. Drops way back. Demos into third. 3 wide for the lead. You can't get better than this from Charlie. And Moriarty is there to strike again. Justin Champagne, new race leader. A win here. Gets him tied with DeAngelis. Buttafuoco, deep sea dive in. Welcome to the Fast Four, Germain Racing. What a ride. 52 out of 100. Demos in a second. Moriarty still battling hard. And this is what you love to see. You love to see racing like this. No clear advantage because the skill gap is tight tonight. And these guys are just driving the wheels off of them. Anderson, we talked about, not the best here on restarts. Wheel to wheel there with Swearengin. Swearengin thinking long term, trying to save an extra set just in case we get an extra caution. And Demos on the bottom, wheel to wheel there with Moriarty, and that side-by-side action is going to carry back to the line. And Moriarty's doing nothing to help Demos' cause on catching Justin. The only thing is, he got Buttafuoco right behind. He has been the most consistent driver, getting better and better as the night has rolled on. Buttafuoco up to fourth, wheel to wheel. There with Justin, or should I say Kevin Champagne. Do we see the 3 wide? Oh, we're going to see it right here. Moriarty swinging wide, 3 wide, the battle for third. Buttafuoco on the bottom. Kevin Champagne to the middle, on the outside is the 12. Moriarty can't hold on to it. In the wall goes Kevin Champagne. Talked about brewing your own enemies, and that's going to go from bad to worse for the 94. That Ally Chevrolet drops outside the top 5. Now I think it might be outside the Elite 8 because Thurston's closing in. This is the battle for the lead. Yeah, Demos is there, man. He's giving it his all down off corner exit. Nose to tail to the inside. Mosteller. Does the door slam? It doesn't. Wheel to wheel carrying through 1 and 2. The dogfight through 1 and 2. Champagne gets the runoff. Demo sticks right with them. Oh, he's got him on the hook right here. Do we see a side draft? We do. Side draft down the back. Demos drives it in deep. Can't clear the 38. Champagne's just too strong in lane 2. Way too strong up there in that second lane. And Buttafuoco there in third. Joins the mix. 2 Chevys, 1 Ford. 2 Fords in the Fast Four, 2 Chevrolets in that Toyota camp. There goes the machine back in 5th. Remember, these guys have definitely spread out. Demos diving it in again. Can't beat him in the punch, but Buttafuoco's going to go to the bottom as well. Chevrolet lineup going to the inside. Buttafuoco swinging it wide. Side by side at the line, 58 out of 100. Buttafuoco into the catbird seat. Now went right into second. That was Suarez. He followed Champagne. Back to a 5-driver lineup. Inside the top 5. How about this? Gossett, remember, he's wrecked once. Lost that fast repair. Thurston side dropped in the 94. Kevin Champagne continues to fall back. Dale Greenwood trying to get a run. Oh, 3 wide. 3 wide. Down off turn number 4. No room. Kevin Champagne in the wall a 3rd time. Yeah, that time he got muscled. Muscled there by Thurston. Buttafuoco is there. Wheel to wheel for the lead. To the inside goes the 13. Can't slice it up. This time Demos is going to sit with them. Side by side. Does Demos open up on the bottom? Contact for the lead. Demos looking 3 wide. 60 out of 100. Now Buttafuoco's trying to do everything he can. Side by side. Back down the backstretch. Next time by, it will be 40 laps to go. Buttafuoco does not drive it to the line, forcing Champagne wide. Contact again. He's going to pin him near that lap car. That's exactly what he's going to do. Buttafuoco through the cross. They hold on to it. New race leaders of 13. Was it dirty? You call it. Doesn't matter because he just goes top of the charts. Yeah, Champagne was racing him hard too. 3 wide. Battle for 3rd. Champagne top side. Does he hold on to it? He does. Anderson falls back. Conklin into the Fast 4. And this is why we say Charlotte is one of the best tracks to race at an NR night in America. Now Demos in the catbird seat. Justin wants vengeance. He's there in 3rd. Now I don't think he was happy how Daniel raced him at all. That's Buttafuoco for that matter. Still down as your leader. Back into 3rd. Oh man, this is a hornet's nest way in the back. And the mosh pit of machines from about 7th on back. Top side Schaefer. Top side the 12 Moriarty. Inside the 15 Swearigan. Still running on old tires. 63 out of 100. In that mix, you can see that blue and yellow machine. That's Frank DeAngelis. 1 in the wall. Gossett. Thurston's involved as well. He slams the outside wall back across. And they do blink out. Everyone else slowing down behind. We stay green. Yeah, they blinked out. We didn't get a full read on it. Lap machines making the difference. Tire wear coming in. No caution. But that Hornet's Nest falls back. 64 out of 100. Moriarty to the outside. There's Swearigan. Champagne's closing. Look at the intervals. He's gaining a lot down off corner exit. 23 the difference. And this top 5 will not give up whatsoever. Conklin's been saving the tires. Same with Anderson. And Demos looks back down the inside. You see how he's treading up. Really affecting him. I don't think Justin Champagne is going to be giving Buttafuoco any breaks here. Here we go. Down with the 9. To the outside. Conklin's going to join the launch off the exit. That's what's going to matter. 12 the difference. Have your Buttafuoco right here, do you worry? That's the real question. I mean, it was a smart move. Saw the lap car up there, made Champagne tread wide. And just like that, 19-18 the difference. Justin Champagne just trying to get to that quarter panel. Goes back to lane 2. Cuts it back to the blue line. Down off corner exit. Now this top 5's interesting because we might be getting green flag pit stops. Nobody can make it to the end just yet. Champagne through the middle lane, back on that blue line. Down off turn number 4, still nose to tail, 19 the difference. So this time Buttafuoco's got Alvis there with draft. After this, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to the fairgrounds. The Nashville Fairgrounds for that. I want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in tonight. Thank you to all the brand new subscribers. Absolutely fantastic racing tonight. NR Night America feeling victories all year long. Champagne is there. He got within 12, back within 20. You know, these tires wearing, they're having to go ahead and change their entire strategy up. And that's what's important right here. You see Champagne get back within 12, back within 10 with the tires wearing. It's suddenly be tougher to pass. We're going to see what this 38 wants to do. To the bumper, almost Buttafuoco wide. A little bit of a bump and run action. 9 the difference. 8 the difference. Buttafuoco to the inside. Yup, let Champagne by. Didn't want to go in and get roughed up anymore. And Buttafuoco drops back to 3rd. Conklin now within 2nd. New race leader, Justin Champagne. 69 out of 100. You look back, this is pack number 2. And these are the guys that are struggling still, but definitely want a caution. Swearingen, DeAngelis, Conklin closing in. Buttafuoco to the bottom, still not done. Anderson just sliced that outside wall. You know these guys are going to wait till the last moment to pit. No doubt about it. Gossett to the outside, 3 wide. Rolling it way out of the way. Conklin, wheel to wheel there in Buttafuoco. Buttafuoco with the advantage on the bottom. Catches the AstroTurf. 31 laps to go. The wheel-to-wheel action will commence down to 1 and 2. The dogfight stays for the battle for 2nd. Still finding a way to close into Champagne. Anderson. There in 4th. He's trying to find a way back to the rear end of Buttafuoco, that's for sure. 20 the difference. Conklin on the outside. Has the side-by-side action, still headed forward. 343 watching live, 30 laps to go. Buttafuoco not giving up. He's Mike gonna rough him up, he does. In the wall goes Conklin, in the wall goes Buttafuoco, and the caution is gonna wave. This changes everything. Did you save that tire set? Talk about Swaggy, he saved the tire sets, give me big. Buttafuoco in the wall, Conklin involved, and 2 of your fast 5 go around. And they're roughing each other up, and that's what you gotta race. It's exactly how you gotta race with this aero package. You gotta be aggressive. And aggression was on display, and just like that, that's how it goes. I don't know if Conklin's going to be too happy about that one. Let's go ahead and watch what happened. And these guys had it made. It was definitely going to come down to green flag pit stop. See Joseph Armstrong down the inside. Not the night he's wanted for sure. And Buttafuoco starts treading. We talked about these worn tires. Treading. Conklin's got it sticking. Conklin's giving him room. Little net code. See ya. Outside wall. And he's going to need some Geico insurance, that's for sure. Into the outside wall again. Mosteller down to the bottom. Finds a way around. Same with Anderson. And both those machines come to a stop down the backstretch. And this time, Buttafuoco will definitely be the cause of that one. Chat, not very pleased there with the 13, but he's going to stack everyone back together. Pit road swung wide open and everyone is in. And it's going to bring Champagne down and in, and now everyone's going to be on the same tire set Ladies and gentlemen, we tell you, when NR Night in America comes to town to any of these racetracks, everyone gets excited because you know it's going to be fantastic racing. And you know when we go to Charlotte, get ready because it is going to be a fun night. That's why that 2011 Coca-Cola 600 was so good ratings-wise, viewership-wise. A lot of viewers very happy with the racing product. The drivers happy with it. Why? Because it was fantastic racing, and we make sure it's going to be fantastic racing with the R&D team doing certain things under the hood to go ahead and change the package up just a tad. And you see it right here, just how well this racing has been. DeAngelis electing to stay out. He pit before the caution came out. I believe he did. So the caution coming out before DeAngelis pit. He did not go a lap down. And talk about eyeballing it. Frank DeAngelis will be on the front row, and it'll be a Ford front row. Mosteller, Anderson there in row 2. And it looks like everyone will come back around. Ladies and gentlemen, we will get the 1 to go this time by. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Next time by, 26 laps to go as we get ready to rock and roll. This race has been fantastic. The skill gap so tight together has created drama, has created fabulous racing, has created an amazing product so far tonight. And on this beautiful Good Friday, we are gonna get ready to do it again. Lights are out on the top of the pace car. Will Frank DeAngelis go to victory lane? Will Justin Champagne score the 5 big points to take the championship lead? Your drivers that are 1-2 in the championship are 1-2 on your screen. And this might fall right into DeAngelis' lap, but I'm telling you one thing, he is not going to give this one up. Get ready because everyone is roaring in this crowd. They know this is an amazing race. Since we dropped the green flag, it has been nothing but fabulous action. Now let's continue. 26 laps to go. Drivers, grab a gear. We're rolling again from Charlotte. Champagne with a great start on the outside. Holds it through 1 and 2. He's going to try to pin him down. I don't know if it's going to work. DeAngelis trying to find something down the inside. Demos is there. Champagne, make that actually DeAngelis blinking on the bottom. Side by side. Down into 3 and 4. Oh man, that stormer on the outside. Justin Champagne, race leader, upside down Moriarty. Flipping violently, Costin's going to wave. He started blinking out back there. And just like that, we're under the yellow again. Some of these guys way in the back, trying to do a little bit too much. Let's go ahead and watch back. And once again, we weren't really watching these guys in the back. You see Moriarty right there, right away, swung it 3 wide. They're on keys, and some of these guys are okay with that. Once again, everyone comes from different racing etiquette here in iRacing. I don't think Keys was too very frowned upon about that at all. Once again, we were not watching, we just saw it on our screen. And down to the inside, no, I think he just spun it on his own, and this is going to be embarrassing for the 12. Yeah, he just lost it all on his own. And into the outside wall, and Mason Moriarty will continue to go ahead and have poor finishes in NR Night in America. And you saw him, he's literally treading all the way through. Treading, and then he thought he could use the wall right here as a safety net. And when he caught it with the nose, it just launched him up in the air and flung him back around, and just like that, the caution's out. And with that being said, we're going to get ready for a restart. think these guys want to go right away. We're going to come around one more time. We're going to restart with 22 laps to go. Once again, if Justin Champagne wins this race and Frank DeAngelis finishes fourth, they will both be tied in the championship running heading into round 3, which means the Nashville Fairgrounds will be a big, big priority for a lot of these guys. I'm excited to see definitely how this one all rolls out, as we will go ahead and get the one to go this time by, so allow a lot of these guys that have gone a lap down to go ahead and get back on the lead lap, Thurston being one of them. You're going to have 22 laps to go. That's what it's going to come down to. Swaggy, once again, he saved a tire set. Some of these other guys did not. Some of these guys already having to use 3, which means after this, if they have to come back down pit road, they'll have 1 more left over. Now they have 4 sets of tires that they can choose from. A lot of these guys having to worry about this strategy, this new strategy in NR9 America for the first time. And everyone's trying something different. So we'll get 23 to go, which means we'll now get the 1 to go. The 1 to go back out. Mason Moriarty has been checked and released from the care center. And just like that, the horn comes on again. Ford has been fast and a delight to watch tonight. They won round 1. They got 3 machines in the Fast 4 here in round 2. And this might actually be one of the greatest races we've had in NR9 America. I'm not going to say it's the best. Obviously, that is all up for debate. As we get ready to go again. Who will win this one? Will it be Justin Champagne? Will it be Frank DeAngelis? Ladies and gentlemen, 40 drivers enter the ring of fire. And now someone is going to go ahead and try to find their way into victory lane. Let's get ready to go. One more time. Everyone back on their feet. Here from Charlotte Motor Speedway. 336 watching live. Happy Good Friday to all. It's time to grab a gear one more time. Frank DeAngelis on the inside, Justin Champagne on the outside. We're rolling again from Charlotte. Buttafuoco lined up on that outside. There was Swearingen. And he's getting a lot of help to that outside lane, but DeAngelis going to lead him down to 1. DeAngelis trying to clear. Can he not? No. Champagne got loose. Still side by side, though. They're able to hold on to it. 3 wide. Anderson through the middle. Cuts DeAngelis off. No slack whatsoever. That's 69. Justin Champagne around the outside trying to hold on to it. Justin Champagne clears. 21 to go. DeAngelis, the slingshot. To the lead goes the Chevrolet. I don't know if he can hold on to it. I think Champagne's getting the run here. One to the outside wall. That's Keys. Buttafuoco still down on that bottom, not giving in. 1 around in the back. We stay green. And Swearingen's doing everything he can back down that bottom, but Buttafuoco just got the stick down on 4. It's going to be a drag race. 20 to go. Dogfight up front for the lead. Wheel to wheel, back down into 1 and 2. Swearingen watching on there in 3rd. I think DeAngelis back there in 4th. He knows he's got to get at least into 3rd to hold on the championship lead. Going to the fairgrounds, gonna be tough. 3 wide. 3 wide for the lead, down into 3 and 4. Buttafuoco in the middle, Champagne on the outside. There's a big heave there by the 15. It's not gonna work out. 19 to go. Daniel Buttafuoco and Champagne have already ran into each other tonight. Now they're battling for the lead with 19 left. Down the back. Buttafuoco wheel to wheel. Dead even. They're 3 wide again into 3. 3 wide for the lead. Frank DeAngelis. Deep Sea Diamond. Does he find anything? No. Still 3 wide. Unbelievable. 18 laps to go and Champagne still holds on to it. And Anderson is there. He's ready to bite. He looks back to the outside, trying to get the run off. Buttafuoco, the run down the hill to Champagne. Buttafuoco with the advantage down into 3. Anderson continues to watch on. Up to lane 2. The Ford Alliance is gonna work. Champagne's gonna lead this lap. 17 to go. Look what Anderson's doing now. He's trying to go in and pin down Buttafuoco. We're gonna see how well that works. They've seen that try before. Max Swearengin there in that 4th spot, trying to get within 3rd. We talked about that outside lane working in. How about Kevin Champagne back around the outside? He dogs it around Workman and Schaffer. One through the grass. And that was Buttafuoco. We lost the camera. Kevin Champagne blinked out. Buttafuoco went through the grass. We stay green. We still have 29 drivers racing, a couple of them down pit road. 16 laps to go from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Anderson drags it down in. Kevin Champagne all the way up near the outside seam. I think he's going to get the stick, though. He should find a way around Alvis. Remember, Alvis said he's going to win 3 races tonight. Let's even get it done. 15 left. Anderson in the catbird seat. Haven't seen him win a race since Talladega. Buttafuoco, wheel with Swearengin. Nice run off turn number 2. Swaggy's in a really good shot. Alvis dueling there with the 13. Kevin Champagne blinks out again. Sliding up the track goes to 21. 3 wide once more. This is the battle for 5th. Does anyone have anything for Justin Champagne? Wheel to wheel for 2nd. Swearengin into the catbird seat. 380 watching live. Max trying to clear. Not done just yet. Anderson around the outside, still giving it his all. Anderson's gonna get a nice run here, that's for sure. They're still side by side. Side by side off turn number 4. Buttafuoco looking wide, can't get it done. 24 the difference. Justin Champagne's just giving it his all right now. He's worried about his own race. The only thing is, you look behind, these guys are getting really good runs down off the corner exit. If they line up right here, they're going to catch this 38 in no time. And they're down within 21 again. Kevin Champagne 3 wide around the outside. Still holding on to it. 12 to go. Buttafuoco's back into 2nd. Here we go. Into 2nd goes Daniel. Kevin to the inside. There of Anderson, wheel to wheel. D'Angelo's looking at the bottom of Anderson. Buttafuoco on the outside, 12 to go. Oh, it's going to come down to brothers right here. For sure, I don't think these guys are really going to catch it. They find a way to have Kevin go 2nd. It's going to be tough, though. It's going to be dicey. This side-by-side action we've seen it before at Nashville allows the driver in front to get away. 15 the difference, down to 22. 11 laps to go. Down the back, Buttafuoco goes back to 2nd, but this wheel-to-wheel action is allowing Justin to pull away. Daniel drives it in deep, trying to keep Kevin behind him. Yeah, they got to think big turn right here. Justin Champagne knows he's got the championship lead right here if it ends this way. Buttafuoco trying to go for that lead. Remember, his teammate's the championship leader right now. He's there in 5th. D'Angelo's back to 6th, needs to get the 3rd. 10 laps to go. Kevin Champagne blinks out again. We lose the camera. Down the back. This time it's going to come to 9 to go. Yeah, Kevin Champagne's right back on that outside. Side by side, back nose to tail. Buttafuoco is there. 20 the difference. 18 the difference. Closing in. Got him on the hook. Nearly 400 watching live with 9 laps to go. Race 1 came down to a photo finish. Do we see it again? I don't think Buttafuoco's going to cut Champagne any slack here. His brother's been giving him it all. Buttafuoco's going to go to the outside. Kevin to the bottom. Deep sea diving goes to 94. Side by side, down off turn number 4. Buttafuoco nearly contact. And just like that, Champagne's gonna get away. I don't think Justin's the fastest car. I think Buttafuoco's got a lot of speed, but Kevin wants to find a way around. They've got to worry about working together right now. With 8 laps to go, they keep dogfighting each other. It's not gonna look good. 8 to go, 28 the difference. Now a bump to the rear end. Buttafuoco went over the comm saying, you gotta work with me if you want to win this race. Side by side again. Bump and run. Brothers 1-2, 7 to go. And now Kevin Champagne, all eyes on the brother. Yeah, he's gonna go P2 right here. Now he's got all that clean air. Kevin Champagne's getting the roll, but he's got the lap machine of Nance, making it difficult. Hey, he can catch him. He can still catch him right here, including with Buttafuoco lined up behind. 29 the difference. Swearingen there in 4th. Alvis dropping back. 7 laps to go from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Yeah, I think Nance side-drapped them just a little bit. Now they all got clean air. 28 the difference. 26. Kevin Champagne, a rocket ship around the outside. I think he's going to catch him, man. I think he's going to catch him. Down the back. Down within the 29s again. Got within a 2-4, 2-2. Down within a 19. He's closing in quick. This ain't over. Will the internet hold up? That's another big thing. Buttafuoco to the bottom, a side draft. And that's going to help nobody. 5 to go. Champagne on the outside, Buttafuoco on the bottom. And that whittle wheel is going to allow Justin Champagne to pull away again. Now they're not thinking about what's in front of them. We've seen this happen at Vegas. We've seen this happen at Nashville. 2 tracks with similar driving styles with this aero package. Solomon around the outside. Buttafuoco was there. 4 laps to go from Charlotte. Working together once more. The outside's definitely faster, 1 and 2. I'm surprised Buttafuoco's not going up there. I think him and Swearingen, if they go up there and they just don't get to the quarter panel of Kevin, it's going to be a big difference maker. We got 4 laps to go. This is what it's going to come down to. 1 around. Anderson down into the inside wall. Single car spin. We stay green. Let him race. Yeah, Kevin's trying to catch, man. He's trying to catch. The only thing is Buttafuoco's not making it easy for him at all. Buttafuoco's got to stick with them. This second they go wheel, then you make it 3 wide. 3 to go. Oh, he's got him right here. I think he's got him around this outside. 16 the difference for Kevin Champagne. The run down the hill. Down to 14, down to 12. The block by Justin. Oh, he's got him down this inside. Coming to 2 laps to go. Everyone back on their feet. This is the finish they've waited for. 2 to go from Charlotte. 11 the difference. Can Kevin Champagne find a way around? He's back around that outside. He loves that outside lane. Nearly got on the wall. He did. Lost a lot of forward momentum. Has to rally back late. 10 the difference. Looks to the inside. Stays outside. He's going to drive it down in deep right here. Blocks Buttafuoco. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get the send-off. Santa Blanca. 1 to go from Charlotte, USA. Brothers 1-2. Kevin looks to the bottom. Justin on the outside. Kevin's going to rim right the top. Buttafuoco's going to be too far back. Watch this launch. This 94 is going to get. Does Justin block? He goes to the bottom. Kevin is there to the outside and into 3 for the final time. He bumped him. He moved him. Justin out of the way. Buttafuoco might have a shot right here. Side by side. It's going to be a drag race. Bumper to the side of the 13. Who's going to win it? I think it was Buttafuoco. It was. Daniel Buttafuoco victorious from Charlotte. Oh my gosh. And Kevin Champagne blinked out at the last moment. We knew the internet was going to be an issue. Daniel Buttafuoco steals one from Charlotte. Oh, man. We got to watch back on it. Kevin Champagne blinked out at the last moment. Oh, man, that was awesome. 2 amazing races. Daniel Buttafuoco, you are ridiculous. Chevrolet #1. 451 watching live, and that's why you watch NR9 in America. What a fantastic finish. PTSRI keeps DeAngelis your championship leader. And if you haven't subscribed already, what are you doing? What are you waiting for? About to hit 26,000. This is amazing racing you get. For the ones that don't know, when a driver blinks out, they go ahead, and iRacing happens to go to a still camera, and we happen to be watching Kevin at the time, and that's exactly what happened right there. Kevin Champagne, his internet was acting up all night. We'll definitely have to watch a replay of that finish. This was the last lap right here. NR9 in America, feeling victories all year long. They all went to the outside, and we got another racer after this. Round 3 is going to carry a championship because now Justin will be right there. Buttafuoco's just a master, isn't he? Look at that. A block to the outside. I think Easter dinner is going to be a little quiet there in the Champagne household. And just swipe that rear end. Bump them wide. And this is big right here because remember, Kevin had to send it in and then he whoa out of it. And Buttafuoco had so much momentum carrying off the corner. Kevin came down, Buttafuoco got smacked. Went through the AstroTurf, the pass in the grass. That was the finish. It was technically a 3-wide finish. Oh, we're going to send that to iRacing if Kevin didn't blink out. Kevin blinked out a little bit. We can't send that to iRacing. That definitely would have gone number 1. That was unbelievable. He said he put the bumper to me early in the race, repaid the favor. That's true. It's one thing you'll never get a driver to forget. Daniel Buttafuoco, you are ridiculous, my man. Adding up those points. And as we add them all back in, Kevin Champagne gets second. Wow. What a finish. What a night. 2 unbelievable races. As we are still just 40 subscribers away. Very thankful for that one, ladies and gentlemen. Daniel Buttafuoco, way to own it. As the top 3 gets points, we're adding them up right now so everyone can keep up to date with how everything is rolling on through. NR9 America feeling victories all year long. You can't get better than that now, can you? And burning it down on the front stretch. What a night, what a ride. And it has been one enjoyable race, that is for sure. Alvis, remember, he won that first race. Just adding up the points, one moment. And Gossett will definitely get 1. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go talk to your winner because this is carrying over to the Nashville Fairgrounds. Race 1 was a photo finish. Race 2 was a photo finish, and that damn Kevin Champagne will be, oh man, brothers going at it, just like the Bush brothers. I mean, that's what you love right there. Everything just going down. Wow, what a night. 2 photo finishes, 2 different tracks, 2 different aero packages, but the same great racing. Ladies and gentlemen, we're not going to Super Speedway. We're going to the Fairgrounds. It will carry over. Frank DeAngelis will have Buttafuoco on his Christmas card list because Champagne was about to take the championship lead, and it all just changed Daniel Buttafuoco. You are ridiculous. And here he is for an interview. Daniel Buttafuoco, it's IDK. You got a copy.
Yeah, it was good.
Gen 6 night, you just stole it out of the hands of both the brothers and ran away with it. A game of tense. Walk me through it. We heard that the internet was starting to be a little bit of an issue there with Kevin Champagne. Admins were about to actually L1 him at one point, but you just overcame it all and just won the damn thing.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. We started dead last in the field, and we had some pretty solid pace throughout, so I was very happy with that, and then made some good moves. And I was pretty terrible that race. I was underneath the guy. Like, when you get underneath the guy, you get so tight, and there's one point where I misjudged it and ended up wrecking with Conklin. That was my fault. And then that last run, I had really bad rear end damage, and that really slowed me down a lot. And I was just kind of riding behind Champagne because I figured they were going to do something silly. And
well,
my
you're
intuition was
right.
Yeah, my intuition was right, and I don't know why they did that. I don't really understand that. Then he missed the corner, and I'm like, I don't know. I was like, okay, and then I snuck underneath him low, and then he kind of doored me, so I just went to the turf just for giggles.
What a race! Can I just say that? What a fabulous race! I mean, that race was unbelievable. I think completely unbelievable. I mean, from the drop of the green flag, it was wheel-to-wheel action all the way through. Tires set, some guys trying to play some strategies, but at the end of the day, when it came down to it, you were up there, and you had a run-in even with Champagne early in the race, and those two drivers, those brothers, had run-ins before as well. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we gotta get the 400 likes to do race 5, and the way these rounds are going, my man, now you're in the championship hunt. D'Angelo's has got to be happy for that win because he was about to lose the championship lead.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I want to say first off, thank you to PTSR Racing. Shout out Frank for being the real GOAT. And yeah, it was fun. I might do a couple more of these tonight. I don't know, but yeah, it was a lot of fun, and it was hard to pass the inside, almost impossible. But we made some stuff work, so I was happy with that. So yeah.
It was an awesome race, my man. This 2 races now back-to-back where the outside lane has been the dominant factor. And, you know, we go to the fairgrounds. We're going to have bump day for it. Another thing that drivers like to talk about, can't really use the inside lane. Well, you can to make up time if you really know how to wheel it here at this track, but it's so abrasive down that bottom. The outside lane, again, lane 2, seems to be the most dominant lane. Is that something that you think these guys got to look forward to heading into round 3?
Yeah, I think it's just going to be like the bottom is really not the lane to be in. You kind of have to take like a diamond lane. You kind of have to have your left sides underneath a seam, I believe, and then kind of wash it a bit, then cut back down. It's also 750 horsepower, so it's all about going to be saving the right rear tire, and just making sure you get good drive off and just try to make sure that you're able to be inside somebody and still get a good drive off, because that's going to be pretty impossible with how the aero is on these cars. So looking forward to it, but should be a hopefully a clean race, good clean green flag race, but we'll see.
You got 125 laps, can be big in the championship battle. It's getting dicey, including before we have an entire event. Happy Good Friday to you, my man, and happy win on this beautiful Friday night. Congratulations, Buttafuoco. You want to say it's anything to everyone watching on? 2 races back-to-back, 450 plus, and I believe we had 500 watching race 1. You want to say anything to everyone watching back at home?
Yeah, I just want to say thanks to everybody watching the race. Really appreciate the support you have for IDK Player and what he's doing for the series. It's pretty fun to race in once in a while. Also got to say a big shout out to you for putting on these events, Frank, PTSR Racing, and happy Good Friday and happy Easter to everybody celebrating Easter. So yeah, looking forward to it. Might do the next one, not sure, but should be fun anyway.
Gonna be a lot of fun indeed. Congratulations, Buttafuoco. Big time win there from Charlotte.
Thank you, man.
And ladies and gentlemen, it has been an absolute fantastic ride. And guess what? If we get to round 5 with the championship battle heating up the way it is, it might either be at Indy or Michigan. You guys get to choose that. Oh man, it's gonna be awesome. This is what I love about NR9 America with this point system, because depending on how many likes we get will also depend on the next round, and if we get to the next round, the viewers get to vote on the next round. So it's always a lot of fun, but tonight has been just absolutely fantastic action. NR9 America feeling victories all year long. Tonight no different. It's time to put up this session. What is the chat thinking? I love to hear what the chat's got to say about those first 2 races. Sorry about the camera issue at the end, obviously, once again with Kevin Champagne blinking out. It just happened to be wrong place at the wrong time where the camera was angled at, and it was showing Kevin Champagne. Obviously, he did go ahead and blink across the line. And it's happened before, but very rarely does it happen, so we'll make sure the admins are on top of Kevin Champagne's Wi-Fi here in this race to make sure that does not happen again. But once again, thank you to everyone that has tuned in tonight. Unbelievable wild finish. Back-to-back photo finishes. 2 different aero packages, ladies and gentlemen. 2 wild finishes. Session is up. Password is IDK. And then we go Bristol Dirt Racing. That's going to throw everybody for a loop. Everybody for a loop. Ladies and gentlemen, want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned in. What a night. What a night indeed. Soup, how are you doing? A lot of PTSRI fans there in the chat. I want to say hello to Virgo. I want to say hello to Jangra. I want to say hello to Adam, PP as well. Some of you guys have names certain ways, so if I say them, I got to watch out. Adam, how are you doing, sir? Hopefully you're doing well. Herbie's in here. Led, how are you doing, sir? Gunn, how are you doing? John Wise, Workman, back-to-back top 5s. I'm telling you, DTI's win is coming, man. It's coming. It's on the doorstep. It's right there. And what a great crowd, including for tonight. I mean, very grateful for everyone that's tuned in. Bristol Dirt will be race 4. Skipper, how you doing, sir? 5,000 have tuned in. First 2 races. A lot of great race in action. This great race in action. It's not stopping, ladies and gentlemen. It is not stopping whatsoever. As the session has gone live, only 35 drivers can race in, so 10 will be bumped. And that should lead to a lot of great race in action. We're going to go ahead and let everyone know. Let me see something here real quick. 35 make it. Just letting everyone know down in the admin chat. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do it. Yeah, what a race that was, man. Unbelievable. And this will be our 3rd night race. We're going to have 4 night races in a row. Remember, we do race 5. It'll be a day race. Look at these drivers. Rodriguez back. Amadon in here. Moriarty. Telder. Sweargen. Rowe. Todriff. Justin Champagne's in here as well. Frank DeAngelis. He's got to fight. He's got to fight a good fight. Watkins. Balderas. Contreras. Only 35 guys make it, ladies and gentlemen. Only 35 guys will be making it. Oh, he's under the Octane banner tonight. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and rock and roll. And remember, Matt Skipper will also be racing Bristol Dirt. So for the DTI guys, or yeah, I believe it's called DTI. Yeah, DTI guys, we got something coming for you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to round number 3. We went from a super speedway to an intermediate, now down to a short track. And we're getting ready to rock and roll. And we're getting ready to do it. Omar Diallo in here as well. He's gotten a win here before. Don't count him out. Raul Alves, another fast driver here. 125 laps, man. It's going to be tough. It's going to be fun, though. That's the main thing. And for the ones that want a Nashville Fairgrounds event, show your support this race, because July 1st, we plan on having an All-American 600 and NR9 in America. It'll be our Midsummer Classic and also be our first ever short track event. Once again, if you want a short track event, you gotta show a lot of support here. Welcome to the fairgrounds. Ready to do it one more time. And 35 drivers will be allowed to race, which means 10 will be going home. Cup cars at the fairgrounds. As Trading Paint starts loading everything in, want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight. Champagne fastest on the track, 1888. Riley around the outside trying to get that rolling. Shout out to Marine Joshua David. Hope you're doing well. 5 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, 5 minutes, and we'll select the 35 guys going around. Frank DeAngelis, there he is. Man, there's a little bit of lag here. Sure, the frame rate is low. No, the frame rate's fine. It's just some of these guys are trying to load in. Trying to load in all these cars that are on the racetrack. Only 35 make it. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun, man. It's going to be a lot of fun indeed. Four minutes. Looking around some more. There's Justin. Rolling his way around this racetrack. Daniel Buttafuoco. Driving around as well. We got 4 minutes left. Now these guys are wrecking a ton. Everyone's just trying to go in and push it to the limit. James Thurston back out on the racetrack. And we're ready to rock and roll. Three minutes. And that is what this is coming down to. Schaffer in the Fastenal 99. Who's ready for the great Nashville action? Round three. The championship this time, man, it's gonna be tough. David Cabrera, top of the charts. Now Keys got it, 18.67. Douglas Newbigging. Loving to race the short tracks in NR9 America. He's back out there. Haven't seen a back-to-back winner in a while. There's a 12. I believe that's Moriarty. Getting ready to roll around. Cup Series action from the fairgrounds. I'll love to see this one day. Well, we got it here. Time to rock and roll. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Okay, Trevor's too funny for that. I just saw that reply. He called Kevin Champagne LeBage and said he lagged. 1:30. I'm reading your tweets, ladies and gentlemen. Use the hashtag NR9 America or at me at Idk Player on Twitter. Follow me, do whatever you want. As we're keeping up to date every NR9 America. We love retweeting what you viewers say about NR9 America. Keeping it real. Oh, look at that beautiful splash and go, I believe it is. Oh, JDR Graphics. We love them too in NR9 America. Love their paint schemes. 1 minute. 1 minute. And we got 50 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. Closing in on 26,000 subscribers. Thank you very much to everyone that has come out tonight in support. Do we get a round 4? Do you guys want a round 4? No, we're definitely getting a round 4. Do we want a round 5? Round 5 would be huge, man. I mean, that's going to be big. Then it comes down to who can stay up the latest and score those last-ditch points. It's the greatest show on sim. And with 18 seconds left to practice, It's time to separate the men from the boys as we go to one of the most historic short tracks in America. Welcome to the Nashville Fairgrounds. Time to rock and roll right here, right now. Welcome to qualifying. Let's do it. Only 35 drivers make it, and we've already seen a championship eligible driver not make race 1. Could that be the case? Ladies and gentlemen, we're rolling off. Contreras in the 92. On the backstretch there for PBR. No time just yet. They got 2 laps to set one. And only the top 35 make it. Everyone else, pack the bags. You're going home already in the purple. Goes Contreras, Swearigan down in the purple. Oh, man, very loose down off corner exit. Sean Rowe out onto the racetrack. Max Swearigan, one of his best tracks. Wouldn't be surprised if he gets a nice outing here. Washing it wide. Gets the bite down off 4. Shot clock in hand again. I think he might go number 1 with that. 18.946. That's the time to beat. Now 18. Might be an 18.7. I believe that's what it might be. Alex Anderson is 7th. Omar Diallo in the purple. Goes 6th. Swearigan 5th. 7th. Do we see 1? We see 3 for Max Swearigan. Workman out onto the racing surface. Sean Rowe rolling around. Omar Diallo down off turn number 4. The drag to the line by Omar Diallo. Did he go number 1? He did. Top of the charts. 18.56 for the 19. Herbert Solomon bouncing around. Justin Champagne 2nd. New Bigging 3rd. Douglas New Bigging in the purple. We're going to see what that gives them here in just a moment. New Bigging looking to get some. That's Keys at the line. Outside wall, Conklin. Sideways, Anderson. Down off corner exit, Joseph Armstrong. First 2 races were a bonfire from him. Now he wants to make race number 3 all about celebration. Let's see if he can get that one done. 17, well over 20 drivers in qualify. Remember, only 35 can race. After this, we take off the iRating gap there for Charlotte. Not Charlotte, sorry. There for Bristol Dirt, and then obviously for race number 5. But first, before we can vote for race number 5, we got to get the 400 likes. Anderson rolling through the middle. It's going to be a fun one for sure. Raul Alves, no time just yet, but struggling a lot. And he's not going to get a time right here. We're going to see if Raul Alves is going to make the show. Number 10, I believe that might be Rodriguez. And it is Jerry Rodriguez in the Go Bowling 10. Buttafuoco, Diallo, PTSRI, front row. Buttafuoco looking to go back to back. Rodriguez down on the abrasive surface. Gets to the line. And he got a green, but it's going to be 26. He will make the show, but we'll have it to be starting from the rear. Daniel Buttafuoco rolling around. It looks like his time will be up in the green, and I believe that will be it for the 13. And he got 2 times in. Ladies and gentlemen, let's find out who's going home. Raul Alves. I think finally gets a time, but no time at all. And Raul Alves, your Daytona winner, will most likely not be making the show unless he can get something right here. Down through the middle of the corner. And that's it. So now he's going to have to possibly go off of iRating to see if he can make it in. It'll be interesting to see if he makes it in. They'll show the top 35 on the top of your screen. And right now it's all Omar Diallo, number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, for 125 laps, welcome to the fairgrounds. Time to rock and roll. Let's go racing right here, right now. NR9 America, feeling victories all year long. Diallo, Buttafuoco, row 1, Champagne, New Bigging, fast 4. Demos, Koski, suite number 6. Schaffer, Swearigan, Elite 8. Terzak. And Bondurant, top 10. Alvis, Armstrong, top 12. Conklin, row top 14. Thurston rounding out with Keys. That's your Sweet 16. Gonna get down and dirty right after this, but first we gotta enter the Ring of Fire. This should be a fun Ring of Fire, that's for sure. What a night. And let's continue this fun night moving forward. 35 drivers entering the Ring of Fire. DeAngelis made it in. Same with Balderas, Steinmeier, Solomon, Moriarty. Todriff getting in on iRating. Everyone else behind, out of the race. Kevin Champagne did not make it. Nicholas Hook did not make it. Eckert, Nance, and Marasco out off of speed alone. Only the top 35 race. And let's go ahead and get this one started. We're trackside, ladies and gentlemen. And this could be a big decider. I mean, you look on the left side of your screen, Justin Champagne third, Buttafuoco second. Your championship leader is all the way back in the 20s. We've seen how hard it is to avoid wrecks here at the fairgrounds. Last thing you want to deal with are incidents going out of your control. Ladies and gentlemen, let's roll off. Omar Diallo, Buttafuoco on the front row. And Dan's got a really good shot at getting this one done again. Back to back. Haven't seen back to back in quite a while. Tonight's the night where we can see it. And as these guys get rolling around, warming up those tires because it's gonna be loud, it's gonna be proud, and it's just gonna be one of those classic Nashville Fairgrounds night. Ladies and gentlemen, next time by, we get the one to go. From a super speedway to an intermediate to a short track, we crisscross America, but tonight we kept it in the South. Will we get a race 5? That's up to the viewers if we get to 400 likes. Ladies and gentlemen, Godspeed drivers, you are go for throttle down because you're supposed to advance it. Someone did not. And this will count towards laps. Yeah, we're trying to go one more time around. Let's go and say it. Godspeed drivers, you are go for throttle up. And now it is time to start the race. Same thing that almost happened there at Texas has just happened here. This was the advance. The pace car came down too early. Let's get ready to do it. So we will go ahead and get the one to go this time by. Let's go ahead and go racing. The one to go, ladies and gentlemen, the one to go. Now these guys are anxious. They're trying to go at it. And now we will go ahead and get the one to go. Yeah, we had it set a certain way. It looks like the keybind didn't work. But we're ready to do it. Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to do it. Ready to rock and roll from the fairgrounds. Let's go racing. 125 laps. First couple laps held under caution, but that's not going to mean anything because these guys are going to light up the night like it's 4th of July. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's light the fuse. Round 3 from the fairgrounds. Grab a gear. We're rolling deep down in the fairgrounds. Great start by Diallo. Champagne flunks right into second behind. They're now wheel to wheel. Everyone trying to find their way around. They're back into 3 and 4. Schaffer, great start already, all the way down the inside. Dan runs it wide. How about really wide? But Afuga loses a ton of time. They're 3 wide. 3 wide looking for Schaffer to the inside of Champagne. That is the battle for second. Still 3 wide behind. Oh, but Afuga around right in front of the field. Caution's going to wave. And that just destroyed the front end of Anderson's car. We talked about this car being slick, including early on. I thought those extra laps would have definitely allowed some of these guys to go ahead and warm their tires up. That not being it. The outside lane is slick. Look at Dan all the way to the outside. Actually, start with New Bigging, losing that rear end. And they got right into that 13 out of nowhere. Swearingen just gets the nose of his machine tagged. And once again, nowhere to go down the backstretch. Todra found a way through about a 3, 4, maybe 5 car incident down the back as the caution will go ahead and wave. And they have been saying they're going to have to be strict because this is a very, very tough car track combo. As we're going to go into the yellow. So under the caution flag for the first time tonight, Diallo opened it up. I don't know if Champagne's got the speed, but definitely Diallo's showing his strength early on. Some of these guys coming down to pit road, some of these guys not. And once again, right away, we're going to go and get the one to go. Yeah, some of these guys have come down pit road. You can see the damage already on these machines. Going multiple now, laps down as with one to go is out. Champagne second, Schaffer third, Alvis back to 4th, Kuski, Conklin, Bondurant, Swearingen up there, Thurston in the mix. 5 laps in, 125 lap race. And it's hard to adjust when you go from 1.5 miles all the way up to this point. But it's going to be a lot of fun to see how these guys all get through the gears. Lights off on the top of your screen one more time. Grab a gear again. This time Champagne will have a prime opportunity to catch the 19 on this restart. Pace car down and away. Drivers grab a gear. We're rolling again from the fairgrounds. Diallo leads down into 1. Champagne just couldn't get to him. Not the best start from that 38, but he's going to stay consistent down on 2. Yeah, we're going to continue to watch that battle, including as the night goes on. Alvis, sweet a wheel there with Schaffer. That side-by-side battle continues down to turn number 3 and 4. Justin Champagne closing in again. Yeah, he's down to 20, down to 19. Oh, Diallo swings it wide. On turn number 2, no drive off from Diallo. Justin Champagne, a win here. Puts him number 1, including by 1 point. And Diallo's trying to keep him behind because once again, he's teammates with DeAngelis, and this isn't DeAngelis' best track. Championship leader all the way back in 19th. Justin Champagne in second down the back. 1 sliding, that's the 9. That's Bondurant. We do stay green. 8 out of 125. Alvis to the inside. Ford's going at it. Back to the line. Alvis not able to get him. Justin Champagne holds on to the lead. Outside wall, Schaffer. Yeah, it's the second time tonight he started up front and hit the outside wall in the first 10 laps or so. Not the best start from that 99. Definitely wanted a great finish here tonight. Champagne holds on to second. Everyone very loose down off corner exit. Schaffer strikes again. 1 around, that's Conklin. Yeah, we're going to have to relax the cautions with these cars. Everyone seems to keep it straight for now. Thurston down the inside, still rolling. We will keep this one green. We got to get track. This track rubbered in Champagne now 4.95 back. 11 out of 125. And Alvis starts stalking that 38 machine back to the rear end. Schaffer drops back to 6. And you see Kuski all the way back, 1-2-4. Champagne stops the bleeding, 4-7, now 4-5 the difference. Omar Diallo has to get through the lap traffic. It's gonna plague him. Champagne closes back in. Now 35 the difference. You can just see how easy it is to lose time and gain time right back at it. One little mistake in the middle of the corner will change everything. That's another single car spin on the bomb. That's a 32. Yeah, some of these drivers that go into the fairgrounds for the first time in these cars, you can see the experienced guys having no problem with the racing. 2-6 the difference. 13 out of 125. 30 now the difference down off turn number 4. Diallo struggling off corner exit. Champagne is there, back to the outside. Runs it wide. Gets the bike down off corner exit. 24 the difference. Nose to tail, back into 3. Now, love what we see right here. I mean, Champagne's trying everything he can. 15 out of 125, another lockup. And that's Kuski. Another driver going out here for NR9 America for the first time tonight. Allows Thurston to find his way through. Thurston back around the outside. 23 the difference. Champagne down within 19. Once again, a pretty long race here from the fairgrounds. Matt to the line. Diallo's got him. He's trying to size him up right here. You saw that. Champagne took a higher arc in. We talked about it here with Botafuco. Lane 2 is smoother. A lot of guys love lane 2 for a reason. Once again, lane 1, if you can get that thing dialed in, it is the shortest way around. And that is your speed. It's going to work out well. Thurston issues way in the back. Make that Anderson. Locking up down the bottom. We stay green still. 17 out of 125. 55 the difference. And now way down to 56. Champagne through the middle off corner exit. Here the lap machine's going at it. That's Todriff on the outside. Just got into the show. 35th quickest. Now Diallo's got to find a way underneath the 2. Diallo looks down low. The 2 is going to give him some room. We're about to find out that's going to happen. Terzak. A lot of damage on that 2 machine. Wheel to wheel. Goes the way of Diallo. Justin Champagne now 4-8 back. And that lap machine definitely went ahead and changed some things up. Champagne really strong here on the short runs, but these lap machines have not gone the way he wanted. Diallo, we've seen him very, very strong, very fast here at the fairgrounds in the past, showing that speed on right now. Off turn number 2. Down the backstretch, you can see the difference right now. That wheel-to-wheel action for Champagne did not hold up. Alvis down to the inside. Max Swearchin, a little damage on the nose. Having to hold on to his own. He's all the way back and forth. Kuzik all the way back in 5th as well. And there's Schaffer. Nose to tail there with Rowe down off corner exit. 21 out of 125. Closing in on 100 laps to go. And Champagne's just eating away on that lead little by little, trying to close in. 88 the difference now as he loses away, but on the championship battle side, well, he's got it made right now. 22 out of 125, 9-5 the difference, and that's the 32 on the outside lane. That might be Watkins, and it is Watkins. A lot of damage. We're talking about the single car spins, but right now Diallo holding his own, 1 caution in. 91 the difference. 23 out of 125, wheel to wheel Thurston. One of the drivers have now gone a lot down. He made his way on pit road. Now he's starting to stalk the 15 of Swearchin. Here's another thing, too. When these guys come down pit road, it's going to be interesting. Very, very interesting indeed if they're able to hold on to it. Swearchin washing wide. Gets the bike down off the corner. Doesn't want to go by because it's going to eat away on the lead. The thing is, if you watch the intervals right now, some of these guys trying to save tires versus some of these guys not. Demos going way back. One around Rodriguez. Too many single car spins. Caution's going to wave. Yeah, these guys are struggling. They're struggling a ton, including here at the fairgrounds. That's about 4 or 5 single car spins. Let's see what happens. It's all about the exit. They're overdriving this exit. They went from an aero package, which is a modified version of the 550, to now 750 on a short track with an abrasive surface. You just see it's been very tough for some of these guys to hold on to the car. And Rodriguez just drove it way too hard in, almost tried to dirt track the corner, and locked it up, but with too many single car spins, the caution is going to go ahead and wave. Pit road's going to be wide open. Yeah, I think it's going to bring a lot of these guys down and in. Champagne there in second. Does he come down and in? He does. Diallo in as well. Alvis in, Swearinger, Rowe. Kuzak coming down in. It looks like Rowe is going to go ahead and stay out. A lot of these guys are going to get their laps back. Money stop time. Remember, they only have 4 sets of tires, so it'll be an 125 lap race. You got to save your set. Some of these guys might only go two tire sets. But Ofuko down and in. Champagne down and in. New Bigging into his stall as well. Off and away, the race off pit road, no doubt about it. Diallo gets down and away. Alvis coming out third. Behind, that's giving the 15 of Swearinger. Turzak coming out behind. 27 out of 125. So it's been an interesting start here at the fairgrounds. Drivers talking about handling how it's been tough, but that's just the name of the game. With it being 28 out of 125, Diallo sitting there in third. Justin Champagne now back to fourth, but it looks like Rowe might be coming down in. If he elects to come down in, that is. I do not believe he went a lap down, so he will be up front for this restart. Get ready to grab a gear. We're going to get the one to go this time by. And 5.5 thousand of you elected to tune into NR9 America tonight. Very grateful for that. Very grateful for that indeed. As we get ready to go, we will go ahead and get the one to go. And I believe Contreras got his lap back. He will have to most likely move to the end, but we're going to see what the admins call. Looks like they won't. They're going to say these guys are going to stay on the front row. They elected not to pit, and they were on the lead lap. Lights off on the top of your screen. It'll be a Toyota front row. 3 Toyotas inside the Fast Four and 2 Fords behind. Chevrolet stopped the Ford sweep of the night by winning once again by 1/1000th of a second. 2 photo finishes back to back. Pace car down and away. Toyota front row. Grab a gear one more time. Contreras top side row on the inside. PBR front row. We're rolling again from the fairgrounds. Diallo wasting no time, finds his way to the inside of Rowe. Big move indeed. And Rowe's gonna be flung wide, Swearinger in the wall. And they will all find a way around. Alvis into second, swinging it wide. Yeah, Alvis did a really good job holding onto it. Kuzak losing some time as well, so Alvis into second. Diallo, your race leader. Down off turn number 2, down the back. Diallo. Followed by Alvis, 2 for the difference. 2 machines down to the inside. They are back markers. We will stay green. Alvis going for it. And 10's the difference. Diallo washing wide. Alvis washes wide as well. Gets the dive on the inside. Now you see some of these guys that aren't used to racing here struggling. We're not going to call the caution for them. 20 the difference. 18 now the difference. Down to 16. Alvis trying to find a way around Diallo. And he's right back down that bottom. Gonna go wheel to wheel. Alvis tried it, couldn't get it done. Goes back to the outside again, trying to get the launch down off the corner. And this is a track where you might have to go ahead and use the bumper. With 14 the difference, down to 21. Alvis really creeping into the rear end here of Diallo. Down the back. And down into 3 and 4. 21 the difference. Alvis sideways down off corner exit. Cooper Glick's gonna hold up Diallo. This is gonna be big right here. Alvis can go in and get a nice run down off 2. Not gonna work. Schaffer coming back out on the racetrack. 27 the difference. Alvis trying to close in on Diallo. Diallo's got it made. 36 out of 125. And Champagne's now dropped back to 4th. Buttafuoco into 5th. Now Kuzak. Or Kuzik, should I say. Kuzik down to the inside. The caution's out again. Yeah, this is going to go to Solomon. too many incidents, and the drivers are now going to be the drivers that are struggling too much are going to apparently get disqualified that are happening with a lot of incidents way in the back, so we can continue the green flag racing. Yeah, we usually give these guys a lot of time ahead of time to know what the schedule is going to be. We're going to find out. This came down to Solomon. Solomon sliding down to the inside. Cut right back across. Put it into gear. I'm guessing that's what the incident was for. I don't know who threw the yellow. But once again, single car incident was right in front of the leaders. They decided to go ahead and throw it, and the caution is out again. 3 cautions, 38 out of 125. Diallo has led the majority of this race. And we did not throw the yellow. It was one of the admins that threw it. And they're going to get ready to go ahead and let some of these guys that are way too inexperienced for this track to leave as they allow the best of the best continue to go at it. Pit road wide open. Some of these guys not taking it. Some of these other drivers start to go ahead and find their way around. 39 of 125. DeAngelis has worked his way up to 7th, slowly climbing up the ranks. And right now, Diallo continues to hold on to it. Next time by, we'll most likely go ahead and get the 1 to go. And we will. This time by, we're going to go and get the 1 to go. Want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in once again at our Night in America, fueling victories all year long. It's been a fun night. First 2 races were something, I'll say. Race number 3, going back at it one more time. 40 out of 125. This is what it's going to come down to. Diallo on the inside, Kuzik on the outside, Champagne, Alvis lined up right behind. Ladies and gentlemen, time to grab a gear one more time as we get ready to go rolling. Great crowd on hand. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in. It's officially Saturday here on the East Coast. And Diallo's got to hold on to Kuzik because Kuzik has been making his way forward all night long. Diallo holding, oh, he can't do that. He can't be holding guys up. Now we're going to see what the admins think about it. Grab the gear one more time. We're rolling. Kuzik spun the tires. Diallo gets through the gears. Alvis is there in 3rd. Kuzik back to the quarter panel. 41 of 125. Alvis wheel Champagne. Champagne swings it wide. Kuzik, 24 back, now closes in on Diallo. Remember, these guys have more tires. There goes Alvis around. Caution's going to wave. And Champagne was collected in this one. Steinmeier as well in the 4. And it's a parking lot on the backstretch. Now, we didn't get the best view of this. We're going to see if there was some help. I'm pretty sure there was some help with how that one went down. Yeah, you can see right here, Alvis down on the inside, Champagne on the outside. Champagne trying to drive on in. Alvis completely misses the corner. Puts Champagne in the wall, nowhere for Buttafuoco to go. And Raul Alvis comes right back across into Steinmeier. And Steinmeier got tagged as well. And into the outside wall goes the 4. Caution is out once more here at the fairgrounds. As that was once again a little bit of help there inside the Fast 4. Diallo continues to hold on to this lead. As Kuzik still in 2nd. Teams trying to close in. This is going to be big here for Justin Champagne. He did not need that to happen. There's DeAngelis there in 4th, watching on. And now they're going to go to Bristol Dirt after this. That's not Justin Champagne's best track, so we're going to see how that goes as well. He might have to go ahead and try to get a race 5. Race 5 is going to be big if we get one. We will get the 1 to go right away as we keep some of these guys that have been kind of a menace towards the back in the back as we get ready to roll one more time. 4th caution out of the night. Kuzik on the front row there with Diallo. This will be a battle that will continue to keep going on. Armstrong, road number 2 there in the 20, down on the inside. One of the best short track racers we have, that is the 20. trying to go ahead and live up to that one more time. Let's grab a gear one more time. 4 cautions in for 45 laps. Armstrong, row 2, there with DeAngelis. Grab a gear one more time. We're rolling again. DeAngelis, oh, he didn't the best start. Same with Diallo. Diallo drives it on in. Contact there with Kuzik. Kuzik drives it down off 2. He's going to be a race leader. New race leader, it's the 2. Diallo couldn't hold on to it. Top of the chart, Chevrolet. Oh man, DeAngelis got loose down off corner exit. Top 2, 1-2. Diallo not giving in just yet. Down the back. And down into 3 and 4. Diallo drives it in deep. Kuzik gives him the lane on the bottom. 15 the difference. Diallo is there. Drives it down on in. Down that abrasive surface. Gonna be tough for him to pass. He's gonna get it. Kuzik gets the run off. Side by side. Down the backstretch. And into 3 and 4. Kuzik. Nice run down off. Still dead even. We talk about the Fairgrounds having some great finishes. Kuzik running wide, getting down that smoother surface. Diallo regains the lead. Kuzik gets the run down the back. Nose to tail with Diallo again. Both of them wash wide. Getting loose down off 4. Kuzik loses a time. DeAngelis in the points. And he's gotten to 3rd. Armstrong back to 4th. Look at Conklin looking down at the bottom. Conklin not able to get it. 30 the difference. Kuzik trying to close in. DeAngelis 8 back. Now down to 7. And we might see some green flag pit stops. That's going to be big to watch. DeAngelis very loose down off corner exit. 45 the difference now. Kuzik trending backwards. Yeah, he got a great restart there, but with how abrasive that surface is on the bottom, it will continue to go ahead and change this racing product up. Conklin sideways again. And he's trying to hold it, but back down to the bottom. Demos trying to find his way around that 16. Yeah, doing a great job too, trying to drive it back down to the bottom. Couple of these machines on pit road, 53 of 125. Lap cars playing in the mix. Kuzik trying to close back in. He's about 6'5" back. He does a really good job entering the corner. It's exiting the corner. That's his biggest problem. Diallo pulling away now by about 8. 54 of 125. Armstrong in 4th. Conklin back to the 5th spot. Nose to tail there with the 4th place driver. We talk about Armstrong being the best on the Warren tires. Well, he's still sitting there in that 4th spot. Still not done just yet. But Justin Champagne has to go ahead and tread through all these machines. Back in the 8th spot, but Afuco there in 7th. And Demos right in front of him as Diallo opens up the gap by a country mile. 1-1 the difference. 1 in front spinning. That's going to be the 54 at Dodriff. And they will find a way around. We will stay green. Oh, Rodriguez around. And into Conklin, the caution will wave. And J-Rod will be definitely asked to leave this one after that. And we're going to see what happened. I mean, that was all on his own again. Yeah, it's got to get off the track. He's got to get out of the way. I mean, you can go ahead and blame that there on Diallo, but racing etiquette says driver in front definitely gets the advantage. And J-Rod got into the wall, and once again, drivers not able to hold on to their cars, plaguing that one. That time, Conklin got tagged. Demos got ran into from behind by Buttafuoco, and the caution is out once again. Yeah, tough break there for Conklin. A lot of these guys not able to transition here to the short track. Pit road's open. 58 of 125. And just like that, they're going to roll again. And Kuzak does not win the race off pit road. It might have been Diallo, and it was Diallo winning the race off pit road. And you saw Racing Etiquette says he's got to get out of the way. He did not get out of the way, and once again, lap machines involved again. And we're going to get the one to go one more time. And we're going to get the one to go. So Rowe is going to be on the front row again. This time he's going to go ahead and stay up here. Once again, strategy being put in play. A lot of these guys try to save those last second tires. As we get ready to go one more time. 60 out of 125. Diallo, row 1. DeAngelis, Armstrong, row 2. Mosteller, Buttafuoco, row 3. Armistead, Champagne, row number 4. Back to the gears one more time. Sean Rowe on the front row. Omar Diallo down the inside. They're going to go wheel to wheel. Another restart here from the fairgrounds. Let's roll. Frank DeAngelis looking at the bottom, man. He's trying to go and get underneath that 19. Not going to work. Buttafuoco bump and run on the 20. And Armstrong goes way back. Buttafuoco up to second. He's going to spring it wide right here. Diallo's trying to get away. Rose stayed out. 3 wide behind. Demos there in the mix. And 53 the difference. I think Buttafuoco's got a lot of speed. And the 13 go back to back. 62 of 125. Yeah, 43 the difference right here. Sean Rowe contact there with Schaffer. Buttafuoco back by 43, closing in now. 42 to difference. Now a lot of these guys trying to close back in. Oh man, Buttafuoco having to slow up to an inch in the back and we're under the yellow again. And this one's gonna be for Kuzak. Involved in an issue. Let's go in and watch back to it. Yeah, that's all Chase Schaffer. We saw it down the corner. I didn't realize it was gonna be this big, and they kept wrecking all the way back down to 1 and 2. And a big incident down on the front stretch. Chase Schaffer causing this one, it looks like. Yeah, it's time to get Chase Schaffer off the track. That's the 3rd incident he has now caused here at this short track. So Schaffer around. And just like that, Sean Rowe's involved. Yeah, I don't think that's no fault in Sean's fault. I mean, I don't think that's Sean's fault at all. I mean, definitely got to go ahead and save some tires, but Chase Schaffer drove into him like he wasn't even there. Chase Schaffer, a lot of these drivers apparently have been complaining about it, so we'll see what the admins do again. Diallo versus Buttafuoco, though. This is going to be a battle I've been waiting for. As these guys will now go 1-2. 66 of 125 at NR9 America, fueling victories all year long. As we go ahead and get the one to go one more time. Yeah, we got a long green flag run coming up. We've seen this before here at the fairgrounds, including on other short tracks. You'll get a lot of cautions early on. You get a long green flag run late, and we have seen long green flag runs a lot here at the fairgrounds. Now it's time to do it again. Back to the gears one more time. Diallo on the inside, Buttafuoco on the outside. 2 by 2. Justin Champagne in the fast 4, trying to go in and steal a point away from DeAngelis. Let's find out if it's gonna work. Diallo, Buttafuoco trading paint. Back to the gears one more time. We're rolling again from Nashville. DeAngelis to the bottom, not going to work. Buttafuoco swings it wide, gets the launch down off 2. Still on the quarter panel, now that 18's going to clear. Wreck in the back again. Those are back markers, we're not going to call it. Buttafuoco back to the rear end of Diallo. 18 the difference, 69 out of 125. And they're trying everything to get to him. Those are drivers way in the back, not going to call it. Buttafuoco trying to close in. 30 the difference. And he's trying everything, 36 now. That 13's definitely got a lot of speed. Diallo had to dial it back due to the lap machines. Kuzik down to the inside of the 15, runs him wide, and we got tempers here at Nashville. And that's Armistead. Armistead's been a wrecking ball all night here at the fairgrounds. They talk about some of these guys that aren't good on the short tracks. They come in here, they're nervous about wrecking others, and all of a sudden they do wreck others. And just like that, Kuzik not happy at all, but we still keep it green. 9 the difference now for Buttafuoco. Yeah, Diallo really good on all these tires right now. Diallo down on the abrasive surface, down off 2, down the back. 1-4 the difference for Buttafuoco. Swearinger, no front nose clip. Running back there in 4th, DeAngelis back to 6. Justin Champagne holding on there in 3rd. Yeah, Swaggy's gonna go right back down that bottom. Wheel to wheel. Wheel to wheel, Swearinger back nose to tail. Mosteller back to 5th. As those guys continue to hold on, 74 out of 125. Yeah, you see Buttafuoco now trying to go in and close back in. He's not really running that outside lane. He's kind of running in between the inside lane and the outside lane, trying to go in and close in. Lost a lot of time there again as he got very loose down off 2. 75 out of 125. Buttafuoco down by 1-3 after this Bristol dirt, ladies and gentlemen. And Justin Champagne is there in 3rd. A couple of these machines going multiple laps down, but nothing's going to stop Diallo back to the line. Last time we went to the fairgrounds, he did come out the winner. Right now, with all these guys having incidents, taking a lot of these guys out of play that are really strong, it's starting to affect a lot of them, including on tire handling. 76 out of 125. I don't think Buttafuoco took tires. Yeah, some of these guys running low on tires as well. Buttafuoco, 178 back. Rodriguez back on track. As Diallo will find his way back to the line. 78 now out of 125. The only thing is you got to think about Diallo right here. How many tires did he save? Because he only had 4 sets. That's it. And I think Diallo might have started using some of them up. We're talking about brains coming in late. I think that's what it might come down to. Wheel to wheel, DeAngelis. Thurston finding his way back around the outside of DeAngelis. The run down off the corner by the 96, and Swearingen's around. Down to the inside, a lot of damage on that 15. We'll keep it straight. We are going to keep this one green for the green flags, for the green flag pit stops. Thurston into 5th. DeAngelis back to 6th. Buttafuoco now 2 seconds back. DeAngelis sideways down off 4. Handling's been the name of the game. Very, very reminiscent there at Darlington. Remember at Darlington, everyone was complaining about handling. Schmidt to the inside of DeAngelis, wheel to wheel. That's going to be the battle for 6. 83 the difference for Buttafuoco. He's closing in. Yeah, Frank's definitely got to come down at some point, use that faster pair if he did not already use it. And with Schmidt finding his way around, it's definitely going to be an interesting circumstance. Rose sideways again. Once again, machine way in the back. We do stay green. And Buttafuoco has closed in 1-4 the difference. And it's a hornet's nest. A lap machine's way in front of Diallo. Buttafuoco wheeling it down off turn number 4. And there he is, 173 the difference. Now up to 2. Finds his way around Todriff. Looks to the inside of Armistead. Armistead's going to run it wide. And Diallo finds his way on by. So 2-2 the difference. Solomon, a lot of damage as well. Yeah, a lot of struggling drivers way in the back. Justin Champagne now into third. Mosteller back to fourth. Thurston back to fifth. Mosteller runs it wide there in that fourth spot. 4-3 the difference. And Champagne's all the way down that abrasive surface. Everyone's using a different line. Either all the way to the outside or all the way down to the inside. I mean, it all depends on where you want to run. Buttafuoco closing back in. Yeah, Diallo's been struggling to find his way around these lap machines. Now Buttafuoco's got to go through the Hornet's Nest. Armistead lets him on by. 86 of 125. He picks off one. Now it's to pick off all these machines in the middle of the 19. The 19 will go in and get clear air in front of him. The only thing is, I think Buttafuoco kind of started wearing his stuff out early. Or should I say Diallo? I think Diallo wore his stuff out way too early. It's the long green flag run we've been waiting for. Buttafuoco, 2-2 back. Tondra swinging it wide. Buttafuoco down the inside, wheel to wheel. The lap machines will let him on by, but he definitely had to go and check up. Now the gap starts to widen again. 2.55 the difference. After this, we're going to Bristol Dirt. It's definitely at 2.6 right now. To the outside, Cody Workman. A lot of damage on the nose. He'll be the next machine to possibly go a lap down. Buttafuoco to the inside of the two, wheel to wheel. As he finds his way on by. It was tough for Buttafuoco to find his way around these lap guys. He's finally found his way almost around all of them. Now he's got to find his way around Cody Workman. Tires blistering bad. How long can he hold on for? That is the real question. 12:30 here on the East Coast. 83, 88's getting sideways down the corner as well. Only 10 guys left on the lead lap. Workman down on the inside. One slow, that's Joseph Armstrong. Frank DeAngelis as well. And we're going to throw it. Caution's out again. Now these guys got into it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, someone's got to kick Solomon. It looks like they did. And tonight, at least for this race, only this race should I say, it's all been about the lap machines being a problem. And there was nowhere for Frank DeAngelis to go. We're going to see exactly what caused that. And we talk about Solomon being a moving chicane all night. Yeah, instead of locking it down, just drove it back up the track. Right in front of Thurston is where he locked it. And then comes right back down, and DeAngelis hits him as well, and Solomon will be out of this race completely. So this is going to restack the field. We're going to allow all these drivers to get their fast repair back on, and some of the majority of the drivers that were in this race that were having an issue, not driving the car correctly, have been escorted out, which means it's going to be left to all the drivers that know how to race this racetrack very well. We're going to give them a couple laps to go back around before we get back rolling. NR9 America fueling victories all year long. DeAngelis back on the track, fast repair in hand. 93 of 125, and this will be the closing end. Once again, thank you to everyone that's tuned in, and Indianapolis with these cars is going to be a lot of fun. Really excited to see if that is what becomes of race number 5, because once again, 400 likes, we go ahead and have race number 5. Rolling around, Diallo, Buttafuoco, still 1-2. Both those guys still have damage, not using their fast repair just in case. And look at that, the championship guys using their fast repairs as we get ready to go. 94 of 125, Daniel Buttafuoco, or should I say Dan Buttafuoco? I believe it is Daniel. If not, it is Daniel. His nickname is Dan. On the front row, Justin Champagne there in third. Demos is now going to be in fourth. Look at all these guys, fresh new cars. A lot of these guys that were not struggling now up front. And this will change the game big time. So we will go ahead and get the one to go here. as we get ready to go right back around NR9 America, fueling victories all year long. As we get ready to rock and roll. Pace car, down and away again. If Buttafuoco wins, that's 10 points. He catapults to third in points. Diallo wins. It's going to shuffle everything through the gears one more time from the fairgrounds. Let's roll. Thurston looking to the outside. Demos not letting him have it. Diallo, whittle wheel of Buttafuoco. Buttafuoco to the lead. Nice run back down to the bottom. Diallo gets into him. Sideways, goes to 13, holds on to it. Buttafuoco loses the lead to Diallo. Oh, Diallo's gonna wash wide. Champagne down to the bottom. Champagne wheel to wheel with that 13, not able to get it. Diallo might be pulling away right here. Don't know if it's gonna work. Thurston outside wall got muscled. 97, now 98, out of 125. Shakeups in the back, we stay green. What happens up front stays up front. Now they're gonna throw it. And it's a parking lot again. Max Swearigan upside down. Let's see what happened. Yeah, New Biggin coming up again. And that's the second wreck Douglas New Biggin has caused here tonight. And this one will take two machines up and over. And the caution will wave once more. Yeah, that was all on the 7. It means down that bottom. You got to hold that bottom. And once again, not a lot of guys race here. Maybe you could say DeAngelis, look down, but DeAngelis just holding his line. There's nothing DeAngelis could have done wrong there. They're 3 wide. New Biggin just catapults back up. And upside down goes Frank DeAngelis. I don't know how much of the nose is killed, but we're going to see if he's out of this one. Cooper Glick, a little bit of damage as well. And now this will allow Justin Champagne to close in once more on the championship bid before heading to Bristol. Less than 40 likes away. So race number 5 will either be Indy Oval or Michigan. Personally, I would love to see these guys at Indy Oval. I think that's going to be big. The big tracks have definitely been the way of the night. And we're going to have less than 25 laps to go when we get restarted. A lot of these guys still stuck on pit road, and we will go ahead and get the one to go. Rodriguez finding his way through. 25 to go now. We'll come down to 24. Let's roll one more time. And a lot of this field has been taken out. But Buttafuoco and Diallo has been the fight of the night on this short track. We're going to see if that continues to carry on. Pace car down the way. Toyota, Chevrolet, back through the gears. One more time, 24 to settle it. Great start by Diallo. Now Buttafuoco's got to get that run down the corner. I think he's going to get it right here. That outside lane gets such a great launch down the back. They do. Wreck in the back. Once again, staying green. Lap machines, not a problem. Back to the inside. Justin Champagne trying to find his way around Buttafuoco. He scores this point. That second place points, man. I think he will only be 1 point back. Contreras locking it up to the inside wall. Staying green again. 29 the difference. Buttafuoco sideways off corner exit. And he's trying to hold on to it with the limited tires. That's what it's coming down to. 22 to go. Champagne now into second. 70 the difference. Can he catch Diallo? That's the real question. But with 21 laps to go and everything winding down, it's going to be a battle of tens. Yeah, both these guys are really good. The only thing is Diallo gets that run down the corner just way better than Justin Champagne. Steering ratios, that's who it's coming down to. Diallo on a completely different one than everyone else. 8 the difference. In the middle of the corner, Champagne makes up time. Loses a lot down off corner exit. Buttafuoco wants another shot at it. And Demos is there, back to 4th. Trying to find his way through. Armstrong back to 5th. To the inside, Schmidt. He's going to go wheel to wheel. Champagne's got to watch out. Buttafuoco's there. Buttafuoco to the inside of Justin. Wheel to wheel. This battle for second rages on. Diallo pulls away even more. And Champagne can't give up this second spot. Last thing he needs is another third place finish. He knows second's gonna be big. Buttafuoco sideways again. Demos back to the 4th spot. Buttafuoco gets loose down off corner exit. Now Demos is trying to find a way around. And they're trying to save that last tire set. Buttafuoco's banking on one more caution. Swearigan down on pit road. A lot of damage, 16 to go. All eyes on Champagne. Can Buttafuoco catch him? Can Demos make a move? And who saved that last tire set? That's the real question as well. Yeah, strategy is going to be a big point of this. Buttafuoco working his way back to the rear end of Champagne. Champagne gets the drive off. 15 laps to go. He's going to have to try to hold on to it right here. Demos looking to the bottom. 1.75 the difference. Buttafuoco closing back into the rear end of Champagne. He's looking back down the bottom, I guarantee you. DeAngelis wants Buttafuoco to finish in second. A bump and run still possible. Diallo opens it up to 2 seconds. Not a worry. Here comes Demos down to the inside of the 13. Demos trying everything to get under the 13, get that one extra point. Once again, that 87 is in the points battle as well. 13 to go. Justin Champagne, 2-2 the difference. 12 to go, it's going to come down to 11. Demos looking back to the inside of the 13. Now it's a handful for sure this race. And Buttafuoco's trying everything, trying different lanes to either catch up to the 38 or keep the 87 behind. He's loose again. And I think Demos might give him the bumper right here. The 87 saved that fast repair, but this was a race of Diallo. Still out in front. Demos looking to the outside. Trying to cut it back in, not gonna happen. 9 laps to go, next time by. And Armstrong's there in 5th as well. Caved in on the nose, this is Schmidt. Nose to tail there with Cabrera. Yeah, Cabrera's trying to get that run around, don't think it's gonna happen. Buttafuoco back to 3rd, Demos to the inside, snapped it loose. 9 to go. And he's still snapping that rear end. Buttafuoco trying to close in here on Champagne. Not going to happen. 2.7 the difference. 8 laps to go here for the Fairgrounds. Buttafuoco sideways. Demos drives it on in. Wheel to wheel. That's the battle for 3rd. I don't know if he's going to hold on to this one. It's going to allow Armstrong to close in. Armstrong closes in. Buttafuoco swings it wide. Demos on the bottom. 7 to go. Demos into 3rd. Now the battle goes for 4th. And Buttafuoco's going to swing it wide again. His car has just been acting up ever since that. The last couple of restarts has not been able to hold on to it at all. The battle for second continues to rage on. 6 to go, coming to 5. As long as we do not get a caution, Diallo easily will come home the winner. Yeah, 2.9 the difference. Champagne just started closing in. One around Cooper Glick. We're not going to call it. 5 laps to go. Demos trying to come into 3rd, but Justin Champagne only needed a good finish. Well, he's going to get one here. 4 laps to go this time by. Oh, Cabrera around it, slowed everyone down. And now we're going to get a late race caution. Yeah, that just was right in front of Champagne and everyone. Nearly took them out. What was David Cabrera doing with 4 laps to go? Let's find out. Yeah, it's 4 laps to go. If you're riding around by yourself and you spin out on your own, that's just completely manipulating this race. Oh. Right in front of Champagne. Then he gassed it in front of them, trying to get down to the bottom. Late race caution. Do you come to pit road? Do you stay out? And Diallo thought he would go quietly in the night. He is going to come to pit road. These guys will now stay out with 3 laps to go. It's been a lot of wrecks here for race number 3. Not a lot of wrecks in the first 2 races. When you go to 3 different style tracks, well, it's going to be hard to adjust for a lot of these guys, and it definitely was hard to adjust here tonight. And after this, we're heading to Bristol. And then you guys get to choose race number 5. Justin Champagne is now your race leader with 3 laps to go. Diallo came down in for fresh tires. Some of these guys looking to stay out. Demo, Champagne, some of these guys already out of tires. But Afuko definitely having to come down in for tires. That's definitely going to be the move for him. I don't think he tried to fix the race. I think he just spun out. It happened right in front of everyone, so he had to throw it. Well, we're going to go to overtime for the first time tonight, and it will be in round 3. Armstrong's got a shot. DeAngelis, everyone on the lead lap still technically has a shot. We've seen how wild these things have gotten before. And now we get an opportunity to watch the wildness happen again. We will get the 1 to go next time by. Swaggy back onto the racetrack. Mosteller in 2nd, Armstrong in 3rd, Buttafuoco back to 4th. And we will get the 1 to go this time by. And Armstrong's got a lot of damage, so he knows how to get it done on these short tracks. Don't underestimate him at all. That 20 machine's going to be there when it's going to matter the most. Let's get ready to go again. Chevy, Ford, row 1. Buttafuoco, Armstrong there in row number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, this will be the finish. Old tires versus new tires. Diallo has held his own all night. Justin Champagne wins this. He is your championship leader. Through the gears one more time. We're rolling. Overtime from the fairgrounds. Oh, Champagne spun the tires. 3 wide into 1. Armstrong swings it wide. Diallo is there. Demos has them landlocked. Contact down the back. And into 3 and 4. Demos takes the lead. Washing wide. Sololenka. 1 to go from Nashville. Diallo's got to get on his horse right here. He's got the fresher tires. Demos trying to defend. Down the backstretch for the final time. And in 3 and 4, Diallo, he puts the bumper to him. Out of the way he goes, bump and run. And just like that, Omar Diallo will win from the fairgrounds. Demos comes 2nd, Armstrong 3rd. Champagne, no points. And just like that, Omar Diallo, fresh tires win. Thank you, Painted Guitar, for the 13 CA. Saying Saturday nights are the night. Cheers, and cheers to you too. 3 great finishes in a row. 2 photo finishes, a bump and run, and Omar Diallo defends Nashville. That's clean. That's a clean move. Fresh tires versus old tires. What do you want the guy to do? Wait for you? He ain't waiting. He led the most laps. He was not going to let anyone by. That's a clean move. That's a short track move, and he deserved to put the bumper to him, and he did. Clean bump and run. Omar Diallo victorious. And just like that, PTSRI again up front. Demos is going to come home with 3 points. He now jumps to 9 in the championship hunt, down by 4 points. There on Frank DeAngelis. And also Armstrong finally getting some points. He jumps up to 7th. He's in the championship hunt. 7 points as well. Omar Diallo victorious. Let's watch it. Now, this is the last lap. You just see the speed difference. Demos versus Diallo. Completely clean. This race was a madhouse. But it gave it one heck of a finish, that's for sure. Thurston hard into the inside wall. A lot of these guys struggling. He went from a modified 550 package to 750 on one of the hardest short tracks in the game. You're going to have guys struggling. Champagne loses it behind, and just like that, the championship battle is brought to the doorstep as now Demos is right there on the cusp. All right, Bristol Dirt, round 4. Y'all want a round 5? I know Demos is going to stay up for it. The championship guys are going to be staying up for it. Because now you got 4 guys really close together. Armstrong, Demos, Champagne, and also the 4th one, that's Frank DeAngelis. Those guys separated, but I believe 1, maybe 2 races by Armstrong. We got 3 guys under 1 race belt. Heading into a dirt track, man, I don't know. It's going to be tough. Yeah, it's definitely a really good points battle for sure tonight. Gotta love it. Gotta love the great racing. Diallo comes out victorious. Big time win. Toyota got that one. 3 manufacturers going to victory lane tonight. Now we're going to Bristol Dirt. We're starting it right away. We are starting it right away. 12:50 here on the East Coast. We're not waiting. Bristol Dirt. Let's go ahead and interview Diallo. Yeah, well, this is unbelievable. Diallo, it's IDK. Got a copy. Omar Diallo, it's IDK. Got a copy.
Hey, what's up, brother?
Great win. Walk me through it. A lot of these guys struggling here at the fairgrounds. You usually don't see that many guys struggle. But this one, man, it's a hard transition from Charlotte to this track, that's for sure.
Hell yeah, man. They gave these things to horses, and man, I tell you what, that thing was a handful to get around there. It's going slow to get around there fast, man. I mean, but we got it done, man. Got to thank my guys at the shop, you know. What's his name? Frank. Frank prepares these cars every day for nice guys, great racers, and he brought me a hot rod today, man.
I'm going to say it right away. I mean, you own the show. I mean, any strategy that these guys tried to experiment with, and it looked like it almost worked out a strategy late, you just said, nope, not going to happen. They started battling with you on these restarts. The restarts were tough. A lot of these guys having problems with these restarts, and all of a sudden you just came out of left field and said, yeah, that's not going to happen. We're going to make sure, you know, we go to victory lane, and you just did.
Yeah, man, growing up, my peepaw told me if you ain't first, you're last, and, well, I was in last going into turn 3, and we came out first, if you know what I mean. I wanted to move him up the track a little bit, not recommend. I did it perfectly, man. I mean, I just laid right there on that left rear, shoved him up, and got him out the groove, and drove on by.
That's awesome right there. That is unbelievable. Great win indeed. NR9 America, fueling victories all year long. You got it done. You think you continue to get it done as we go dirt racing?
Man, let me tell you a saying here, brother. Asphalt's for getting there, dirt's for racing. I'm gonna leave on that.
That's gonna be a lot of fun, man. Let's see how it goes down.
Hell yeah, brother, I'll be there.
Omar Diallo, ladies and gentlemen, maybe a 60-lap dirt race. And that's what it's going to come down to. Get down and dirty. That's what it's about. And just like that, the iRating cap is off. And we're going to get ready to turn everything back on. NR9 America, fueling victories all year long. Session is up. Password is IDK. Rock and roll with me, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting dirty. And that was awesome right there. I just found out that actually Bristol Dirt, they actually have 2 versions. They have the 2021 version and the 2020 2 versions. I think we accidentally just put the 2021 on, so maybe we'll see how that goes down. Ooh, no. I put the 2021 on. I definitely put the 2021 on. That was on me. Paid Guitar. Once again, thank you so much, sir, for dropping down the $6.99. Very grateful. Very grateful indeed. Do not join that one. Do not join that one. I knew I just made a mistake. I was like, whoa, what is this? What is this, this change with the dirt? What's going on here? So, yeah, that was on me. Do not join that one. Do not join that one. This is the new one. Ladies and gentlemen, do not join that. It's going to say join this. We're going to give the guys time to back out of that one so they can join this one. Diallo, that's how it's done. And some people say I'm a Diallo fan now. Yeah, I mean, that was a really good interview. That was a fun interview right there. Once I think of everyone that's going on. Yeah, definitely the best interview. I love that interview, man. That was awesome. We're giving some people time to back out of that session. You must join this session. It says join this. That is the session name. It says join this. This is the new Bristol Dirt. Apparently I put on the one from last year, and we don't want the one from last year. We want this year's Bristol Dirt. It's a little bit different. So we're ready to go ahead and showcase that. Thank you to everyone that once again joined in. 400 likes, ladies and gentlemen. You're going to get something big. You're going to say it's big. Heading into the night, NR Night America, feeling victories all year long. Do not join that Bristol Dirt. Join this one. Join the one that says join this. And that's the one that you have to go ahead and put in. Yeah, tell them to back out. I'm gonna let these guys know. Just going on and letting them know. So the new session is up. As we get ready to rock and roll. Oh my gosh, we had a lot of people join that. Oh, do not join that one. Do not join that one. No. It's the wrong dirt. It's the new dirt. I'm going new dirt racing, not old dirt racing. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rock and roll. I'm excited, man. I'm excited about this championship battle. I mean, Champagne's going to definitely have a lot going for him. DeAngelis as well. No, 400 likes for race 5. 400 likes for race 5. Join the one that has 42 guys can race. That's the one you want to join. The one that says 42 guys can race. Let's get ready to rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Yeah, we definitely want to see race 5. I'm ready for race 5, man. I know Bristol Dirt's going to fly on by, and race 5 is either going to be at Indy or it's going to go ahead and be at the other racetrack. What's that other racetrack I thought about? Michigan. And we said the Michigan racing's been good too. I mean, you guys want great racing in the late hours? You're going to get it, that's for sure. All right, new session up. Rodriguez, Champagne, Vanderlee, Swearingen, Hook, Schmidt, Tondrift, ladies and gentlemen, stat crowd. Let's get ready to go out again. Anthony Burrows in here. Vila in here. Couple dirt guys in here. Buttafuoco's going to try to defend himself. DeAngelis, 1 point, opens the gap again. I don't know, man. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm really excited to see how this possibly goes down. Some of these guys. Oh, more NR Thunder Roblox info. Get ready for the video. It's being made. It's being made, ladies and gentlemen. I've been keeping track of the game. We've been working on the game a lot. If I do take off Tuesday's stream, I'll let you guys know. But if we do take it off, it's because we're preparing for Friday. And I'm also preparing the video and everything for NR Thunder, because I am overseeing NR Thunder. And that's going to be a big project, including with everything going on, with everyone having talks about Motorsport Games possibly losing the NASCAR license. We know NR Thunder is going to be a big deal. So we want to make sure you guys get the best product possible, including on the Roblox side. So we're staying up to date with that. We'll give them some more sneak peeks out. I know I've been giving a ton of sneak peeks, but that's for a reason. If we haven't been giving a ton of sneak peeks out, it is for a reason. Oh, they changed our camera angles, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have to go ahead and fix that. But very thankful to everyone that has tuned in tonight. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Get ready. I know a lot of you guys want to see the game. I know a lot of you guys want to see it, but we're working on setups. We're fixing certain tracks that might have a little bit of issues. Summer, get ready for summer. It's an arcade-style game. It's an arcade-style game, so don't go in there expecting it to be a simulator. Please. That's nicely. Because it's an arcade-style game, but we want it to be fun. And we're not going to release it until I know it's fun. If I don't think it's fun, I won't release it. Pretty simple. Let's get ready to rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen. And we're gonna show myself here just for a moment, but I know a lot of people have been asking, where's the gameplay? Where's all that cool stuff? And I know I have not been showcasing it, but once again, that is for a reason. That is definitely for a reason. Give me 1 second. Go ahead and say something here real quick. Just editing the camera angle so we get our camera angles back. So bear with me just for 1 moment. Still 5 minutes left. We're gonna get ready to go for it. But if you want to ask anything about NR Thunder, I'll go ahead and release some info right now. What do you want to know? What do you want to know? What do you want to know that I told you wasn't going to be in the game that we have now added in for launch day? We have already added in or got ready also for the first DLC. Free DLC. Free DLC. I don't want to hear anyone saying that they're trying to go in and milk the game. No. Free DLC. What do you guys want to know on everything about the game? We're going to go and announce. We got 5 minutes here. We're going to go and answer some Q&As real quick. I know I haven't been releasing stuff. Once again, that is on purpose. That is exactly what it is. And I should be able to go ahead and add in the camera angles now. And we are. Thank you, everyone, that sat through that. Ooh, these camera angles are something, aren't they? Give me 1 moment. Give me 1 moment. Have car collisions. Oh, of course they have car collisions. You can't. We're not gonna have these guys just run through each other. I know a lot of Roblox games do that. We have car collisions. Don't worry. Now that was one of the main things I told them. I was like, hey, we gotta have like certain things, you know, in there. I'm not gonna like put up with other things. So, heck yeah, you gotta have car collisions. Ooh, yeah, this is, the camera angles are a little bit different here for this Bristol, so we're gonna go ahead and, stick with the new camera angles, the default ones. Yeah, they changed it up a little bit, huh? I should have looked into that a little bit more. Ladies and gentlemen, let's rock and roll. Yeah, this is a new session. This is a new session. So getting these camera angles ready to rock and roll. 3 minutes left to practice. Yes, it does have car collisions. Don't you worry. We're really pushing the edge here at Roblox. We have pit stops too. We have pit stops, tire wear. Still gotta edit the tire wear a little bit more. Draft, obviously. We've been having a big struggle with draft. That's been one of the hardest things for us to get right because we don't want it to be like a full throttle of a short track or just like the draft really changes some things up with the racing quality. Like, we want you guys to earn it, you know? We don't want guys just ride around and just use the draft to their advantage and blow on by each other with the last lap unless like a super speedway or something. So, you know, we're trying to find the right tool for draft. Fuel mileage is also in it. Race Now, of course, still being made. The guy that's working on Race Now, or the viewers, or let me rephrase that, the devs that are working on Race Now are actually in Bristol this weekend, so Race Now should be actually fully complete, I think, next week, which is good. But yeah, we got a lot of things going, a couple of new tracks still being made. Different racetracks. Definitely my favorite track is Sunset, that's why I keep promoting it. Let's see how this goes, ladies and gentlemen. Conklin, number 1. Yes, we do have data stores as well. That was a big one for me. I really wanted to go ahead and have guys go ahead and use Race Now to grind towards unlocking schemes. So we have a bunch of schemes you can unlock. And for the ones that keep track of NR Night in America, a little update here. You can go ahead and see a lot of schemes from NR Night in America in that game because the champions and eTicket event winners have their schemes in NR Thunder. So keep track of that. Oh, Paid, thank you so much again. $13.99. Very thankful, my man. Very thankful indeed. Thank you for that super chat. 130 left. 130 left. The first DLC? The first DLC is going to be actually with hybrid stock cars. Yeah, we got to go and explain that very well, because a lot of people, when they hear that, they think, oh my gosh, they're going to make a Prius. No, it's basically the next-gen stock car that we have the rights to with a wing and just with hybrid engine noises. So it's actually really cool. NASCAR's been talking about going hybrid for so long, so we're just like, well, we might as well do that. Basically, bring them the next-gen with the wing, with the COT wing. Have them drive a little bit differently, you know, and stuff like that. So I'm really excited about that. I'm really excited about the hybrid schemes coming in. But obviously, that won't be a DLC. That'll come for the summer months. Well, we do have a ticker. We're still updating it, though. The ticker that you saw from Fox 2013, we're completely updating that. We were originally going to go with it, but they were like, no, we really weren't going all out with this game. We're not going to cut any corners. We're going to completely update it. You know, we're going to completely go ahead and update it. We've been really experimenting with the moving ticker a lot, including for practice, so, you know, you're definitely going to be able to keep up to date with that one. Data stars are coming in well. Underglow, of course. It's just a fun DLC. Obviously, the next-gen All-American muscle stock cars would be the main point of the game. It's just a fun DLC that for people that want to expand until we add the Gen 4 and, you know, Xfinity cars in later down the line. We just want to add that in as a fun DLC for people that want variety. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to qualifying. When's it being released? I can't say the release date just yet, ladies and gentlemen. Can't say it just yet. Once Race Now gets completely done, I'll go ahead and release the release date. Justin Champagne out on the track. Rolling his way down off turn number 4 at the line in the purple for Jay Champagne. Yeah, Conklin's down the purple as well. It's going to be a fun one right here. Yes, we'll be free to play. We're experimenting with the moving ticker. We've gone through a lot of barriers with it. Originally, we weren't going to add that in for launch, but we're like, we're probably going to add that in for launch. I don't want to go ahead and promise some things that we're not going to get, you know. Justin Champagne went number 1. Sean Conklin number 1. But yeah, definitely, like we want to add in a ton of things. You know, people have been asking about damage. We've been doing really good with damage. Just one thing that we'll point out with damage. Originally, we were going to make it only cosmetic. And then we thought, well, if we're going to add pit road, we might as well go ahead and make it performance impacting so guys just don't run around wrecking each other left and right. And the only thing is right now, we've only been able to get the front nose damage to work. Just because with the roadblocks and meshes, it's really hard to split them up. So we'll see if we still add in damage. We'll see. Because I want to make sure if we add in damage, we add it in correctly and there's no lag to it, you know, and stuff like that. So keep up to date with the damage model. It's definitely going to be really tough. Remember, we're working with the Roblox engine here. But we have been able to break down a lot of barriers with the game. So I'm excited. Trust me, when you guys get it, you're going to get it. We're not releasing any beta or demo. We're just going to soft open the game. Then we're going to release date and we're going all the way through. You know, we think it's going to be a very popular game. So definitely summer 2022. Chris Fritz on the board. Frank DeAngelis 17th. There's Frank rolling his way around. Once again, 400 likes. We get race number 5. I believe this might be Parker White. And it is Parker White out on the racetrack. Rolling their way around Buttafuoco into the outside wall. Down off 4, Buttafuoco. Oh, Parker White got on the purple. Number 1, Parker White. Yes, sir. Well, 32 guys to race in this. This will be a multi-group Bristol Dirt. Should be a lot of fun. This is Vila rolling around now. Oh, no, we added 42, so that means we will have bump day. Password is IDK. IDK. Ladies and gentlemen, round 4. And after this, we are on the cusp of getting everything in. That's going to be a lot of fun. Here, I'll do this. Tomorrow, I'll go ahead and release a photo of the new UI we have on the bottom. It's really cool. Dirt racing, 60 laps. How is this going to go? We're going to find out. Abraham Vila, 7th quickest. That's what it's about. Yeah, you see him just dirt tracking down in the middle of that. There's Douglas Newbigging. Let's get ready to do it. And it's going to be a lot of fun. I want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight. An unbelievable night of great racing up to this point. We know National Fairgrounds got wild with a big amount of wrecks, but man, you cannot look away from race 1 and 2. Race 1 and 2 were unbelievable, and race 3 even had a fantastic finish, an unbelievable finish. And now we're ready to go ahead and give you another fantastic finish. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go dirt racing. Are you excited? Will a championship be affected here tonight? Let's find out. Conklin, White, row number 1. Diallo, Baker, row 2. That's Matthew Baker for that matter. And we are ready to rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do it. Time to bring the action. That's been a fun night indeed. And now you got 60 laps at Bristol Dirt. Parker White, Conklin, Diallo in the mix as well. Let's get ready to rock and roll. And they're 2x2 to go ahead and start. D'Angelo's back there in 20th. Champagne back in 13th. Keep an eye on Demos. Keep an eye on Diallo as well. What about Armstrong? Some of these guys that are going for it. Let's get ready to put up the poll because you will go ahead and have an impact in this championship bid. Is it Michigan? Or is it Indy Oval? You go ahead and choose as we are 3 likes away from getting it. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you to everyone that's tuned in tonight. 30 subs away from 26,000. It's time to rock and roll. Time to go racing. Can Parker White stun the show? We're about to find out. We're rolling away. White, Conklin, row 1. Diallo there with Baker. And this is gonna be one fun night. 112 on the East Coast. You know what that is? That's prime time hours for great American racing. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Bristol Dirt. And we'll get the one to go next time by as we get ready to rock and roll. We're going up and down the coast tonight. We know if we go to that Hoosier State, man, it's gonna change up a ton of things. And right now, Parker White's got an opportunity to get it done. Down and dirty. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to roll. The one to go. And some of these drivers advocating in the chat what we should do. But as we get the one to go, it means it's time. I heard Sunday night is gonna have a big, big crowd. Well, guess what, ladies and gentlemen? We got a big crowd on hand. We're enjoying ourselves. It's 230 watching at the beautiful 1 a.m. hour on the East Coast. It's a sold-out Bristol crowd, and it's now time to go racing. Grab a gear, drivers, because you're gonna be slipping and sliding as we get down and dirty. Pace truck down on the way, ladies and gentlemen. Without further ado, light the fuse, and we're rolling from Bristol. Diallo down to the inside into Parker White. Conklin swings it wide. 3 wide, 4 wide, looking. Dan gets tagged by Burrows. Caution's gonna wave, they're wrecking everywhere. Dan just got flung. They're trying to do way too much, way too early. Oh, Demos involved as well. And just like that, on lap 1, a parking lot down into 3. Let's go and see what happened. These guys had a great start. 3 wide down to the inside. Sam Burrows kind of just stuck there in the middle. Gonna find his way through. Dan did an amazing job down the bottom. When they just got collected right there, that's when you knew that was gonna be trouble. Vila having to slam on the brakes, and there was nowhere to go. Demos has the entire nose caved in. That's just trying to do way too much, way too early. And that's exactly what happened as the caution is gonna wave. Dan up in the air. DeAngelis, the entire nose, has waved goodbye on that 69. And we're back under the yellow for the first time at Bristol tonight. So the fast repair already out. Burrows, I don't know what he was thinking, but that's definitely going to go ahead and raise suspicion. Mack there in 5th. There's Swearengin rolling his way around. Conklin up to 3rd. Parker White into 2nd. And we should go ahead and get the one to go this time by. The one to go. And it's back out. As you can see, everyone rolling around Bristol dirt. Great crowd on hand. I want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight. Can Conklin go ahead and get a great shot at here? We've seen 3 great finishes tonight. Do we see 4? That is what we're looking for right here. So a lot of viewers want Michigan. We haven't been to Michigan in months. I'm talking almost like 6 to 8 months. You can vote right now whatever you want for race number 5. Ladies and gentlemen, 4 laps in out of 60. Let's try that again. Diallo, White now on the front row. Back to the gears one more time. We're rolling from Bristol. Diallo gets a run down the inside. White swinging it wide. Now these guys trying to get up near a cushion up there. Last time we went Bristol Dirt Racing, Parker White went to victory lane. Down to the bottom. Diallo goes to defend. White couldn't get the run off. Diallo trying to go back-to-back at the line, 6 out of 60. And that is going to go ahead and move Matthew Baker up to 2nd. Trying to get the run on the outside. Can't get it done. Parker White is there. Contact. Conklin. There with Baker. Baker moves into 2nd. Up near the outside wall. Goes to 95. Diallo scooting away. 7 out of 60. And Burrows goes right back down to the bottom there at Conklin. Here's the thing about dirt, man. The track changes a ton. Paid guitar drum in the 27 CA. Thank you so much, brother. Very grateful indeed. Hoping you that great race in action, Diallo. Contact with the lap machine down the bottom. That might have been Daytona. And now we got a battle for the lead. 4-horse battle. Going back down to 3 and 4. Matthew Baker muscling his way to the lead. They're 3 wide. Burrows drives it in deep. Parker White, door banging, left and right. This is what dirt racing's about. White holds on to second. New race leaders Burrows. Diallo into Conklin. Diallo's around. And they all find a way to manage a way around him, so he will stay green. Never mind. Demos around right in front of Thurston, and the caution's going to wave again. They're getting dicey out there, man. They're getting dicey. And just like that, Mosteller kicks it around, and the caution's going to be out again. I wouldn't say this is all. This is just dirt racing. That's exactly how it is. This is how they're going to race. They're going to get aggressive. This is exactly what they're going to do Sunday. Look at 60 laps to go. They're going to get aggressive. They're going to go in and run each other over. And a lot of these guys, you know, they have very short tempers. Put them on dirt. And this is what you've got. Yeah, you see Swearigan trying to go and lock in. And we saw the 21 go around. We knew that was going to be a problem. That was actually Cabrera going a lap down. Swaggy did get tagged on the nose. And obviously got to go ahead and look out for the admins. The admins don't like what they see. They definitely will go ahead and call some of these guys out. Demos kept rolling, then just got tagged there by the 5 and went around. And it's only a 60-lap race. That's all it is here on the dirt. Caution's out for a second time. Burrows, your race leader. There with Parker White as well. And just like that, 11 laps in, it's going to go Burrows, White, Baker, and Schmidt top 4. Burrows in A-class here on dirt, and right now he is up front doing what he loves, and he's going to hold on to it as this night continues. Ladies and gentlemen, next time by, the one to go. And let's see how the chat's doing. Time to rock and roll. One more time. As we get ready to do it, 12 out of 60. I'm gonna be honest, I might be here in the minority here, but I actually like Bristol Dirt. I'm a big fan of it. I love what they've done with it. I think it's really revived the spring Bristol race. I mean, just on a personal note, I remember watching 2019, and I thought 2019, that spring race was great, but I couldn't get over the eyesore I saw with them closing out stands on 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. They added dirt. I guarantee you that's gonna be a packed house this Sunday, so you know, I know a lot of people don't like to go ahead and, give a compliment there to NASCAR. They love to criticize NASCAR, and trust me, sometimes criticism is definitely earned in certain areas of what they do, but I gotta applaud NASCAR for it. It's bold, it's different, and it's definitely something that's gonna get guys talking. Next time by, the one to go. But I'm gonna be honest, I think it's a great idea. It can definitely work, but it's definitely gonna take something called trial and error. And that's just how everything is, trial and error. I love that they're trying new things, because I personally remember an era of NASCAR that they didn't try new things at all. The multi-use stadiums of the era of cookie cutter tracks every weekend, some tracks getting 2 dates that I don't believe deserve 2 dates. And happy Easter weekend, ladies and gentlemen. I probably won't be able to talk to you guys again until this Tuesday, as we're either going Truck Night in America or we're going 2000s Night in America. So get ready for that, early 2000s. But I'm going to be honest, I know I am definitely in the minority there, but I think it's a lot of fun, and I'm really excited to see the product that's going to be put on this Sunday. Definitely just an opinion that I love to go ahead and put out there. And I have no problem saying my opinion here, because I know this is not Twitter. Ladies and gentlemen, 14 out of 60. Let's get ready to roll again. I did put a funny Twitter post out. If you guys saw it earlier today, you know what it's about. Ford, Toyota, back to the gears. We're rolling again from Bristol. Parker White with an amazing start. Claw jam is the 5. Conklin got tagged, wrecked in the back. We're going to keep it green. It's dirt racing. They can keep going. They have to spread these guys out just a little bit. They're getting way too aggressive. Burrows down the bottom. White on the outside. Off turn number 4. White, Burrows, Schmidt there in 3rd. Swearigan back to 4th. Burrows drives it in deep. Yeah, you saw the frame rate. That was completely lost of those guys just driving it in. Burrows in 2nd, driving it in deep again. Parker White using the cushion around the outside. Gets the run down the hill. Wheel to wheel, back down into 1 and 2. Look how I was just flinging that right side around. Her with the next gen, so you can't really do that. But right now, Parker White's really making it work. Schmidt into the wall. Burrows to the lead, 17 out of 60. Max Swearinger in the mix as well. 3 wide, wheel there with Schmidt. I'll keep up to date with that 79 for sure. I mean, he's definitely an underdog heading into this dirt race, but if those SKS guys can get out of the win, it's definitely going to come down to Schmidt. 18 out of 60, 27 the difference. Parker White in the wall again. Burrows driving away. Schmidt to the bottom, an advantage that he has, and he's going to hold on to it. And you see how this track's completely rubbering in, all that rubber being laid down in the middle. Swaggy looking that outside lane, getting the launch down off the hill. Swearinger into the outside again. All the way up near that cushion. The drive back down the hill. Schmidt there as well. Next time by, it will be 40 to go. They're trying to have this track rubbered in as much as possible. Oh, Burrows got loose. Burrows loose. Wheel to wheel. Here comes White on the bottom. New race leaders to 95. Toyota already 1 win tonight. Trying to go to make it 2, and they got 3 Toyotas inside the Fast 4. Schmidt to the outside. Swearinger on the bottom. Wheel to wheel again. Wheel to wheel for the lead once again. Burrows going at it. Now they're kicking that cone around. Just got on the nose of that 95. Parker White moving his way back around, having to get past the lap machines. Burrows finds his way into that second spot down the bottom. Parker White riding that outside. That got that quarter panel down on that wall. It's a nice move for sure, and Burrows is right back to the middle. Bristol has been a track about innovation. One time they had a football. Oh no! Caution's gonna wave. That's Diallo. Parked it right in front of the 62 of Burrows. I was gonna say they've had a football game held here. Different dirt races as well. Modified sprint cars. And obviously, as you guys know, NASCAR with the stock cars. And let's go and see what happened here with Diallo. Oh, he was around way ahead. There must have been a bigger issue. Yeah, that's going to be Michael all near the outside wall, collected there at the 22. Down into Trippy and around they just go right in front of the field. Diallo trying to hold on to it. Just trying to drive out of it. Driving out, trying to get straight, trying to get it straightened out. Can't get it straightened out. And then all of a sudden, when he comes back up across the track, he's into that outside wall. This is what I don't like right here, coming right down in front of Burrows. And Diallo causing that one. Yeah, that was right in front of the leaders, though. That's something we're not a fan of. Caution is out again. Telling the admins to get on it as they will go and take care of some things. $25 out of 60 NR9 in America, fueling victories all year long. As the admins start parking some drivers that don't have what it takes to get dirty here in NR9 in America. 25 out of 60. This is going to change some things up. And right now, Conklin up front there at the 13. DeAngelis has now worked his way back up as well. 26 out of 60. As a caution will fly once more, we will be getting the 1 to go this time by. So the 1 to go is out. NR9 America fueling victories all year long. Some of these guys in the back that are on pit road, they're going to stay there for now as we get ready to rock and roll one more time. 404 likes. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in. Do you want Michigan or Indy Oval? Vote now. Still a pretty tight race. Back to the gears one more time. Toyota makes up 3 of the top 3. We're rolling again. Sean Conklin drives it in deep. Diallo drives it in as well. They're racing their way down off turn number 2. Parker White drives it in deep. Schmidt around the outside. Schmidt getting the drive off down to the inside. They're a White. And Schmidt's an underdog, that's for sure. To the inside, Toyota doing what they can. Parker White into the outside wall. Spin in the back. We stay at green. 28 out of 60. Now Schmidt's doing everything he can back down that bottom. He's trying to go in and clear himself. For that 15, using that outside lane, you can see where the different lanes are definitely coming into effect. Parker White, your race leader. Swearinger in second, Schmidt back to third. That's the top three battle that continues to rage on. Schmidt driving it in deep again. Now 5's the difference right now, back down to 6. Next time by, we'll be halfway through. Track rubbering in on all sides. Swearinger, slide job up the track. Schmidt takes the bottom. He takes back second. Everyone else single filed out behind. Oh, Femi down on the bottom. Olat looking his way to the inside of Swearinger. Last time he joined an NR9 America race, that was the 2011 Coca-Cola 600. Olat battling there in 5th. Slipping and sliding. Schmidt, a full second back down to Parker White. Parker White getting loose down off the corner. Never mind, should I say the drive down off the corner. He just gaps Schmidt completely. It's a nice gap. The only thing is, to the outside, that's Olat into the outside wall. Thurston down the inside. Guski there in that 6th spot. Burrows back to 7th. DeAngelis in 8th. 33 out of 60. That's what it's coming down to. In the wall, Swearinger in, and everyone's in the wall behind. Now, this is dirt racing. This is what it's about. Olat there in 3rd. Schmidt losing time. How about a ton of it? And how about this one? Parker White's about to put Justin Champagne a lap down, as Olat has now closed in there to Schmidt. 1.68 the difference. Olat, 2 seconds back. Now he's going to lock it up down to the inside. Didn't get the traction he needed all the way down to the bottom. And everyone else goes right on by. Thurston now into 3rd. He's going to need that crucial point. Schmidt in 2nd, trying to get SKS the points that they so desperately need. Parker White is struggling just a little bit down in the middle of the corner, down into 3 and 4. But this race is already coming down to a conclusion. 25 laps to go. Schmidt, 1-3 back, closing in on White. Using that outside lane again, that run down the hill. White, you loving that inside lane, not getting any run at all. But with 24 laps to go, Schmidt definitely has a prime opportunity of going to victory lane. Now White goes back to the outside. And the way this track has changed up, it's just definitely gone the way of the 79. 24 laps to go. This is what it's going to come down to. 1-2 the difference, now 1-1. Off turn number 4. Schmidt back to the middle of the corner, to the outside. And just catches that outside wall, but the thing is in dirt, that's not going to matter that much. Parker White did not get a good exit. Schmidt dogging it around the track. 1 second now the difference, 22 to go. And so it's going to come down to 235 watching live, 1:30 here in the morning. Happy Saturday morning, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of these machines towards the back couldn't handle it. But with 1 second being the difference here for Schmidt. Gets to run down the hill. Oh man, he lost a lot of time. And Parker White's back on that outside too. Schmidt making up a lot of time. The only thing is Parker White, I think, is making a little bit more mistakes than that 79. Wheel to wheel. Schmidt in the wall. Lap machines making it very difficult. Parker White running a different line than that 79. Schmidt trying to go in and dig out of that hole. 1.5 seconds now the difference. And that's Burrows. Burrows is going to be right in front of Parker White here. He's going to change some things up. Burrows is going to be running that outside lane. Parker White into the outside wall. 1-4. 1-5 now the difference. 19 to go. Parker White all the way down to the bottom. No runoff. Now what's happening here with Schmidt? Now 1.6 the difference. He doesn't have a run at all. Burrows is going to park it right in front of White. 18 laps to do it. Yeah, they're back to that outside. Parker White, you can see him. He doesn't want to stay right behind him at all. I mean, you got 18 laps to go. This is what's going to be coming down to. I don't think we're going to get another caution. 1.7 the difference. The lap traffic definitely going to be playing a big role in that 95. Femi going one down. Burrow's about to go one down. 2.7 the difference for Schmidt. He's starting to fall back even more. And Demo's going to go up to that 4 spot. Spin, that's going to go New Bigging. As he's going to go his way around. Schmidt struggling now, 3 seconds the difference, 16 to go. It's tough out here. I mean, you can just see it right now. Parker White, one of the best drivers we've got in NR9 in America, finds his way through. That's Vila down on the bottom. 16 laps to go, and there goes the 5. Right in front of your leaders. Caution's going to wave. Yeah, that was right in front of Schmidt. Had a woe out of it. And this is going to go ahead and stack everyone else right back up. Get your votes in. As we get ready to rock and roll for the final 12 to 11 laps. Let's see what happened. That's New Bigging right here. Washes it way up. Car didn't want to turn at all. Got all the way near that outside wall and just packed it again. $243 watching live as we go to Michigan right after this, most likely 59%. No doubt about it, the majority of the viewers want us to go to Michigan. This is obviously before the wreck. And this was during the wreck here with New Bigging. And go into that outside wall, and they wrecked right in front of them. There was just nowhere to go. So caution is out. 13 laps to go, left side of your screen. Thurston staying out, Buttafuoco staying out. Fritz, Armstrong, Conklin, all these guys staying out as the tires have come apart on these machines. And we're going to get ready to go one more time. Can Thurston defend Daytona? He's won on Bristol Dirt before, but now he's got to try to go ahead and do it again here. We talked about him definitely the most wins in Tennessee. Kind of in a little bit of slump of winning up there in Tennessee, including down to Homestead. We're going to see if he can go ahead and defend it right here, right now. NR9 America feeling victories all year long. All those guys will go on by as we will go ahead and get the one to go. The one to go is going to come out one more time, and this is going to stack everyone else right back up. They're down the backstretch, so they'll have 10 laps to decide ourselves a winner. And that's going to be it. Then we head to Michigan. We're going to add up these points. D'Angela's back to 12th. Demos in the mix back there in 8th. These guys came down pit road. And now we'll get the one to go. The one to go is out. 10 laps to go from Bristol Dirt before we head to Michigan. And Michigan should be one fun race, that's for sure. I want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight. 3 great race finishes. Do we see a 4th? Before we head to Michigan for 50 laps to go ahead and close off the night. NR9 America fueling victories all year long. Chevy Ford front row. That'll be a Chevy Toyota back in row number 2. Pace car down away 2 by 2. Back to the gears one more time. 10 to go from Bristol Dirt. Down into 1 and 2. Buttafuoco slides it down to the bottom. Wheel to wheel there with Armstrong. Yeah, Thurston's back around that outside, side by side again. Armstrong gets muscle. 9 laps to go. A hornet's nest way in the back. Buttafuoco to the lead once more. Oh, Thurston's in that outside wall. Contact there at the 13. Parker White gets on by. Same with Conklin. In the outside wall, Armstrong throws them around, and now Armstrong's around. Single car spin, 2 around, we stay green. 8 laps to go, let it be decided by the drivers up front. Yeah, Buttafuoco's gonna have to hold off White here, man. That's gonna be tough with that lap machine right in front of him. Buttafuoco nose to tail at the 5. That was Skipper, and he's going to go around, and the caution's going to wave. I think he wanted that bottom. Skipper parked it right in front of them with 7 laps to go. This will change everything. Yeah, Skipper came back down on that racetrack. I mean, I don't know what to blame this one on. This is going to be interesting. Now, you see Skipper down that bottom. Kind of just riding around. He came back up, but Buttafuoco was there. Buttafuoco sent it down in. I thought he was going to go around to the outside. That's what most people would have expected. Collects the 16, the 12. Vila as well on the nose. And the caution will wave once more here from Bristol Dirt. And after this, we go to Michigan. 6 laps to go. Buttafuoco still your race leader. The caution came out around that time. As they will probably go ahead and get Parker White now the lead. Schmidt in second. And Schmidt used his faster pair. He might be a little bit faster here than White in the closing laps. Here we go. We'll get the 1 to go this time by. We'll have 4 laps to decide it. And thank you to everyone that has tuned in tonight. NR Night America, fueling victories all year long. We get the 5 to go now. As we cross the line, and we'll have just 4 laps to decide a winner. Time to get through the gears one more time. Relaxed cautions, which mean this will most likely be the last restart. Schmidt, White side by side. Toyota wanted to knock another one off, and do we get another first-time winner here tonight? Don't think it's going to happen, but Conklin is there in third. Ladies and gentlemen, let's roll once again. 2x2, pace truck down and away, grab a gear one more time. 5 laps to go, turns to 4. Parker White versus Schmidt. They're rolling again. D'Angelo spun it around. Schmidt to the outside, takes the lead, needs to launch off. Oh man, had overcorrected there. Parker White drives it in deep. Schmidt shortcuts the corner, gets to the corner barrel of the 95. Thurston goes around down the bottom. They stay clear. 3 to go. 3 laps to go from Bristol Dirt. Parker White parks it in the middle. Schmidt takes a shorter way around. Man, he made up a ton of time. 16 to go. Fresher tires making the difference. Schmidt down the bottom. Can David beat Goliath? 2 to go. Oh, he's got him down this inside. I think he's got him right here. Schmidt tries it in deep. Parker White around the outside, side by side. Down the backstretch. And into turn number 3 and 4. Call it off, Salamanca. 1 to go for Bristol. Parker White got that drive down the corner. I don't think Schmidt's going to have a shot right here, about to find out. Dirt tracks out the top side. He's going to have to go for the drive off the corner. Schmidt loses it off the corner, chokes it away, and Parker White is going to defend Bristol Dirt. Goes 2 for 2, wins it in Thunder Valley. Oh. David versus Goliath, and Goliath got it done. So half the points, I think Demos just got second. And if he did, oh man, we might have a new points leader. He did. Demos comes home P2. And Parker White gets it done. That's going to be 12 points for Demos. 1 point now separates Demos and D'Angelo's for the championship. Oh, man. That's a heartbreaker. Cooper Glick is about to be a team owner winner. Where are you going? Oh, no. That's just, I can't watch back. This is too hard to watch. This is too hard to watch. The underfunded team just couldn't get it done. Oh, man. Oh, we gotta watch it one more time. It's so hard to watch, but we gotta watch it just one more time. This is what pain looks like, ladies and gentlemen. They're gonna have a shot, though. They're going to Michigan. They loaded her up. They're going to Michigan, and man, oh, that's brutal. That's just brutal right there. SKS, underfunded team. We came into Bristol with high hopes, and they're gonna come out not having a top 3. The viewers have voted. They have voted. And just like that, we will be heading to a great track of Michigan. 50 laps to decide it down home in Michigan. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go do it. Oh, man. That's tough. That's tough right there. I don't even know what to say. I thought for sure Schmidt was going to send it into Parker White. I mean, we've seen drivers do it before. We've seen drivers do it multiple times. Oh, man, I really wanted Schmidt to win. I'm going to be honest, I wanted Schmidt to win. I think everybody wanted Schmidt to win. Don't get me wrong, having a Parker White win is cool. But, man, last time Schmidt won, it was big. Like, it was really important for their team. Schulte was losing it. I guarantee you Schulte right now is crying. Someone's got to go ahead and call him up right now. The verge of tears right now. Ladies and gentlemen, let's head to Michigan. Parker White victorious. Demo second in points. 1 point makes a difference. You gotta finish in front of DeAngelis. That's what it's gonna come down to. Heading to Michigan. Michigan's setup is on for these cars, or at least we're getting the setup on, that is. If we can find the setup, that's obviously the most important thing. Want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight. Let's see who can go ahead and get this one done. Michigan, there it is. Getting the setups on. Gen 6 Racing from Michigan, from what I heard, is poetic. So let's go ahead and see if it lives up to the poetic name. And just like that, we're going to get 50 laps from Michigan. Slipping and sliding should be a whole lot of fun. Let's see how it goes. Let's get ready to do it. In the chat saying, oh my gosh, stop roasting them. I'm not gonna lie, I feel bad for that. I was like, oh man, that's the last thing I want to say, is to say they choked it away. David versus Goliath moment. Cooper Glick, the lawyer of the team, not very happy about it, but it's okay, it's all right. PTSRI stunning the show. Once again, another win. Michigan, setups going on, ladies and gentlemen. You know what that means? It is time to go racing. One more time here from the Irish Hills. Haven't been to the Irish Hills in a while. This is where Joseph Armstrong got his first ever win in NR Night in America. Well, let's see if he can go ahead and back that one up. Session is up just like that, ladies and gentlemen. If you saw our last Michigan race in NR Night in America, you've been here probably since August, because that's about the last time we've done it. Nearly over a year. Nearly over a year. No, that's overdoing it. Definitely over half a year since we gone to Michigan. So viewers voted. The racing there is really good. Let's go ahead and back it up. I think we're going to see a lot of great racing. So it's going to come down to right here, right now. Session's going up. Once again, thank you to everyone that has tuned in. Are you ready to go to Michigan? Now, who do you think is going to win? Does Demos leave tonight, your points leader? Does Justin Champagne lead tonight, your points leader? Does DeAngelis leave tonight, your points leader? I'm about to find out right here. I mean, this is what it's all about. This is what it's all about. Right here, right now. Let's head to the Irish Hills. We're headed north. All the races tonight have been down in the south. We're headed north. We're headed north. Get ready to rock and roll as the session just went up. I think Demos has got a really good shot. I think he's got a really, really great shot of getting it done. Ladies and gentlemen, time to dig in. Time to rock and roll one more time. Hornet, how are you doing, sir? Pedro, Jacob, IMP the Gamer, Clark Nansen here as well, Black Death in here as well. I want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight. Open chat as we get ready to rock and roll. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Michigan. 43 drivers can race. Let's go ahead and do it. Our next e-ticket event, ladies and gentlemen, will be this Friday, and we will most likely be back this Tuesday. And no, I want to do truck night, man. I want to do truck night. I really want to do truck night again. We might go ahead and do truck night this Tuesday. I know I said 2009, but I really want to do truck night. I love truck night. All of you guys love truck night, and we got new camera angles we have to test at Talladega. There's no better place to test it with the trucks. It's truck night, baby. We're announcing it right here, truck night. That'll be Tuesday night. The paid guitar. Thank you so much for jumping on the 2CA. Ladies and gentlemen, time to rock and roll one more time. Very thankful for paid guitar. The highest super chatter tonight. Very thankful indeed. Loving those super stickers, man. It's very unique when people send out super stickers. And I'm very grateful for it. I think it's really cool. Really cool indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, lock and load. Let's see your drivers. Buttafuoco is back. Champagne is back. Moriarty is back. And with Moriarty being back, I pray for every single fence around this racetrack because there's a good chance that 12 car is going to hit it. He's been hitting the fence all night tonight. We'll see if it happens again. Sorry, it's late. It's late. I gotta say something. I love joking around with some of these drivers. Max Brady in here. Max Swearigan in here. William Schmidt. Omar Diallo. Rocking and rolling with us. Cody Workman. Daniel Buttafuoco. Brees. Magell. Abraham Vila. Daniel Mosteller, David Joyner in here as well. We got Cole Williams in the house. Justin Champagne, already said that one. And right now there is no Frank D'Angelo. Oh, there is. Frank D'Angelo's in the house. Frank D'Angelo's is here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's lock and load. And we're on this 2-mile racetrack, 50 laps. This should be interesting. This should be interesting indeed. And I think we're going to see a lot of racing of like what we saw at Charlotte. I think we're going to see a lot of that Charlotte-style racing. So get ready for a lot of these guys going to be ripping and riding, slipping and sliding. Let's get ready to go out. Oh, man, this track looks great. Time to turn on the sun as we have headed into the AM hours here on the East Coast. To the European viewers that are tuning in, welcome to NR Night in America. Let's go racing for Michigan. Hey, simmer down in the chat, simmer down. We're all here to have fun. Well, how about that right away? Schmidt fastest on the track, 38.88. Oh, man. That's packing some serious speed. Time to get it done from the Irish Hills, ladies and gentlemen. 5 minutes left. How many likes for a race 6? And it's technically only 2 o'clock. If you guys really want a race 6, we'll go to Indianapolis. But we'll probably do it at 500 likes if that's even possible. We'll see. I think it depends on how this race goes. If the championship drivers want a race 6, if the viewers really want a race 6, we'll do a race 6. $38.25 for Joseph Armstrong. Yeah, of course you're going to run Michigan. Come on, Solomon, get in here. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Tell you, man, this is going to be one fun race. Get ready. This is going to be a really fun race. Do not underestimate the name of the track. Do not. Trust me, do not. Oh yeah, trucks are part of NR Night in America. Douglas Newbigging rolling around as well. Look at these guys rolling around McGlasson. Race 5, you can catch it here live at our Night in America. Fueling victories all year long. Happy Friday night, ladies and gentlemen. Or should I say now Saturday morning? And Schmidt, fastest on the track, 15, wow. Packing some serious speed. Serrano working his way around Jason Clark. Jason Clark around the line. Cars 37.91. It's gonna be interesting to see how this one goes down, that's for sure. A lot of these guys heading back out on the racetrack. I had only if we would add lights to North Wilkesboro when I bring back North Wilkesboro. Gotta bring lights to it. Personally, I'd love them to add the fairgrounds. Or a brand new track in Canada would be really cool. Like that oval track that they're always planning on talking about adding in Canada. That looked like a really solid racetrack from an overview. I would love for them to get that one in. An oval Canadian track would be amazing. Under the 2-minute warning, ladies and gentlemen, under the 2-minute warning. Y'all excited for NR Thunder? I know a lot of my viewers here have been talking about motorsport games possibly going under, NASCAR taking their license away. So no, I know also a lot of these guys are looking forward to NR Thunder at the same time. Man, it's gonna be a lot of fun. You guys got a great game coming forward. Free to play too, so it's not like if you, for whatever reason, if you don't like it, it's not like you spend any money on it, you know what I mean? Free to play. One minute left. Let's get ready to do it. 41 seconds left. 2:14 watching live. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in tonight. Very grateful indeed. Jason's rolling his way around. 15 seconds left. Ladies and gentlemen, who is ready for qualifying? Let's go ahead and do it. 3 seconds down to 2, and this is what it's all about. Abraham Vila in the Tide Ride. Josh Kusi in the 41. Let's go ahead and do it. Right here, right now. Qualifying, you'll have 2 laps to set down a time, and that will go ahead and set everything up. Time to do it here from Michigan. Cars on track. Get ready to head on track, that is. That's the 12 of Moriarty. Down and away, Mason out onto the racetrack. All right, boys, let's go ahead and see these lap times. And this will be without drafts, so it should be a lot of fun to see how these guys all rip around. Mason down the backstretch, no time just yet. Now rips it right back to the outside. Let's see how much you guys love this racetrack. If y'all love Michigan a lot, we will put it in the cycle. Oh man, he went all the way down the apron. Hits that shot back around the outside. Here we go. Stopwatch in hand, cha-ching. 50 laps. That's what it's going to come down to. Rips all the way near that outside. Really out of wool out of it just a little bit. Back to the gas. Down off turn number 2. Demos in the purple. We watch on with more guys making their way down the backstretch. That's a 23 down the inside. There's Demos. I think Demos has got a really good shot at going number 1. That's why we're going to watch on with him. Demos back to the middle. Joseph Armstrong in the purple. But Serrano in the purple as well, and they got 2 laps to do it. Time's already in. Kuski, top of the charts. McGlasson right behind. Demos at the line. Second quickest, Evan in the purple. And Evan goes number 2. We'll see if Evan gets his first ever NR Night in America win. We're about to find out. Joseph Armstrong rolling his way to the line. Let's see the time that he's going to get. Had to beat a 38.7. I don't think he got it done. Armstrong at the line. That's going to be 8. New Bigging in the purple. 39.8. Now a 38.7. Top of the charts. Douglas New Bigging. We watched Demos for the entire lap. Got to the line. They're going to give him a 38.813 for Demos. It's going right on board here with Joseph Armstrong, man. It's going to be a lot of fun. Armstrong down to the inside. Rips it back all the way near the outside wall. Back to the line. Joseph Armstrong in the green. To find out what they're going to give him. They go back 21st, 18th for Joseph Armstrong. And not his best qualifying, but definitely not his worst. And it's going to be a lot of fun to see what these guys can do. One more lap to do it. Justin Champagne wins this race. He's your championship leader. Omar Diallo in that championship hunt as well. Justin Champagne down off turn number 4. 19th quickest. Gets to the line. And he's going to go back to 20th, back to 19th, starting mid-pack. A triple-digit threat. Who's this driver? That's Pope. Timothy Pope. And he's going to be done there. How about Buttafuoco? Oh, he's in the purple. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. She ain't over just yet. Got a little loose down on the inside. Remember, Buttafuoco was in the NASCAR 8 Pro League. DeAngelis, top of the charts. Championship leader. Is it PTSRI? 1, 2, 3 at the line. Buttafuoco, 6. Wasn't able to get it. And Frank DeAngelis will be leading us to the green, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're going to have a battle. This ain't going to be a short track. I'm telling you, a short track battle. We're going to see this aero package go at it again. Surprisingly, the short tracks have not been the most anticipated races tonight. It's been the tracks a mile and a half or bigger. So we're going to see how this all unfolds. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to jump back in it, because we are going big tonight. Cody Workman rolling around, still looking for his first NR Night in America win. Well, he's going to come down to a stop in the inside. Ladies and gentlemen, 31 drivers qualified. You got 50 laps to get it done. And for the ones tuning in tonight, hopefully you guys all have an awesome, fantastic night. 7,000 tuned in on Good Friday, which I'm really surprised about. I'm very thankful for. And just like that, Diallo and DeAngelis will be locking out the front row. Everyone else lining up. One more time. Let's do it. $50 laps. That's what it's going to come down to. Someone's going to go to victory lane. Let's figure out who's going to do it. Baker lined up. New Bigging lined up. And it's time to go racing. And we're going to see these guys all work their way back down to turn number 1. Look at all these machines lined up. A beautiful sight indeed. All these guys lined up down on pit road as we get ready to rock and roll. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing. And right now, we've only had one championship in NR Night America. That's by Demos But right now, Demos has a shot at going back-to-back. So we're going to see if that happens, or does the fabulous Frank DeAngelis get it done? What does the chat think? Yeah, almost 26,000, man. We're right on that board. Thought we were possibly going to hit it tonight, but right now we're just, I think it's 35 subs away. We stream Tuesday, we're definitely going to go ahead and hit it because we're going to do Trucks Talladega. And let's be honest, who doesn't love Trucks Talladega? Time to rock and roll. And some of these guys get ready to head out. As they do this time by, lining up. Swaggy lining up as well. Everyone going right down pit road. Frank DeAngelis first pole in what I believe is a long, long while in NR Night in America. But now it is time to see Frank the Tank possibly go to victory lane. Time to lock and load. Right here, right now, NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. 33 guys entering the Ring of Fire. And it's time to do it. That Ford's been tough, that's for sure. They won race 1, now it's trying to win race number 5. New Bigging, they're in 2nd. Baker in 3rd. Cars back there to 4th. And we'll get the lights off this time by, which means we will get the 1 to go. Ladies and gentlemen, 2:05 here on the East Coast. It's time to go ahead and end this night off strong. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Time to lock and load. Excited for DeAngelis up there, man. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Same with New Bigging. New Bigging's definitely got a lot of speed to go to victory. The only thing is, can they capitalize? Ladies and gentlemen, if you tuned in tonight or watching back on race number 5, I want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned in because it has been a fun night. Thank you, viewers. Thank you, drivers. And thank you, everyone that has tuned in so far tonight. To everyone that celebrated Good Friday, thank you as well. Can Frank DeAngelis defend it all? We're about to find out. Lights on the top. They have gone off. And for the final time tonight, we're going to light them up. Let's go and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. DeAngelis has 32 other drivers to defend down the backstretch. Douglas New Bigging. It's going to be in that mix as well, but it's going to be a tough battle down this backstretch into the middle of the corners. All what Demos has to do is finish 3rd. Now the other drivers not score points that are in the hunt to go ahead and become your championship leader, and he will be the first ever back-to-back champion in NR Night in America. First 2-time champion as well. Michigan, get hyped because it is time to go ahead and say those magical words and roll through the gears one more time. Y'all ready for high-speed action? Y'all ready for great racing action? Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, light the fuse, and we're rolling down in the Irish Hills from Michigan. New Bigging topside springs to the lead right away. DeAngelis back by 5, down to 1 and 2. So far, 2x2 action. That's what it sits at. Kuski right in the middle of the mix as well. DeAngelis takes the lead back down the bottom. 3 wide already. Kuski through the middle. 3 wide on the bottom. New Bigging's kind of made on the top side. Rumbling already back down the backstretch. Everyone holding on. New Bigging goes to the middle. Back down to the bottom. Chevrolet holding on to it down the inside. DeAngelis back within gear. Everyone else full stall. Down off turn number 4. Lap number 1. Douglas New Bigging. Give it to him. Yes, indeed. Chevrolet on the board. 2 out of 50 cars on the outside. Toyota tandem trap down into 1 and 2. Love that action right away. 3 wide. And Kuski's trying to get something rolling. Oh, DeAngelis loose down that bottom. 3 wide. Nearly 4 wide. DeAngelis nowhere to go. These guys going to be racing like madmen very early on until those tires start rolling in. Cars there in second. DeAngelis on the bottom. Swearengin, top side. All lined up around the outside. Back to the line. Douglas Newbigging. Yes, sir. 3 out of 50. Yeah, man, that 7 machine's hot right now. He's doing exactly what he needs to do. Stay out front. Let these guys try to go out and find your way around. It's going to be hard, but just like that, cars hit the jets. The 29, should I say the 23 just did, as it's a dogfight now for second. Newbigging on the outside. There was Swearengin. Slingshot engage. Top of the charts goes to 7 again. Frank DeAngelis to the bottom. And Demos has got to go ahead and dig himself out of a hole. Falling way back. Kuski down into 4th. Champagne working his way all the way up to 10th. 4 out of 50. That's a beautiful flyby. Cars down to the bottom. New race leader again. That's the second time Newbigging's got beat down to 1 and 2. I mean, he's definitely got 3 and 4 working the way he wants. It's just 1 and 2. That's right now his weak spot. Keep that in mind as a lot of these drivers trying to dial that in. Down the back. Newbigging, no help there from Swaggy. Now he goes deep sea diving down to 3 and 4. I think this time Carr's gonna try to block him off. Oh, contact! Contact for the lead down to 3 and 4. Douglas Newbigging, drag race, back to the start-finish line. Toyota, Chevrolet, wheel to wheel at the line. Car's got it. 3 wide, Bondurant to the bottom. Hit a gear, my man, down into 1 and 2. Swaggy's gonna go right through the middle as well. Liar, 3 wide, down off turn number 2. 1 around, that's Schmidt, back across the track, down into the 57. Everyone seems to go to avoid. Moriarty's involved, caution's gonna wave. And on lap number 5, they have all sprung apart. Serrano junked. And most of the machines towards the rear end junked as well. Nowhere for Schmidt to go, and riding high off Bristol Duran right now. Fast repairs being thrown out. Look at these guys rolling around. Now they're doing a fantastic job around that outside. The only thing is, I guarantee you, this is just a push come to shove moment. Trying to get a good view here. You can kind of see the 79 and Schmidt back there. Oh man, this is going to be a great view right here. And they're side by side, holding on to it. That triple digit. No, Schmidt just came down. Schmidt came down. The net code happened with the 79 as the back end bounced up, which allowed all these guys to slide around, and Schmidt came right back across into Max Brady. And, well, Brady's not going to be too happy about that. Toyota pileup as well. A couple Fords tagged in. You see Moriarty, a little damage on the outside. Caution down into turn number 2. Rack 'em, stack 'em. We're getting ready to go back again. And that's definitely not what anybody wanted to see. Serrano just got into Moriarty, got the left side lifted up. Mosteller saw it all. Let's go ahead and check and see exactly what the man in the 87 saw. That's Demos. Well, it's going to be hard to see. These guys running all the way in the back. They weren't in view. Yeah, he's really relying on that right rear. Oh, man, he blinked out. Yeah, he got a little bit of nose damage. Definitely not completely out of this race, but 7 out of 50. Definitely something to watch about Demos on pit road. All these machines on pit road. Some of these guys going off and away, and seeing it all rolling around. Vila out on that racetrack doing a fantastic job. NR9 America fueling victories all year long. 7 out of 50. Frank DeAngelis there in 3rd, but Justin Champagne is now up in that 6th spot. Championship implications there for Demos, but he's been in this position before, and he knows how to dig himself out of a hole. Definitely a hole that he's going to have to find his way through. 7 out of 50, so a long way to go. Cars, Swearengin, DeAngelis, Newbigging, Baker, Champagne. Let's go ahead and dial in some guys real quick. Who do we talk to? Who do we talk to? You know, we have talked to Swaggy before, but he always gives us a really good interview. We all love talking there to Swagoo. Let's go ahead and see if we can talk to him here in just a moment. It's been an interesting night here for Swearengin. Had a really good shot there earlier in the night. So far, every race has had an interesting finish. Now, I don't know if we can talk to Swaggy right now. I don't think he's in the chat, and he is not. Let's go ahead and drag in. Let's go ahead and drag in Douglas New Bigging. New Bigging, it's IDK, got a copy.
Hello?
New Bigging, it's IDK, got a copy.
Yeah, I got you.
8 out of 50, caution out for the first time. You're up front. Turn 1, I left the door open a couple times. How's your night going so far? And you think you can get it done here from Michigan?
I think I'd probably get it done. I mean, I've gotten pretty much the worst luck at Nashville and Bristol, so maybe I could use all that good luck, you know, put it towards this. That's the plan going on right now.
Well,
no damage yet, so I'm happy.
Yeah, well, I mean, the best races tonight have come from tracks that have been 1.5 miles or longer. You know, a lot of these guys went on a great product. Some of these guys really look at those chops off for a big-time win here, and you're going up against some big guys that know how to run this track. I mean, you got Champagne back there going for a championship. DeAngelis around your inside. Some of these guys are struggling on the dirt and with the 750. Right now, they're really relaxed here as we get ready for a restart. How do you take what's going on behind you?
I mean, it's pretty wild. I mean, that's all these races are. It's always wild in the back, so best strategy is to really stay up front, or if you're in the back, just hang out way in the back so they don't get in anything. So, I mean, I think the race has been good so far. It looks pretty entertaining to me, so, I mean, at least in my mirror. But my plan is stay up front, keep chugging, so.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun, my man. Good luck.
Thank you.
And for the drivers that, or the viewers, should I say, that will not be able to watch the conclusion of this race and are going to bed, have a great night, ladies and gentlemen. For the ones that are staying up with us, thank you so much for staying up. We're very grateful to have all you amazing viewers coming in. And once again, you can watch back on the stream whenever you want. Base car down and away, Toyota front row, Chevy Ford row 2, Chevy Ford row 3. Grab a gear one more time. Toyota lockout through the gears again. 8 turns to 9. We're rolling one more from Michigan. Swearigan topside, no help. Justin Champagne rolled the dice 3 wide, nearly 4 wide down to the 1 and 2. Yeah, Kuski kind of stuck in that middle. And DeAngelis around the outside is going to get a nice run down off 2. Everyone scattering. Big time restart. Down to the bottom. McGlaskin looking for something big. DeAngelis to the lead, 9 out of 50. Yeah, Frank's got a really good car, no doubt about it. I mean, he is just ripping it around. When he's like back to the outside, look at Swaggy. Back to the middle. Kuski back to the bottom. Side by side, that's for second. Pick and choose. They're 4 wide from about 8th, 9th, 12th on back. But to the outside, Swearigan has a Toyota help. Top of the chart, Swagoo in the 15. 1 in the wall, way in the back, they're wrecking. We are going to stay green. Yeah, they're going to be wrecking a lot back there, including tonight. We're going to make sure we go ahead and keep the racing clean as possible up front. DeAngelis nose to tail there with Swearigan. Swearigan takes the lead again. Kuski down that bottom. Wheel to wheel. Kuski driving it in deep. Yeah, Toyota's really come to play. Oh, man, he hugged that apron and loses all that forward momentum. Baker into the 23. They're wrecking big time. Caution's going to wave. And it's going to take out almost everybody. Clark Nance involved. The 23 involved as well. And just like that, we're under the yellow for the second time. Then in the herd out, that's what they're doing. And just like that, a lot of front runners taken out in that one. We're going to see how many championship drivers tagged. But that was all Baker. I'm surprised he couldn't hold on to that one. I mean, I know there's a driver in front of him that let off, a lot. And he got right in the rear end and, oh, man, just turned him around. And that's when it happens when the 41 got right on the apron. And if you're the 5, you can't stop. With how these cars are racing, you cannot stop. You're going to lose all that forward momentum. These guys are all just going to blow on by you. The only thing is, the resulted in all those guys are going to blow on by him just got, absolutely destroyed. See there, Joseph Armstrong trying to get through it. He finally did, but all these guys stuck in the middle. Ton of incidents there from the 23. And it's a tough break here for Armstrong. Or should I say there for Evan? Oh, that's what happened. Moriarty got hooked by Vila, and they went 4 wide. And there was actually one way in the back in the fence. That's all the way back in the 30s. Caution is out again. 12 out of 50. Pit road swung up wide open. 3 a.m. racing, that's what it's about. And look at the left side of your screen. Who's coming in, who's coming out. Buttafuoco up to 6. Swearigan down and in. Armstrong Technically your race leader. Demos in second. DeAngelis has got a hot rod. I would love to go ahead and try to interview DeAngelis if we got a chance, but we're going to go back to the interview dials and we're going to go and see who we can talk to. Got to give it there to Swaggy, though. I mean, doing a fantastic job. Staying up front, doing what he loves. Only thing is, now he's got to capitalize. Definitely has to capitalize here late. Well, here's something I want to point out for NR Thunder. These guys wanted me to talk about it. There's an anti-backward script that despawns your car. So that's something that we got to go in and test out tomorrow for the game. That's why we haven't made a video, man. We keep adding a bunch of new things in. You know what? Let's go in and go ahead and give a nice interview here to SKS. Cooper, Schulte, Schmidt. How are you guys doing?
Hello.
Hello.
Oh my god, we have team owners in here. Oh yeah.
Yeah, team interview, man. We love team interviews. And
Alright, can I say something?
The last time you did it, you came with someone swearing at you.
yeah, that was Vega, but we're not going to talk about that.
Can I see what I was coping over? I was coping over me losing a Roblox race because it was very
Schulte.
Oh, Schulte's like DW. His head just goes everywhere out of nowhere. But that's why we love him, though.
Confirm.
12 out of 50. Cooper, you're in this running. Hey, this track kind of runs kind of in your wheel well pretty well. And same with Schmidt. Well, what do you guys think of possibly going to victory lane here?
I got fucking wrecked by a hook, and then I got wrecked by someone else, and then Schmidt got hooked into somebody.
Family friendly there, Coop.
That's not been good.
I think it's past midnight on the East Coast, so it's fine, right? It's past midnight, so.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun to see what you can do. I mean, you've been wrecked before, but I mean, I still see that car back there. I still see it. It's still rolling. It's got 4 wheels on it.
Barely.
There it is. Look, it just went unlapped. It just says unlapped yourself. I mean, Cooper, I still think you got a really good shot. Well, I mean, we're going to see exactly how this goes down, but what do you guys think with a shot? Schmidt, you were so close last race. I'll stop talking about it, as I know you do. Want me to stop talking about it, but hey, man, you're there in third. You're in third right now.
I know, I qualified like 30th. I'm slow as hell. I don't know why I'm up here. But hopefully we just don't die and we're able to hold on to this for the next, I don't know, 38 laps.
You know, it's going to be a lot of fun. I think you got a really good shot. So we'll go ahead and make, give you this here. If you win this race, we're going to put your scheme in NR Thunder, but we're not calling it the 79, we're going to call it the 97 because we already have one of your schemes in the game. How about that?
Yeah, that sounds cool.
Cool. Big time opportunity right here for Schmidt. Good luck.
All right, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, time to rock and roll. Let's go at it once again. Welcome to Michigan. 2x2 back through the gears. Top side Armstrong. Inside Mosteller. Once again, we're rolling from Michigan. $14 out of 50. DeAngelis into second. Mosteller there in third. Schmidt back to fourth or third of the gears once again through 1 and 2. Now, I love what Armstrong's doing back around that outside, doing a really good job holding on. DeAngelis splitting it. Demos on the bottom. Champagne below the white line, getting out of there. Yeah, I don't think he likes what he sees up there. Demos just took the lead. Team TCB back out in front. Schmidt on the bottom. Down on turn number 4. Oh, no, not again. Big time wreck in the back. Everyone's got to go to avoid. And the caution will wave once again. You know, I think these guys need an energy drink. When it gets this late, they start wrecking. And for the ones that stay up late with us, you know how it is. They will wreck. They will throw each other around. And I think this one was all going to come down to the 22. No, Evan again. Involved in an incident. But this one, he definitely caused this one by the 23. Look at the 22 up against the outside wall. We didn't have the best angle to go ahead and keep these cars from not despawning on your screen. But, oh, man. And they're hard into that outside wall. That's the 22. All tagged up. Cooper Glick goes to avoid, and the caution is out once more. And this gives us an opportunity to do more team interviews. And we're going to try to give everyone an opportunity for an interview tonight. 16 out of 50. And as the caution waves, well, once more. It's going to clean out that herd, and they're all going to go right to the back. And that's a tough break for a lot of these guys, including the ones that were racing up front, doing a fantastic job of it too. And they're just not going to be able to get it done tonight. 2:23 here on the East Coast. Stuff going back and forth, back and forth. You know, let's go ahead and interview here Team TCB. Team TCB, it's IDK, got a copy.
Oh, hey.
Oh, yeah, what's
Hey.
You guys asked for a team interview. We interviewed SKS, and they seem to be enlightened. Schulte started talking about Roblox, so we're kind of doing some things real quick. We're doing betting, so, you know, for certain things. Well, you got 3 cautions, 16 out of 50. Every single wreck, we've had somebody fly. Demos, you're up front. A lot of these guys also up front. We're going to do this. We're going to make a bet with all of you in here. Let's go ahead and just see who's in here right now. Fun night bets. Just let you guys try to work on keeping it clean. If one of you guys win this race, your scheme will go to NR Thunder. And if your scheme's already in NR Thunder, we'll have a different scheme for you. And if it already has that number, we're going to change it up. So if Demos, you somehow win, you're going to have the 78 with a different scheme because your scheme's already in the game.
If Demos wins, put the VGHS 5 in there, Daddy. Oh my God.
Well, we're getting ready to roll on through again. 17 out of 50. Demos, technically you're the championship leader right now. You're in front of DeAngelis. Can you hold on to that? That's the real question.
No, I cannot because Midget Malaria wrecking on the pace lap. So
You asked for it. You told me to. You told me to.
I can say he asked to wreck him.
Demos will win this championship unless Vela decides to kill him.
Well, Vela's back
He ain't
here
gonna kill
trying
my
to wreck.
boy.
He's trying to wreck me
Oh
and
my
Vela
God.
miserably.
Well, we're going to get the one to go here very soon. DeAngelo's been quick, but Afuco's been quick. You guys have been going at it. You know, I've heard some sneak dissing back and forth in the chat just a little bit from you guys. But, hey, Charlotte was great. You know, Daytona was great. Nashville, a lot of stinking up the show, but the great bump and run. Demos, you've been close. Can you get it done tonight?
Maybe.
That's it? Just maybe?
It's a great answer.
Great answer.
You tired or something? You need a bang?
Nah.
It's time to wake up. We still have 201 watching live. All right, it's a great night. It's Good Friday, or it was Good Friday. Now it's Saturday, the day before Easter. And right now you're up front. You got DeAngelis on your outside. Buttafuoco's behind you. And I hate to break this to you. Buttafuoco's been every time he races, he beats you. So you're gonna beat him tonight?
He's not going to beat me in the 500 sadly, but maybe.
Mark Austin had other ideas.
Yeah. He got that private jet out there or something. I don't.
Doug is my right front.
What about you, Armstrong? What about you, Armstrong? You're down that inside. I mean, you have had that car on a wrecker every single race tonight. Bringing it back to JGR. Joe Gibbs is getting ready to find a replacement driver. Man, what's going on with you, my man?
I don't know. They're giving me like these I don't know.
They're giving him the 2311 equipment.
No, literally. Like, pit crew's not doing their job. Like, I don't know what's going on. Hopefully we can turn it around here. We're pretty good. We're pretty good at this track combo. So you'll see me up here.
Look at this top 10. Just say one name. I want you guys all to say one name. Which driver do you not trust inside this top 10?
I know this Demos guy. Literally all of them.
Yeah, anybody for real. My lightest one.
Let's get ready to go again, my man. Good luck.
You should stay in here for the first lap.
I don't know about that one because the second they start wrecking, they start curtsing. I don't want another warning by YouTube. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to roll one more time. I love team interviews. They're always a lot of fun. Demos, DeAngelis, row 1. Baker, Buttafuoco, row 2. Armstrong, Telder, row 3. Liar, New Bigging, Elite 8. Back to the gears again. Third caution in. Let's roll from the Irish Hills. Demos, the leader, down on the inside. DeAngelis did not get a start that he wanted, but Buttafuoco swinging wide. Yeah, Champagne's trying that mix as well. Back there in that 9th spot. Baker to the lead around the outside. Side by side, Chevy's lined up once again. DeAngelis there in second. DeAngelis swinging it to the lead, down to the middle of 3 and 4. They all back 3 wide, 4 wide, once again down to 3 and 4. Lyard on the bottom. 4 wide. We have yet to see 5 wide tonight. Will that happen? There's still 4 wide. That's tough right there, man. You're 4 wide. You got to trust all of the 3 drivers around you. If you're stuck like that, Justin Champagne up the 5th. And Justin's doing an amazing job back around the outside. Ford lined up on the outside lane. Douglas Newbigging stuck in the middle, trying to find his way around. It's still Buttafuoco lined up. 2 by 2, 3 wide through turn number 3 and 4. This time by 30 laps to go from Michigan. Douglas Newbigging in the middle. He's going to go and squeeze DeAngelis wide. Oh, Armstrong. And around he goes, and for the 5th time tonight, that machine's going to be on a wrecker. The caution's out again. And Demos takes the entire nose off of it, and the caution is once again out. We're going to see how much damage is on that 20. They're racing really packed together. I mean, this is what's coming down to. Oh, net code. The name of that one. And Demos, oh man, he almost got on the cash fence. Scary wreck once again. And our Night in America feeling victories all year long. And let's be honest, it's late. What else did you expect? It's going to be wild. And we just talked to Armstrong about, you know, his ride there at Joe Gibbs Racing. And, well, he just got slammed into the wall. You know, we're running out of teams to talk to here in the team chats. Yeah, they went right back into that outside wall. Demos all turned back around. And that 87 has just been put on a record. The caution is out again, 22 out of 50. And Armstrong is KO'd on the right side. Let's go see who else we can talk to as this race comes down to a close. Oh, we always go this late. We love going this late. It's always a lot of fun to go late. And our Night in America feeling victories all year long. Thankful for everyone that has been tuning in so far. Very grateful indeed. It's been a fun night. It really has. It's been one heck of a night as we close in on 26,000 subscribers. Talking with drivers. Drivers are all having a great time. They're excited to do Michigan. The only thing is, I guarantee you, some of these guys have been wrecked. They're not very excited about that. Looking through the chats real quick. Let's see who we got. Let's go talk to Workman. Workman, IDK, you got a copy?
Oh, yeah, that was loud. I was not expecting that.
Well, you got a copy?
Yeah, I am here. Full alert in the back, but hanging in there.
Well, right now, it's been an interesting night so far for you. You're on pit road right now. You talk about only 4 tire sets. How have you been managing that?
I mean, I thought we were a pretty good strategy early on, and then what's been the pattern here the past couple nights of guys getting in trouble right in front of us on these super speedway-like tracks, and we just get caught up in it. So I had to use the fast repair, so just trying to stay out of trouble here. But the way everyone's been wrecking in front of us, again, I've had a couple close calls. Probably the best place to be is getting out front here. Like the chances, and we've been pretty close here the past couple nights, so we're going to get in the right position, right spot, and could finally have them go our way here.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun to see how this one goes down. You're coming back out on the racetrack. 23 laps in, 4 cautions. A lot of these guys have been wrecking out. It's late. And some of these mistakes you've seen by guys that you don't usually see, but the guy to beat definitely is going to be Frank DeAngelis. He just came down pit road. He's going to have fresh tires. Some of these guys up front on the Warren tires. Do you expect to possibly go to victory lane here or possibly get a top 3?
Man, like I said, how the past couple of weeks have been, whenever I've been able to make these, it's there. And just getting frustrated being close here a few times and not being able to close it out. So I like this track. I have a little bit extra motivation with that being said to try to get this. So we'll see what happens. I think we got a good shot at it if it plays our way.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun. Let's see how this goes down. Good luck, my man.
Thank you, sir.
And just like that, we're getting ready to roll through one more time, and that's on Team Octane. That is their 4th caution of the night. And once again, these guys are driving crazy, but that's okay. It's late. These guys expect it. Everyone sets a tone. That's why Daytona, the tone was set for that race a certain way. Charlotte was set a certain way. We went to a lot of these tracks that were super difficult to handle. Fairgrounds, as you guys all know, a very difficult handling track. Then you go to Bristol Dirt, which is just as difficult when it comes down to handling. And now you're here at Michigan. A lot of these guys having to adjust all night. That's all it's been about tonight, is just adjusting to the different tracks. You only get 10 minutes of practice before the race. You get 5 minutes of qualifying. You go right into it. You don't get a week. You don't get 2 weeks to talk with your team about it, you know what the strategy is going to be about. No, you just get right with what you got. And right now, we're getting ready to go back racing. 2x2, once again, Chevy top, Toyota bottom. Everyone else lined back up. Toyota, Chevrolet down in row number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, next time by, we'll be halfway through this race. 2:34 here on the East Coast. Time to rock and roll one more time. The only thing is, late night races, this is something that some of these guys forget. When it gets this late, and you get to the halfway point, you might not see another caution. Let's get ready to roll, once again, from Michigan. Bondurant on the outside, Swearingen on the bottom, 2x2 down to 1 and 2. And Schmidt's doing a really good job hugging that middle. Buttafuoco up to 7, splitting it 3 wide again. 25 out of 50 down the backstretch. Bondurant to the lead. Schmidt right behind him, pushing him down into 3. There's Justin Champagne, whoa, it wide. Nose to tail with the 5. Down off turn number 4. Bondurant. 25 laps to go here for Michigan. They're back 3 wide again, nearly 4 wide. Everyone flaring it out wide. Schmidt there in second. Takes the longer way around to get the run off the corner. 4 wide, nearly 5 wide. There it is. Count it up. 5 wide at Michigan. Down into 3 and 4, back 3 wide. Yeah, we're wondering that was going to happen. We've seen it before. 5 wide racing. Bondurant off turn number 4, back to the line. Chevy, Toyota, Ford. Big swipe there by Schmidt on Justin Champagne. Now they go around the outside. And they got 24 laps left. Schmidt back to the middle. A lot of separations, the biggest separation we've seen tonight. A lot of these guys separating, trying to stay away from each other. They want this thing to go green. I think that's exactly what we're going to get. 24 to go. Down into 3. Schmidt, your leader. Justin Champagne in second. Champagne around the outside, trying to get the run on the 79. Not going to happen. Yeah, Buttafuoco's right there. Buttafuoco's not going to make it easy at all. New leader, Justin Champagne. And the championship bid keeps going left and right, left and right. 23 to go. It's going to come down to 22 next time by. Down off turn number 2, Buttafuoco has been a thorn in Justin Champagne's back all night long. And Baker's now worked his way down the bottom. They're wheel to wheel. Wheel to wheel. Down into 3 and 4. Buttafuoco in second. Baker on the bottom, still side by side. Back to the line. Ford. 2 Chevys wheel to wheel. Toyota's now side by side behind. 22 to go. Buttafuoco. Deep sea diving. Oh man, he almost lost it in the middle of the corner. Yeah, he was kind of running on edge down on that bottom. Really sliding it around. Just took the lead just like that from Champagne. Champagne's only 8 back. He might dice it out. Down the back. Justin Champagne now 6 back. Looks to the outside. Buttafuoco deep sea diving once more. Schmidt lined up in line. Baker in line as well. Bondurant to the inside of Schmidt. 21 laps to go. And these guys are trading this lead back and forth. This is definitely not over just yet. These tires start wearing in. It's definitely going to be tough to hold on to. Justin Champagne in the middle. Schmidt around the outside. The squeeze by Baker. Not going to work out for them. 21 to go. Champagne to the outside. Schmidt down on that bottom. Wheel to wheel they go. Baker back on the outside. Daniel Buttafuoco lead another 20 to go. It's definitely not over yet just yet, man. I think we got a shot for having an amazing finish. Justin Champagne at the bottom. Buttafuoco squeezes him. Champagne had a woe out of it. Oh, man, he's losing all that forward momentum. Buttafuoco's going to lead it down the back. 23 the difference. Schmidt to the bottom. Champagne in second. Champagne looking high once more. Yeah, DeAngelis is right there. Now he's in line. But DeAngelis knows that 38 cannot get this win. He gets the win. DeAngelis loses the championship lead. And then all of a sudden, that top three in the points will be all separated by 1 to 2 points. 19 to go. Prime time for DeAngelis back around the outside. Oh, man, he's looking. Champagne blocks him to the wall. He's not letting him by. He's not letting him by whatsoever. Champagne knows what's at stake. Scored 1 point tonight. That was at Charlotte. Did not make qualifying at Daytona. Nose to tail on the outside. 19 to go. Coming down to 18. Champagne at the bottom. Wheel to wheel there at the Chevrolet. Champagne, new race leader. DeAngelis in second. He's right back down that bottom. PTSRI have a night. Buttafuoco wide, very wide up to the outside wall. Wheel to wheel they go again. Justin Champagne holding that outside lane. 18 laps to go. It's winding down. And this was the long green flag run we've waited for. One around. That might be Baker. It is. We stay green. He hits the outside wall. Loses a ton of spots. No issue. Champagne into the wall. And these guys are spread out big time. 17 to go. DeAngelis into the 9. The 9 swings it wide. And just like that, out of points contention, DeAngelis is. He's back to 5th. Demos into 3rd. That's 1 point. That's exactly what Mosteller needed. And Champagne can get all the dibs right here. Demos gets 3rd. He gets 1st. Champagne will be your points leader by 1. DeAngelis down by 0. Or should I say 1 behind Champagne, and same would be Demos. The only person that's going to change that up is Buttafuoco. Buttafuoco gets another win here tonight. That's going to play a wrench into everyone's plans. I mean, 16 laps to go. Lyard there in 4th. Demos down on the bottom again. Down the backstretch. Daniel Buttafuoco. Leading by 12, leading by 10, down to 8. Champagne, does he make a move? No, it's not going to happen. 207 watching live. Champagne 18 back, down off 4, 16 the difference. A block by Armstrong. There on Bondurant. Lined up on the outside. Lyard is there, looking to the inside. Still 15 to go. These guys having to woe out of it a lot. They weren't flat out like they were earlier. It's going to make a big difference here. You see Armstrong back in that mix as well to use that fast repair. DeAngelis down to the bottom. Finds his way around Lyard. Couldn't hold on to it. Sia goes to 23. 15 to go. We'll come down to 14. Justin Champagne. Now 21 back, gets a run down the hill, off the corner. 19 turns to 17, turns down to 14. With 14 to go, Champagne's on his horse. The dogfight for the lead's gonna be between 3. Driving it in deep goes DeAngelis through 1 and 2. Rally the troops, this is what it's about. Justin Champagne down the back. Joseph Armstrong to the bottom, a side draft. And Armstrong's not out of it either, man. He gets this win, he will jump to 3rd in points. This 20 machine's got a shot. 14 to go. Coming down to 13 this time by Buttafuoco. Lines them all up around the outside. DeAngelis goes diving, Champagne to the lead. He's going to go ahead and block off that 13, slams the door shut. 13 to go, can't bank on a caution anymore. all those cautions that happen, we say watch the trends. Because when it comes down to 2 a.m. racing, 3 a.m. racing, you'll get a lot of cautions early. But you'll be surprised when it all goes green all the way through. Moriarty there in third. No, whoa, really off. Armstrong there in third. Champagne at the bottom. Another dogfight for the lead at the line. But Fuco got that one, 12 to go. Armstrong's there as well. Contact once, twice. Do we see it? 3? We don't. And trading paint down off turn number 2. The game of inches. That's what it's about. Armstrong has shoved at Justin Champagne. Down the back. And down into 3 and 4. Oh, Armstrong's going to go deep sea diving. To the bottom of the track. Wheel to wheel. There at Buttafuoco. Buttafuoco can't do anything about it. Justin Champagne's got it all made here. 11 to go. It's going to be wild. You stayed up late with us. Get ready for a fantastic finish. Race 5 is always magical. It's getting magical here at Buttafuoco. Back to lead on the bottom. Champagne's going to roll it down off turn number 2. Gets back to the rear end. 7 the difference. 6 down to 5. 11 to go. Yeah, DeAngelis is right with them. Not giving up just yet. Goes to 69. Back to the bottom. Lyard, Armstrong, wheel to wheel. Lyard on the inside. DeAngelis peeking to the bottom of Justin Champagne. 10 laps to go from Michigan. Buttafuoco back down that bottom. Champagne's got to get the roll right here. He's losing a crucial time to that 13 machine back down the backstretch. Armstrong there in 4th, buying his time. I guarantee you he saved his tires. That's exactly what that 20 machine loves to do. He's back to the outside of DeAngelis. DeAngelis gonna go to clear him down off 4. Champagne staying in front of him. 9 to go. Wheel to wheel, Champagne to the bottom. Big time move. He had to wait to the right moment to go in and do it. He just did. DeAngelis is going to go for it as well. 3 wide once again, down into 1 and 2. Can't get it. Smoking the tires. DeAngelis lost all that forward momentum. And Buttafuoco goes at it again. Does he get the side trap? Goes to 38. Yes, to the bottom. Wheel to wheel one more time. Trading paint. A 3rd time. A 4th time. That's 2 separate times now they traded paint back to back. 9 to go, down to 8 to go. Yeah, I think Buttafuoco's done playing nice. The Champagne's beating in that right side of that 13. Keep him coming. Champagne. 2-4 back, 2-3 back. New bigging, sliding down to the inside. Gets it saved, a lot of nose damage. Champagne's got something made right here. 15 back. DeAngelis right behind. As long as they get back to that outside wall, they get all that reverb and then get that shot back down to 1. That's where you've seen these guys fight it out. Lap in, a lot of time. Look at this. This is where Champagne's best run on the track is. Right through the quad. All that time made up to go wheel to wheel again. DeAngelis deep sea diving. Sends it down into 1. Trying to block Dan. Dan's not going to have it. Contact again. Champagne and Buttafuoco trading paint for a 5th time. Oh, Armstrong outside wall. Down to the inside through the grass. Comes back up across the track. Takes the 23 with them. Takes Demos with them. And the caution's going to wave. Push came to shove. And with 7 laps to go, we're going to have a restart. And that's going to end Armstrong's night for sure. Might end Demos' night. Let's find out. And you saw these guys are running really well. When they went 3 wide right here, that sucker from 4th just gets shot out of a cannon. Unbelievable how much they're able to make up ground when they go 3 wide. And Armstrong just tapped the wall once, twice. Right across DeAngelis' nose. Back up the track and bam, just takes the 23. Coming to a complete stop. And those G-forces are tough. Schmidt got tagged. Oh, Schmidt into the outside wall. Big time yellow. It's a big time yellow. And it's going to go ahead and change everything up because now the question is money stop. You only have about 4 laps to go left in this one, maybe 3. If you're Justin Champagne, are you staying out? Are you coming down in? These guys behind are probably going to do the opposite. Nope, they're all coming down in. Money stop time. This will be the last stop of the night. D'Angelo's already in his stall. And all these guys coming right back down and in. 6 laps to go. Justin Champagne. Daniel Buttafuoco. Cody Workman. It's a big win here for New Bigging, that's for sure. D'Angelo's finding his stall. Definitely going to be a 4-tire stop. Got to go away with that. But as this gets ready to change everything, they're getting ready to roll out again. Justin Champagne rolling off one more time. This will be the last race of the night, ladies and gentlemen. The last race of the night. Or should I say now the morning, depending on where you live. Champagne comes out. He will be your race leader. And we will have 3 laps to decide it. Everyone on fresh tires. Which means it is going to be the dogfight of the century at Michigan. I'm really excited about this 38 up front, man. I think if he gets this win, this is going to open up the floodgates. D'Angelo's doesn't get that 1 point. Oh, man, I don't know. Remember, D'Angelo's has to finish in 3rd to keep that points lead. Champagne's got to win it all. D'Angelo's finishes 4th. He gets 0 points. Champagne wins. He gets his 5 points, and he goes right to the top. We're going to see if Demos has the faster pair. The answer looks like no. All those guys still on pit road. We're not waiting for them. Ladies and gentlemen, the one to go. The final 3 laps of the night will be held right here, right now. And just like that, we got to go in and turn on the sirens. Justin Champagne, it all comes down to this. Buttafuoco down on the bottom is in the spoiler maker all night, and a big win here puts him in championship contention. Don't leave that 13 out at all, because it might come down to him. Bondurant there in 5th. Workman back to 6th. Nance in 7th. Maggle back to 8th. Williams in 9th. Cars in 10th. Williams back there as well. Cooper Glick in the top 12. Ladies and gentlemen, the final 3 laps from Michigan. Time to dig in one more time. You got to give it to these guys that know what they're doing up front. It's going to be a lot of fun. 4 laps to go, coming down to 3 this time by. This is where we will see the last gas. They're going to go 2 by 2 down into 1. Someone's going to come out that 3rd, or should I say that 4th corner winner. But we've already seen 2 photo finishes tonight. 4 different amazing finishes. Do we see a 3rd? Let's do it. Back to the gears one more time. Ford Chevrolet. We're rolling again from the Irish Hills. 3 to go. Buttafuoco's not getting that help from D'Angelo's. Now he's got it right here, down through 1 and 2. Oh, Champagne tagged up the track into the outside wall, and the championship implications just hit as I think D'Angelo's turned him. And we are going to overtime. I think we got some tempers right here. We already know what happened. D'Angelo's definitely got in that 38. Is he going to wait for him? Oh, he's waiting for him. He's waiting for him. Oh, man, he's waiting for him. Yep, D'Angelo's swung right up there. And he's going to follow the pace car. Oh, boy. Yeah, don't you go anywhere. We know why Justin Champagne's waiting. We know exactly why he is waiting. Armstrong is destroyed on the nose. And this was going to be Champagne's win. And he's looking for the fabulous Frank DeAngelis, which is about to go ahead and get heated up real quick. He's waiting for them. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Championship implications. Oh, he's gassing it back up. He's gassing it back up. No, that was all Frank. And our 9 America drivers, when we talk about driver reputation, yeah, I think Mr. 38 isn't very happy there with the 69 at DeAngelis. So we're about to see it, yep, right here. DeAngelis trying to avoid down into the grass. Champagne not too happy with it, trying to force him down pit road, I think. Oh, man, this is unbelievable. Oh, he's going to park it, and DeAngelis gets hit by Workman. Oh, no. We're calling it right here. DeAngelis having to come down pit road, nose caved in. Late night tempers. What do we say? Late night tempers. Frank DeAngelis coming down and in. Let's go ahead and watch the replay. The reason why we called that incident for the single car spin, these guys are championship guys. They're going for a championship. Now, this is a different story. You know, there's guys joining the back multiple laps down. There's no need for us to throw a caution, but, you know, obviously if the guys are going for a championship, they do have a priority, and both the guys that were collected in that incident were going for the championship, separated by a couple of points, and they just took each other out. Where they took Champagne out, Workman got tagged. Boom, hard into the wall went to 38. Yeah, he wasn't happy about that. You can see, you know, DeAngelis came up just a little bit. Champagne's worried about the 13, and DeAngelis just sneaked in on that quarter panel and just shoved Champagne out. Champagne's got a very loyal viewer base. You know they're going to stick with him on this one. Obviously, DeAngelis has grown his fan base in NR Night in America. They're not going to be happy there with Champagne. And we'll let the chat it up. But definitely an interesting one. What did I just hit? Whoa. That was interesting. I have no idea what I just hit. What in the world did I just touch? Well, this is interesting. We have new overlays somehow on the left side of our screen. We're going to go ahead and load them back in. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. There's overlays. Oh, no. We weren't supposed to show that just yet. That's the Talladega overlays. Those are the Talladega overlays. Well, you guys get a nice little update on what the Talladega overlays will somewhat look like from the drivers that will be racing in it. But, yeah, definitely not those overlays. These are the overlays that we're supposed to have on. Well, the caution coming out, 250 watching live. Yeah, I heard a swooping noise. I was like, whoa, that's interesting. There you go. You got 3 laps to go. Oh, the cautions are saying 0 on the top, but we all know how many cautions there have been. Bondurant, Buttafuoco. We'll have 2 laps to decide it. And we'll see how this goes down. Frank DeAngelis getting put back up front. New Bigging up front as well. They're giving DeAngelis his spot back because of the incident there with Champagne. The admins have allowed him to get a spot back, and DeAngelis still had a fast repair out. So he's going to be back up front. Obviously, the admin's picking and choosing that situation. New Bigging there in 3rd. DeAngelis will restart now in that 4th spot. Let's get ready to end this one off with overtime. NR Night in America. Feeling victories all year long. Drivers will have at it, that's for sure. And they've been having at it a lot tonight, but it is time to settle this out through the gears one more time, ladies and gentlemen. The Irish Hills have given us a treat, and now 2 to go. Buttafuoco on the outside, Bondurant on the inside. And DeAngelis is running that outside well. New Bigging right near that yellow line. Down off 2. The 9 goes around. Single car spin. Doesn't hit anything. We're going to end this here. 3 wide. 4 wide in the back. Buttafuoco to the lead. down through turn number 3 and 4. And D'Angelo on the outside there, Nance. Don't know if he's going to be able to get to him. About to find out. Call it Solanka. 1 to go from Michigan. DeAngelis to the bottom. Now he wins this race. This is going to be big. Going to open that championship gap up. Through 1 and 2. Buttafuoco is there. 15 back. Nance is going to try to send it right here. That's for sure. Down the backstretch. For the final time, Buttafuoco down within 12, down within 11. Does he make the move to the inside? Through 3 and 4 for the final time. Drives it in deep. D'Angelo's got loose. Buttafuoco, does he clear it down off 4? Can't do it. They're going to be side by side. Side by side. This is the finish you waited for. At the line, Frank DeAngelis. Yes, victorious. From Michigan, the 3rd photo finish of the night. Buttafuoco 2nd, Nance 3rd. And just like that, he is gonna open it up like a can of worms. Frank DeAngelis gets it done for Michigan. Buttafuoco coming down into 2nd. DeAngelis now has a 6-point gap there on Demos. NR9 America feeling victories all year long. And he's got them. Some happy, some not. Frank DeAngelis going to victory lane. I didn't make any of the calls. I just commentated this race. I didn't make any of the calls here. Championship gap now stretched. And DeAngelis will park it in victory lane. The 3rd photo finish of the night of 5 races. I mean, you can't get any better than that, man. 3 photo finishes. NR9 America feeling victories all year long. Let's go watch back to it. Yeah, I mean, we're right back to that outside doing a great job, man. Michigan was a fantastic race. We've only done Michigan about 3 times in NR9 America. 2 of them come down to photo finishes. You see it right here. Look at this. Buttafuoco drives it down in. DeAngelis holds it on the outside, wheel to wheel. Buttafuoco driving it up the track. Nance got into Williams. Look at that. Look at this run down off the quarter. This is what it came down to right here. Side by side at the line. Buttafuoco came up. Let's go super slow-mo. Bam. Frank DeAngelis at the line. It's been a fun night, ladies and gentlemen. No matter how many races you watch tonight, we hope to have made your night a little bit special. And hopefully we did that. 3 races ending in photo finishes. 4, all 5 races coming down to the last lap. 1 with a bump and run. 1 just coming down to it on the backstretch of the final time. Oh, this was a great night. A great night of racing. Gen 6 night never really disappoints. And right now, that is exactly what happened. We will be back this Tuesday, ladies and gentlemen. Let's announce it. Truck night, baby. Truck night this Tuesday night. We're going trucking. And then a Friday from now, next Friday, the 2022 Geico 500 Championship battle still in the mix. Super Speedway race with double points. DeAngelis will have the championship lead now. The question is, will he have it at the conclusion? Ladies and gentlemen, I want to say thank you for everyone that has enjoy tonight's broadcast. Hopefully y'all enjoyed tonight's broadcast. Well over 7,000 to 8,000 have tuned in tonight, and hopefully we see you all this Tuesday. Get ready for NR Thunder updates. We're going to be making a video soon. A lot of things coming out. Stay up to date. Ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, I say thank you. And thank you for everyone that has tuned in. We'll see you very soon. Thank you to everyone that dropped a like on the stream. Thank you to everyone that subscribed. It's been a fun night. Event coming a Friday from now. A stream Tuesday. If we cancel, we'll allow everyone to know because we want to make sure we promote NR Thunder and get NR Night in America's e-ticket event out to where it is. Opinions running through the chat, and that's how racing is. There'll never be a time in a race where drivers will just, or not drivers, viewers will obviously agree with certain decisions or how things are handled. But at the end of the day, we hosted 5 races. 5 races came down to fantastic finishes, and I hope to see you guys very, very soon. My name is Jonathan Ramos, aka IDK Player, and you have watched NR Night in America. Have a great night, ladies and gentlemen.